And we're back. Welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, February 25th, 2026. We got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. Hoag, JD, it is great to be back with you guys. How are we doing this morning?
Hey, Jay, it's great to have you back. Welcome home. Happy, what day is today? Wednesday? Yeah,
Wednesday.
happy Wednesday. Hump day. Let's see lots of green on the screen today. JD, how you feeling this morning?
Excellent, excellent. Thank you. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Welcome back, Jay. Glad you made it home safe. I've been keeping up on those weather patterns on the East Coast. It looks sketcy. It looks sketchy for sure. But you made it. Let's get into it. Gold's about to open in a couple of minutes. How are we feeling about it?
Let's take a look here at this opening range. Gold had a kind of back and forth overnight session. We'll take a look at those charts, but I like an opening range trade here. If we're taking away overnight inventory slightly long, what are you seeing, Hoag?
There's a gap. It's right at weekly
A little bit of a gap,
high.
yeah.
Why not?
Why not? Looks
$1
like
million
we're taking
question.
gold.
Why not?
Hopefully, it's $1 million question today. Could we see that kind of volatility in gold? Depends on what position size we put on, but 52.0610 last trade here in gold. If you want to know what trade we're talking about, gold opens up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We'll be looking at a 1-minute opening range trade. The candle closes above the high of the 1-minute opening range. Will be long. Below the low will be short. I got a VWAP at 51.80. Market right now, actually, is that VWAP? Nope, that is not VWAP. That is from yesterday. 51.98.
An overnight
I have VWAP.
98. Okay, yeah. I've got one at 51.96. So we're in pretty much confluence there. $2 off. Which isn't much in gold anymore. At the blink of an eye.
Not at all. I think we take it. Hoag, you have a preference for direction on this trade, or is it just whatever the market cooks up today?
I mean, as close as it is to weekly kickoff high, and there's been no real decision making there. I can't pick either side right now. I'd like to see it pop above weekly kickoff high and drive higher from there. But again, it's been weekly kickoff high has been magnetic, which happens from time to time. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer for the longer time frame to make any choices here. What did we do yesterday? We added 9,300, I believe, new longs. I like the long side.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Weekly kickoff high 52.10 on your Topstep daily levels. Those are also pinned to the top of the chat right now. Go ahead and grab those. Oop, my alarm just went off. That means gold is open for business. It is 7:20 a.m. Central Time. Let's see what we can do here.
Taking a look again at that 1-minute opening range. 52.0530 last trade here. Take a look at the economic calendar and some news. I don't think we have anything coming out today, but JD, of course, is going to keep.
Jay, you just reminded me. I never sent the economic calendar over to the producer, so I'll just talk through it real quick if you guys don't mind.
Yeah, no problem, JD. No problem. Taking a look. We got 20 seconds before this closes.
We got a high in the micro contract, 52.0710, low 52.0420. 31 tick wide opening range. 29 tick wide opening range.
1 tick off on the big contract, but a small range here.
Yeah, one of the smaller ones we've seen lately. Just took a look above it, right back inside.
We're trading about halfway point of the opening range right now, or that opening candle, I should say. Took out the high. Looked like we were about to take out the low. We almost invalidated this trade on the confirmation bar.
Right.
Let's see what it does. I got a 2-lot loaded. This thing is a little choppy right now.
It is one of the smaller opening ranges we've seen lately.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys take the trade yesterday?
We did not. It was invalidated. Gold trade was invalidated. Took up both the high and the low of the opening range without signaling a trade. We took the crude oil trade. We were short from, what was that price again?
Crude trade was a great trade.
66.82. Yeah, it was a great trade. We were in that one from bell to bell. Our stop end actually ended up getting run towards the end of the day. We saw some buyers stepping into crude oil in the final hour, ran through our stop, but we had been trailing it all day, so we locked in some more profits. Still no signal on gold.
Looked like it was going to take out the low of that range for a second and bounce right at the low, but I think we're going to get an invalidation right there.
I see it by a tick. A single tick in the micro. See the same thing in the mini?
Did the mini
No.
do the same? No, it didn't. It held.
Does that mean it's still valid? If the mini didn't take out the low, is this trade still valid? Hitting some nuance here.
I think so. I would say so. But
I would say. I'm with you, Jay.
Still no confirmation here. I like the longs. If this does trigger a long, I kind of don't love the short as much. Of course, we're going to let the market decide what it does, but didn't take out the low in the big contract, trading above the high now. Let's see if we get a trigger long here. Another 40 seconds or so. Again, we're waiting for a candle close for confirmation of direction. Sometimes these opening ranges have a ton of fake outs, but right now it looks like it's trying to fake everybody out.
It really does. Trading both sides. Again, our high of the opening range, 52.0710. So a close above 52.0710 will trigger a long position here. We're about $1.50 away from that right now. I think we're going to get in.
5 seconds.
Yep, it's just triggering along.
I'm on the bid, and we're in 52.0870. Long a pair of micro gold. 52.870.
Yes.
All right. Hey,
we're going to take $100 of risk on this trade. Maybe I'll spread that out just a little bit. We'll take $120 worth of risk on this trade. It's 60 ticks. 60 ticks worth of risk. And we are in. We're button up against weekly kickoff high right now. 52.10 weekly kickoff high. In gold.
See some buying above that.
The micro.
Look good.
Weekly kickoff high right here.
Right now.
Let's bust it open.
Let's do it.
Want to see it blast through?
Let's do it.
Be disappointed to start seeing some megaphoning right here.
Lane trader in the chat
says, "What's the goal of this trade?
Overnight highs would be nice. Overnight highs could be nice here. 52.30s about. We'll take a look at those charts in a minute. But JD, anything we have to look out for the economic calendar? Normally we have some. Sometimes we'll have some 7:30 numbers. So anything that could get us moving here.
Yeah, we already had the MBA mortgage applications out just a few minutes ago. Down a little bit week over week. Actual came out 0.4% versus 2.8% prior. So home applications, mortgage applications down just a little bit, or up just a little bit, but down compared to last week. The purchase index, house purchase index down 4.7% compared to down 2.7% last week. A little worse on purchases. And refinances are up again, 4.1%. On the refinance index. Talking Feds, we got Thomas Barkin at 8:30 Central Time, Jeffrey Schmidt at 10 o'clock Central Time, and Alberto Musalem at 12:20 p.m. Central Time. Coming up at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time, new home sales. We've got the EIA Petroleum Status Report at 9:30, Treasury buyback announcement at 10, and a 5-year note auction at noon. That is the eco calendar for today. As always, we've got one eye on the ditch. We'll keep an eye on the news, an eye on the charts, an eye on everything, all just for you, Topstep TV viewers. Let's go.
Some stuff. Thank you for that, JD. House count long.
Up on that.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to follow up on that. That question in the chat from Lane B Trader. What's the goal of this trade? Really, the goal of this trade is to capture the high or the low of the session right on that 1 minute opening candle and take as much of the move as we possibly can. Does that happen every day? No, it doesn't. But when it does hit, it hits pretty nicely. That's why we like to keep risk tight, and we ride the winners on these opening range breakout trades. That is the purpose. Did I explain that
Oh yeah,
clearly?
100%.
Perfectly.
Beauty.
Perfect. Risk goes on the other side of the range, and we let the market do its thing. If you look at crude oil yesterday, and crude oil over the past couple of weeks has been a pretty nice opening range trade. We'll take a look at that at the top of the hour, 9 a.m. Eastern Time, 8 a.m. Central. But before we get into these charts, JD, any other news that we want to cover before we take a look at the gold charts?
Yes, FedEx wants their money back. FedEx is suing the federal government over tariffs imposed last year. Let's roll it.
Our money, and I need it now.
Give it back. Last week, the Supreme Court ruled tariffs were somewhat unconstitutional, and FedEx wants the government to refund the money it was forced to pay. Analysts say the tariffs generated about $175 billion for the government. Previously, the Trump administration's lawyer said the government would comply with an order to provide refunds if the tariffs were found unlawful. But last week, the president indicated the refunds would face a legal battle. Right now, it's unclear how much FedEx is seeking to recover, but they might get their day in court. It could be quite a few years down the road, though. This battle is going to be drawn out for a long time. But it looks like companies are starting to line up to get their money back already.
How do we get on that line as a consumer? How do you get on that line?
Come on, we're consumers. We never get our money back.
Yeah. You know, once they get your money, it's very hard to get it back.
Yes, it is. Yes, it
You think
is. And that's
FedEx?
why
You think FedEx is going to get their money back and then start the trickle down process? Big fire
No.
sales? I don't think so.
They got a better
Nope.
chance at the casino.
Mm-hmm.
or taking advantage of the markets, and that's why we're here. But we got to manage our risk. Hogue, let's take a look at these gold charts. Where might we be going with this trade? Again, house count long, 2 micros, 52.0870 on the opening range trade. What are you seeing here, Hogue?
All right. Well, starting on the daily, 5210's weekly kickoff high. It has become somewhat magnetic, which occasionally does happen. Takes sometimes the longer time frame to make any kind of decision in and around these levels, if they're even going to do so. Well, last night we put in an inside extended trading hour range. If we were looking for a target, I could see maybe, yesterday's high for a potential target for this opening range trade if it does indeed play out. Today would be the first, now it's 27 days with 1 day being successful with the opening range remaining at one extreme or the other. So low probability, but low risk on this as well. As far as, the open interest yesterday, we added 9,300 in open interest. We're going to take a look and see where that open interest came in on the 30-minute chart. It's kind of hard to read here on the daily chart as to which direction that came in. We've been seeing some pretty much waffling of open interest in gold for the last 2 to 3 weeks. And this is one of the biggest jumps we've seen in recent times. So there is money coming into this market. Again, we're going to check that direction when we get to the 30-minute chart. To me, the 30-minute chart looks like new longs came in, which might be encouraging for a continuation above the weekly kickoff high here. But so far, we're just not seeing it. So an inside day. A lot of these markets are going to be, I think, somewhat anticipatory of the Nvidia earnings coming out after the close today. We'll see how that plays out. But Jay, is there anything that's outstanding on the daily chart that you're looking at?
Not much that's outstanding, Hogue. I do like the fact that we are holding above 50% of that sell-off that happened a couple days ago. This looks like a bullish market to me. Maybe cautiously optimistic here in the metals. Can we actually? I know we've been talking about it could be a while before we're seeing all-time highs, but we're less than 10% off that all-time high now in the gold. So it looks good. Looks bullish here. Again, I like the trade that we're in for the house account. But with what you just said there, we may see some anticipatory markets. There's opportunity over the past couple of days. It's been range bound opportunity in gold, but there are some interesting levels on the 30-minute that we could look at. So, what are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
All right. So on the 30, obviously, probably looking at some overnight inventory that might be holding a little bit to the long side here. There's where we open. You can just follow VWAP as VWAP has been sloping higher, but it now has kind of leveled off up here. We did open with a session gap, so the gap rules are in play here. If we can't close that session gap to the high of the regular trading hour session yesterday, which was 51.88 half, then we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. So again, now we're up against the weekly kickoff high we just put in, a high on the 7 o'clock bar to 7:30 bar directly to the tick at that weekly kickoff high. So we need for our opening range trade and for some continuation to see some new buying coming in to this market. What did we look at yesterday? What happened yesterday? Again, we looking like we did add some pretty decent open interest, the largest change in open interest we've seen since the 30th of January. What direction did that open interest come in? Now, the market opened, didn't leave the opening range at the high or the low. We had a pretty good push to the downside. You can see on this red bar right here, there's our push to the downside. It's kind of hard to see with the profile on there, but it wasn't even the highest volume of this session. The highest volume of the session was when we put in this low, and the rejection off that low saw some pretty decent buying coming in on some decent volume. So while this looks like a day that closed lower, value was lower, everything was lower in the overnight, the move in the regular trading hours was back to the upside. So to me, this looks more like we added new longs to this market than any indication of adding more shorts to this market. Just in the direction of the day time frame action that we saw yesterday was a normal variation day. We closed near the highs, so that kind of tells me that open interest did come into the long side. We need those buyers to maintain in this market if we're going to see any real acceptance or continuation above the weekly kickoff high. It is struggling at that level right now. But again, if with gap rules, if we can't close the session gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. If we do close the gap and we do see signs of reacceptance of value from yesterday, and on this platform, value high 51.81, let's call it 51.82, and we start to show signs of that, then there's always the probability or possibility that the market could move to the low of value, which on this platform is coming in at 51.39. Our overnight low already checked down to that level. We found buyers there before. If we get that opportunity to close the value acceptance play, it could be another decent opportunity for us. So I'm watching to see if we keep this gap for a continuation to the upside. Acceptance of value from yesterday pushes us back to the downside for possibly better trade locations for longs. If you miss the short, there could be a decent opportunity around the overnight low, yesterday's value area low. Jay, what are you looking at here?
So what I'm looking at, Hogue, is you were talking about volume. A couple of things. So the highest volume candle from yesterday, if you look at a VWAP from that candle, which is this orange line on my chart, it's been a support, and it was a support a couple hours ago, right? We came down and tagged it. Right now, that's at 51.7660. I would be bullish above that. If we start to see some pressure below it, then maybe we trade down to the 200 moving average on the 30, which is at 51.31 half. What we're kind of dealing with right now is the highest volume candle of the week so far. It was the Shanghai session open from the beginning of the week. The high of that range, 52.34, the low of the range, 51.64, and the 50% mark is 52.0360. And right now we're kind of stuck in the middle of that range. If I look at volume from that point, it's sort of a flat line. So Can we trade through the upper extreme of this range? Like you said, we need to find those buyers. But I think that this candle here has the potential to be the range for the rest of the day. It's pretty much the range for yesterday as well, outside of that, short period of time where we traded below it. I do like the fact that so far today we have this red line here, which is VWAP for the session, trading through this range, which looks like price and volume acceptance inside this range. I'm looking for this 51.98 VWAP to cross above this 50%, which tells me there's more buyers here. Could push us up to those 52.30s, 52.40s. So I like the trade that we're in. You were saying maybe a pullback for a potential better long, could improve the probability of the trade working out. For the opening range trade, we're taking it based on that opening range, but I like the trade we're in right now. I think trade location, we're probably in a 50-50 area, but I'd be leaning slightly to the long side here.
All right. Excellent. Yeah, the profile yesterday was normal variation, settled inside the initial balance. So nothing outstanding or extreme about the range from yesterday. Relatively large initial balance. So it took a lot of energy to extend above it. That's probably why we didn't close outside of it after the upside move that we saw yesterday. So we're watching, see if we can keep this gap open, see if we can keep the opening range, the low of the session for our opening range trade. We'll see how this plays out. Let's take a quick look at silver. Now, silver, the volume is now really in the May contract. If you're going to trade silver today, be very careful because it is going to be pretty illiquid in the March contract, but silver is presenting as stronger than the gold contract here. Of course, we mentioned yesterday, if you're trading gold, look at gold. If you're trading silver, look at silver. There's not that much of a correlation, particularly right now. The volume you can see is very low. Part of that is because of rollover. We lost 7,800 in open interest. That is also one of the functions of rollover, so it's very difficult to be judging direction based off of volume and open interest here during this rollover period. Last week's high we held on Monday, we held on Tuesday. We're seeing continuation to the upside today. Really, kind of the upper extreme of the shorter time frame area of balance I'm seeing as this swing high, which is up around $92. Jay, is there anything that's outstanding on the daily chart for silver that you're making note of? I'm sure you're looking at that huge bar from the 30th of January is one thing.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Can we trade to 50% of it is the question. We haven't done it yet. Like you said, silver is starting to look a little stronger than gold. And it's day to day. I think what you said makes sense. It made a lot of sense yesterday. If you were trading the metals, gold was way more fluid price action than silver was, a lot more consolidated. But this would be the first attempt at a test of that sell-off, or 50% of that sell-off. Depends where you measure it. We could use the 3 days, and then that puts us at 96.46. We could use the swing low, and that puts us somewhere near 92.84. Either way, silver trading above $90 for really the first time since this sell-off happened. Can we get a daily candle close above $90? We talked about $89 yesterday, or is that yesterday or 2 days ago? 2 days ago, we talked about the $89 level where there was a big seller the last couple of times. So interesting area here, decision-making spot. Looks pretty bullish right now, up 3.8% on the day. And share with you a fun fact. I just left the country of Mexico. Did you know, Hogue, that Mexico was the largest producer of silver in the world?
Really?
Found that out this weekend.
Did you buy some while you were down there? Some
I should
physical?
have.
Stick it in
I should have.
your luggage, and
I might have to make a trip back there. But yeah, I found that out this weekend. The largest producer of silver in the world.
well, I might wait a little while before I head back down there to buy some silver.
Right.
Way things are looking down
Absolutely.
there. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. So, do we see any real direction in yesterday's profile? It was a P-shaped profile, which in a lot of
Guys,
cases when you lose open it. Go ahead.
gold just
Got
rolled
tagged out.
right over
Yeah,
on us, guys. Look at that
Oh, look
move
at
in
that.
gold.
Yep.
Just took us right out of that trade. On this 1 minute candle, we put in a high of 52.0940, a low of 52.0250. Just about a 70
Weekly
tick wide
kickoff
opening
high,
range, and
too
now it's coming right
much.
back. It looks like it's coming
Mm.
right back too. That was just a little head fake. Liquidity grab. Now here we go. New highs. Look at unbelievable. Look at
That's
this.
26 out of 27 of the last trading days. Opening range has not been successful. Very cold right now. Very cold.
Very, very much so. Look at this. Right back up. Straight down, straight
Right
up.
back.
Wow. Right back up. Just had to come get us.
Huh.
Couldn't let us go for the ride.
Well, I mean, a
I
lot
kind
of
of want
that
to get
has
back
to
in.
do with the illiquidity. You know, it's just not
Mhm.
that liquid right now. Still seeing, you know, five ticks between the best bid and offer most of the time here. Still putting in still holes in the dome. It's very illiquid. It's part of the reason why I think it's
Mhm.
been such a tough opening range trade.
For sure.
Yeah. We gave that trade plenty of room to breathe too on the downside. Our stop was a
Yeah, we did.
decent distance away from the low of the opening range low. But let's move on to the next one. All right, let's get back into it, guys. 743. Let's finish up the silver analysis.
All right. So overnight inventory is obviously long. Here's where we opened last night. Here's where we are trading now. We have a gap again, similar to gold. We can't close the gap relatively early. We're looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap. You know, when you look at this March dome in the micro silver, it is extremely thin. If you are a silver trader, think twice about trading it today. The roll will come tomorrow into the May contract, which has the majority of the volume. So think twice about trading this. I wouldn't be trading it. It's even if it was the May contract. It is such a thin market. A lot of rips, lot of lot of yeah, I guess you could just say whippiness in it. You know,
Yep.
you're going to see a lot of slippage. If you're getting in, getting out, anything you're doing, just be careful. If you are going to be trading silver, particularly today. Jay, is there anything on the 30-minute chart that you'd like to mark out here?
Yeah, Hogue, the 200 moving average is starting to kind of lean to the upside, upward slope over the past couple of days. On the 30-minute, 84.50 is that price. We have price and volume trading above that. For me, I think the objective for silver today is to hold above $90, right? So if we look at overnight inventory, it is to the long side. We have price and volume trading higher. This has the potential to be the trend for the day. But above this $90 level here, we're seeing the hesitation. Does volume, which VWAP right now is at 89.25, does that trade above $90, or do we see the hesitation here, especially in a market that's in rollover? How directional are we going to get? Is my question. I don't know that I would love buying it up here. Maybe a pullback to VWAP 89.25, and then finding an opportunity there, because again, that $90 level is not going to be easy to stay above.
You got all the moving averages kind of below price and pushing higher. You got VWAP with a slant to the upside. I mean, everything looks like it's coming up roses here, at
Yeah,
least for now.
I agree. I agree there, Hogue.
Let's
But
see if we
trade
can.
location, especially in silver, trade location is super important because
Yeah,
even
yeah.
with a couple micros, that could be an expensive trade for sure.
It sure can. It sure can. You know, maybe a look down to VWAP would be a decent opportunity to be able to limit risk. But where it sits now, I don't have a kind of a specific target for anything, and all I see
Agreed.
here is risk. So be careful, folks. Be careful trading silver. today. Profile yesterday, normal variation, similar to gold. But again, if you are going to be trading one or the other, make sure you focus on the trade, the market you are trading. Very different stories they were telling yesterday, maybe a little bit similar today, but that is likely to unravel at some point today. And again, these markets just might fall into anticipation for Nvidia after the close.
Right.
It's difficult to put a finger on how that's going to affect gold and silver, but odds are it's going to affect them. Very
Everything.
difficult again to put a
Gonna affect
finger
everything.
on how, right? All right. I think we're good with silver. Back to you, JD.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Hogue. All right, let's take a look at what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia closed mostly higher. The Hang Seng Index closed up 0.66%. The Nikkei closed up 2.2%, and the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.72%. Stocks in Europe currently trading mostly higher this morning. Also, the DAX is up 0.46%, the FTSE up 0.91%, the CAC 40 up 0.37%, and the Stock 600 up 0.51%. US dollar index up about 0.06%, 97.905 last on the dollar. The VIX is down 2.5%, 1907, back below 20 on the VIX, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note 4.052% to get the day started. Back to you guys. What's the S&P doing?
All right. So S&Ps are barcoding, and they're still barcoding. We looked at, the day before yesterday, we looked at Monday, and I think there was a lot of speculation that was a meaningful push to the downside, but it really didn't change anything. Yesterday, we had the opposite move. We're back up to the highs from last week. We're back up to the highs from Monday. What did we do yesterday? We added 22,000 contracts in open interest. Now, that is an estimate. It may not be exact. If I remember right, yesterday with the estimate was an additional 4,800 in open interest to the downside. The actual number came out basically inert. It came out plus 54 contracts. We only added 54 contracts on that push to the downside, lower volume. So that push to the downside really ended up being pretty hollow. Now, if we add anywhere near 22,000 contracts yesterday, that is going to mean something. Volume, of course, was a little bit lower than Monday. Down days tend to bring in more volume, even though Monday's volume wasn't all that impressive. So, did we bring in some new buyers yesterday? It certainly looks that way from direction and open interest. So 1, 2, 3, 4 days, 1 to 4 days in range and in value, in large part. Is today going to be the fifth day? Are we going to fall into anticipation for Nvidia? There's always that possibility. We've got the 50 session simple moving average and the 100 session moving average enveloping overnight activity today. Do we stay inside of there? Do we find out who killed JR? Do the Cubs win? Do the Sox win? What's going to happen today, Jay? I know we don't know what's going to happen, but what are your thoughts?
I think we range for a little bit, Hogue, unless the somebody gets the Nvidia earnings early. That would be the first time that happened, right? But right now we have a high to low range in the overnight session, 30 points. Daily ATR is 85, so there is potential, on either side of this range. But I don't know how much I would be expecting. Of course, anything can happen. I don't know how much I would be expecting as far as directional move goes before that Nvidia print comes out. So the 50 moving average 69.30, pretty much the high of the session right now. I think we have to be patient here in the equities. We've been talking about the same prices again for going on 5 months now. And if you can identify extremes of a range, there's still great opportunity in trading the equities, but you have to be patient for sure.
Balance to breakout guidelines. If the breakout fails, fade it. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right. So, all right, overnight inventory, maybe a little bit long. Here's where we opened last night. Trading higher with a gap above the session high from yesterday, which was 69.1275. So this afternoon pullback high, okay, this was on Friday, failed above it, traded to it, couldn't hold above it yesterday. We settled a little bit lower here at, what was it? 69.0375. Are we holding above that now? It seems like kind of an obscure level. However, when you look back at it, we're not the only ones looking at it. We failed above it. We traded to it yesterday. We're above it now. We can't close the gap. Does it become support? Do we see price continue to push to the upside? I think that's a stretch today with Nvidia coming out. I think a lot of this is going to kind of try and remain somewhat range bound until after Nvidia comes out and we find out what that's going to look like. So, if we're going to be looking at nuances, overnight inventory is long. Look for a possible pullback for better trade location for longs, as long as we don't reaccept inside value from yesterday. Value high on this platform, 69.11. Acceptance below that level takes us all the way down to the value low, 68.80. And it's entirely possible for that to happen, but I'm watching yesterday's high, the value high, and the afternoon pullback high from Friday as some confluence for a possible opportunity and at least a chance to limit risk. What are you looking at here, Jay?
From my perspective, Hogue, 200 moving average is a flat line. 68.85 is that price. I'm looking at the weekly high right now, which is 69.30 and a quarter. We had a decent amount of volume on Monday for that sell-off, but again, it was range to range, and the entire market is in a box right now. You can draw. That's the wrong thing. You can draw this box here. We're in this box, and we're at the upper extreme of it. I would be surprised if we get a breakout here. So, not a guarantee that there's, it's not a blind short up here. But if I see price advertise higher than 69.30 and volume doesn't, I might be inclined to short the S&P just to kind of trade back into the middle of the range. We'd have to look at some levels to get through for shorts, right? It's not the easiest short to the other side of the range either. VWAP would be the first one, 69.13, settlement 69.03, and then that 200 moving average, seeing how we respond there. But it's not clearly defined. And I think for me, when that happens, I just have to wait for the market to determine what it's going to do that day. We had the metals trending upwards for a month and a half. It was almost a one directional trade, right? You would be better off cutting off the sell side in a uptrending market. In this case, it's a two-sided trade in the equities for now. And you have to ask, who are you going to be today for the equities, and then trade from there. And we don't get to decide that, so I'll be patient for now.
One thing, one last little nuance. I mean, we always talk about exactness being weakness. We had last week's high, Friday's high. We got Monday's high, relatively close to exact. We got our overnight high, now up in that same neighborhood. And exactness, exactness is weakness. This is our third attempt at this level at the top of the box that the Jay you just had up there. Do we break out of it? I mean,
Yeah.
it's indicating that the upside auction may not be over. It's going to be an interesting trading day, as they always are. Profile yesterday, normal variation, big initial balance. The market did break out and hold the initial balance high once it did finally show acceptance up there. But it really took a lot to hold price up there. That took a lot of energy just to hold price up there. And if we're seeing continuation of that, I could see, that there were some stronger looking buyers present yesterday. If they're going to continue to get paid, they could continue to try and push this market higher. We are in a very interesting spot here in the equities coming in for the open, if you ask me. Any last ideas here in the S&Ps, Jay? Are we ready to go on?
No, I think that's it, Hogue. Like you said, we are in an interesting spot for sure. If it and like I said, if price advertises higher than 69.30 and volume doesn't, I'd be short. But there's a ton of room to the
Yeah.
upside as well. I see that weekly kickoff high up there, 70.17s. That big fat round number 7,000s up there as well. If price
Yeah.
advertises higher than 69.30 and volume does, then my job is to get in with the trend of the market. So interesting stuff here. I'm going to be looking at the equities for fast markets, the S&P and the Russell specifically. But yeah, I think that's it, Hope.
Awesome. Thank you.
Send it back.
JD, I think, has a little bit more news for us. JD, what you got?
Sure do. Real quick though, we got some headlines coming out. U.S. Trade Representative Greer is speaking right now. Apparently, talking a little bit about tariffs. Last quote coming across the wire: 15% tariff proclamation will be in the coming days, very very soon. We've got some tariff headlines hitting the tape, creating a little bit of volatility right now. U.S. Trade Representative Greer also deflects on if EU will rise to 15%. Details to come. So sort of hinting at more news to possibly come, I don't know, later today or later this week. But talking tariffs right now. All right, what's next? Novo Nordisk is about to slash Ozempic and Wegovy prices. Let's run it. Popular weight loss and diabetes drugs. The drug manufacturer says the list prices will be about $675 a month beginning next year. That's about half the current list price of Wegovy and hundreds off for Ozempic and Rybelsus. The change is intended to benefit patients with high deductibles or those paying coinsurance. Insured customers already have copays as low as $25 a month. The changes don't affect self-pay customers who have much lower rates. There you have it. Why are they lowering the costs of these? I mean, I think it's good that they're lowering. You're kind of talking about this in the green room earlier this morning. You don't do
Yes,
this
we were.
voluntarily. What's going on?
I mean, with the prices of everything going up, it's nice to see the price of something coming down, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Prices never go down.
Weight loss / diabetes drug. Cut it in half. What's going on over there? I'm skeptical.
It's not a
That's
bad
just me.
thing.
No, it's not.
It's not a bad thing. Being, type 2 myself, I take Ozempic every week, and it seems
good.
to be doing a good job. My blood sugar is always right on, so I think it's a good thing.
So it's nothing having to do with side effects, likely. Ooh, hey guys, Crude oil just open for business.
Crude is open, yeah.
There's lots of theories that say it's not good for muscle mass, but
I've read some of that also.
Yeah.
We got Crude open for business here. Taking a look at that 1 minute opening range trade. This is a very small opening range.
6 ticks wide. Yeah. 6 ticks wide. 6 ticks wide.
It was a cheap trade.
It was a small range yesterday too. Yeah. We didn't take a whole lot of risk on the trade yesterday. And we got a nice runner out of it. But we already took out the low of the opening range. Let's see what it does in the next 30 seconds. This might invalidate itself in the first minute. Or we'll get triggered into a short.
I don't hate the short.
Where are we?
Don't hate the short.
65.91 last print in Crude. 10 more seconds.
I
I'm
mean,
looking at the
yesterday it
micro
opened in range and
contract.
in value. Today it's opening in range and in value. Yesterday was a good trade. So, and as cheap
Mhm.
as this is,
No trade. Closed right on the low print of the opening range candle. See if this invalidates itself. I will keep an eye on this trade, guys. I'll get into it if it calls for it. Until then, though, let's take a look at some of these crude oil charts. What are the oracles telling us?
all right. All right. So, you know, we've had a couple of market state changes that just really haven't impressed all that much. You know, the short time frame breakout that we had, a couple weeks back brought us into a new area of balance. We broke out last week of that area of balance, which brought us to another area of balance. So one of the things that I will usually look at, and what I'll do is, you take a look at the previous balance area. All right, there it is. And then you take a look at the previous balance area here, there it is. And you take a look at the current area of balance, and here it is. So when we're looking at it, we're seeing, okay, the area of balance here left a little bit of space to the next area of balance. And this area of balance is sitting right on top of the previous area of balance. So that would say that the auction to the upside is slowing. All right, is it slowing? Well, when we're looking at the daily bars here, we are seeing lots of wicks, indecision. This is not a very, very confident continuation move. Okay, obviously it's fallen into balance and into indecision. What has open interest been doing? Open interest had been waffling, but yesterday it's saying that we added 34,000 new contracts in open interest. Again, we don't know that is true, but the odds are that we added a whole bunch of open interest yesterday. The day before that, 3,200. The day before that, we added 12,000. So we are seeing energy coming into this market just in a very indecisive way. Lots of geopolitics are involved. There's a lot of waiting going on to see what it might happen with Iran. And that this increase in open interest that we've been seeing, I'm chalking up to lots of longer time frame producers and users hedging themselves for whatever might happen, whether price is driven higher, whether price is moving lower. I think this open interest and this indecision that we've been seeing is a lot of, again, those longer time frame traders protecting themselves, whether they're short or long. The actual they're hedging, they're protecting themselves against price movement using futures because of the lack of direction and the big increase in open interest. When they unravel, it could be, that those could be some powerful moves. But for now, this market is waiting for new information, and a lot of that information is somebody put in here a quote from Rumsfeld: "There are known knowns, there are unknown knowns, there are unknown unknowns." Well, there's a lot of that going on here in gold. In crude oil today. Jay, what are your thoughts on this price action we've been seeing for the past 4 days?
Past 4 days, a ton of overlap. Hogue, not surprising to see it where it's happening. It's always funny when fundamentals and technicals kind of line up together. Crude is a headline-driven market. We're at an area where if the depending on the headline that comes out, we could be seeing $70 crude oil pretty quickly. There's also the potential for another headline to come out that puts us right back at $60 in crude oil. So it's an
Yeah.
interesting spot that we're in. It does, to me, just from a technical perspective, look like it's continuing this flagging pattern. We had the week of rollover with where we were pretty range bound. We're trying to break out of that, and we're still holding here. So as long as these kind of most recent lows hold above $65, I think I'm still looking to the long side in crude.
Mhm.
But with the understanding that this is a headline driven market, and it almost might make sense to wait for the headline to come out to take the trade, because you'll catch a piece of that momentum and then we see the market slow down. So on a daily, we're above the 20, 50, 200 moving averages. The 50 is getting ready to cross above the 200, which it hasn't been above for a while now. It's been since October 1st of 2025, so almost 150 days since that 50 moving average has been below the 200. It's getting ready to cross above it. I'm bullish, Hogue, but trade location matters for sure, especially in this range bound activity that we're seeing.
Cautiously bullish.
Cautiously.
All right, on the 30, we can see one, two, three, day 4 in this area of balance and indecision. There's weaknesses in structure down below, of course. We're still we've left session gaps, naked points of control, session gaps, naked points of control. Down below, we've got to go into the Wayback Machine to find the weaknesses above price. And again, this market is basically just telling us something is going to happen. There's a lot of energy that has come in the last 3 days with open interest, a lot of hedging going on for your longer time frame traders. Where are we today? We're inside range. We're inside of value. Typically, I'm going to say that's going to be something that'll probably give us better trade location as the day goes on. Although yesterday we kind of had a double distribution trend day on Monday. We opened in range and in value, but we left the opening range at the dead high. That was a good opening range trade that we took yesterday. Looks like we've been invalidated for our opening range trade today. So look for better trade location. Let's look at overnight low. Well, overnight low traded down to the top of one of our weaknesses in structure, the gap that still remains unfilled in regular trading hours. So overnight low looks interesting, value low, and settlement also looks interesting. We've got the 100 session simple moving average showing resistance at the high here, and then our overnight high above that. It's going to be I think, an exercise in patience to find good trade locations today in crude oil. Jay, how are you feeling?
Feels similar here, Hogue. I'm looking at, and again, shout out to my guy, Coach Paul, who does a pivot class in Discord. The pivot in crude oil today is 66.36. We looked above it, but then what I'm seeing here is we have the 200 moving average and VWAP below that pivot as well, and volume below the pivot. Like I said, I'm bullish crude oil, but I see a potential for a pullback to the 65.50s before maybe I'd look to buy it. There was some interesting volume that came in last night. I don't know if this was still during the State of the Union. I was in a state of delusion. After all that travel yesterday, Hogue, I was knocked out last night, so I wasn't paying attention to what the markets were doing. But in a 2-minute period, we had about 3,000 contracts trade in crude oil from 9:33 Central Time to 9:34 Central Time. And that's a ton of volume for that time of night. Again, that's probably a headline that came out, but then if we look, I'll map that out. We keep rejecting up there every time we get up there, right? 66.27 up to 66.30s. So, if I'm long, I have to watch the reaction here. There's clearly a seller up in that range. Are they going to continue to defend that position, or do they let the market through? So interesting spot there. I'd be patient here as well. Coach from saying we got inventory today too. So
yes, we do. Yes, yeah. We do. Jay remaining violently patient in crude oil this morning.
Yep, absolutely.
All right, there is our look. The profile, normal variation, extreme. Sellers the better part of the day. It's a B-shaped profile would indicate long liquidation, which is not supported by a potential big jump in open interest. That open interest probably to the short side just by looking at the direction from yesterday. But that's our look at crude oil today. Hopefully that helps. This is always about context, good risk management, and patience. JD, back to you.
Thank you, gentlemen. All right, a little piece of news for everybody. An AI company, Anthropic, says it keeps making its Claude product smarter. How is this going to affect us all? Let's roll it. A new update is aimed at making Claude better at specific jobs like design, HR, and wealth management. It comes just a month after the company launched Claude Cowork. That made Anthropic's coding tool better at things like financial and legal analysis. That's because it enabled Claude to live inside enterprise software tools instead of operating as a separate chatbot. Some Wall Street analysts are worried it could challenge existing enterprise products and lead to mass layoffs. Anthropic insists the updates are designed to make Claude more collaborative with workers. It also says Claude is not trying to replace any software tools. Is AI coming for all of our jobs?
I'm not losing my job to anybody named Claude. It's not going to happen.
I'm with you, Hogue. Anti-Claude. Here we go. Claude, teach
Said
me
it
how to
got
trade futures.
Yeah, you said it got better at financial analysis. Can Claude day trade? Can Claude trade?
I think I'm going to test this out. I'm going to do an experiment.
Goodness.
I'm going to go check out Claude right now. I'll check back in with you guys in a little bit. All right. Give the people they want. Let's do the Nasdaq. We got about 10 minutes left. Burn through it.
All right. All right. So Nasdaq, yeah, it's telling a little bit of a different story. We're currently trading above last week's high. Interesting. Kind of looking at rotation, possibly a little bit of a change to that current market state of this rotation, lower area of rotation. We're still in longer time frame in a large area of balance or rotation. Volume was pretty slow yesterday. We lost 1,800 in open interest, so a big difference between the S&P and the Nasdaq as far as the estimated change in open interest. And do you think anybody that's trading the Nasdaq has a focus on some earnings that are coming out later on today, Jay? I mean,
There might be something
Nvidia's
important.
are, yeah, there might be something important in that, but we're seeing buyers coming in here already this morning, so maybe they know something. I don't know. Um, Looking above last week's high, we had all those kind of exactness highs in the S&Ps. We're not seeing those in the Nasdaq. What are we doing here, Jay? What do you like here on the daily chart?
On the daily, what I like here, Hogue, you know, we are the Nasdaq is a little obviously it's the Nasdaq. It's more volatile than the S&P, right? So I think there's more opportunity here from what I'm seeing. We are holding above the 50% of that October 10th candle, which is continuing to be relevant until it's not. It's near the low of the range today. We opened up kind of right at that 50%, 25, 20 and a half is the price that I have there. This looks decent for a push potentially up to the 50 moving average, which is up at 25,445. I don't know that we get that today. Again, with the anticipation of the Nvidia earnings, maybe after the Nvidia earnings, we do see that. But yeah, it looks bullish for now. Daily ATR 437 points so far. High to low range, we have 175 points. So there's room, even if we have a consolidated day. There's still room in this range. But again, not much has changed in 5 months in the equities here. Still pretty range bound.
October 10th.
Yeah, go ahead, Hook.
I was just thinking October 10th. Probably still be talking about that October 10th bar when I'm 80. It seems like we're never going to leave.
We asked Jessica on Monday, right?
Thought,
what does it take to get us out of here? And one of the things she pointed at was today, right? Could it be the Nvidia earnings? So this is the first potential catalyst, and then Friday we have PPI. But I think we've had an Nvidia earnings since October 10th, and we're still in this range. So I don't know what it's going to be, Hogue. Don't know what it's going to be, but get comfortable trading these prices because we could be here until Hogue is 80. What are you seeing on the 30-minute?
All right, let's take a quick ganders here. All right, so Last week's high, not the same exactness as we saw in the S&Ps, focusing in a very short time frame here. We do see overnight inventory has gotten us a little bit long in shorter time frame traders. We are opening with a gap. To close the session gap, we've got to trade down to 25,078 in the orders, 75. And so the simple guideline gap rules, if we can't close the session gap at some point relatively early in the session today, we should be looking for opportunities for continuation to the upside. Now, the P-shaped profile that we have in the Nasdaq is supported by possible short covering because we lost some open interest, not a whole bunch, but we lost open interest. And usually, when we see that we have short covering, it has a tendency to take short time frame buying power out of the market. So not only did we have short covering yesterday, we've got overnight inventory looking a little bit to the long side today. We kind of suspected that we saw some pretty decent longer time frame possible buyers at the highs here in the S&P and in the Nasdaq yesterday. Are they going to continue to push this market to the upside? Again, basic gap guidelines. We can't close the gap relatively early. We should be looking for opportunities for longs. This is not financial advice. This is just a basic guideline based on one of the more important nuances that we're seeing here in the NASDAQ this morning. We do close the gap and find acceptance and value. That could certainly bring us back to the downside where we do see some confluence down there with the 200 session simple moving average, which is 24,920, the 100 session simple moving average, which is 24,935. And on this platform, we're seeing value right down there and that at that same level, 24,940 approximately. So it's all a question of, do we reject value from yesterday and continue to push higher or at least range higher? Or do we reject pricing at higher levels, reaccept value, and get our look at lower levels for a possible short and possible opportunities to buy it at better pricing levels? Again, just the most important nuance that I'm seeing right now, right here, the gap. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. I know it's frustrating when somebody says, yeah, if we can't close the gap relatively early. Well, what does that mean? What does relatively early mean? Very subjective, very subjective. And it just offers the opportunity to limit risk. That's the only thing that we're looking for in these markets is the opportunity to limit risk. Profits will take care of themselves. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
Let me answer a question real quick here in the chat. Hogue, our friend Black Thor Car Meets is saying, why is October 10th candle significant to your analysis? Just because it's a big bar? And then again, all caps. What's the significance of October 10th? Anyone? Well, because I keep bringing it up, Black Thor Car Meets, I'll let you know. If we look at my chart here, that October 10th candle, look at the volume here. There's only been one candle with higher volume since that candle printed. And that candle, which was November 20th, was an inside day on that October 10th candle range. On October 10th, we had the president bring up tariffs again for the first time in a long time, right? We hadn't heard about tariffs for a while and then brought it up again. We saw some significant selling. And then if you look at it, it's kind of stuck in the middle of everything that we've seen since that day. There are more days that we've traded that same range than we haven't since then. So to me, it's significant until it isn't. You can see we haven't had many candle closes below that range. It's actually only one daily candle close below that range. But every time we trade above it, price advertises higher, volume doesn't. We haven't made an all-time high. We made one all-time high since then. October 30th was that all-time high. These prices mean something to someone, and I think that being that tariff news has something to do with it. The tariff tantrum candle is what we were calling it. On the 30 Hogue, we're above the 200 moving average, price and volume above it as well. but I'm going to be patient because we are at the upper extreme of this range. If we continue to hold hold above yesterday's high, 25,130, I believe was that price. What was yesterday's high? 25.78. Yeah, if we continue to hold above that with volume, then I'm looking for maybe a push up to 25,300s potentially today, Hogue. But we'll see what happens before Nvidia.
Hey, let's go for 25,336. That's 5% off the all-time high.
Let's do it.
Sounds good.
Let's do it, Hogue.
Yeah.
We got to get
Profile,
ready for fast market. Oh yeah, go ahead.
variation. Yep. No, just saying the profile yesterday, normal variation, P-shape, short covering, supported. So we'll see how these markets play out. Go ahead, Jay.
No, just looking at the clock here, we got to get ready for fast markets, and our guy JD has the schedule for the day. JD, who do we have trading with us on Topstep TV?
We got a great day of Tradertainment coming your way all day long, bell to bell right here on Topstep TV. Coming up next on Fast Markets, cast of usual characters. Andre, Jack, and Hogue will be here, and Dakota is stepping in from 8:30 to 11 o'clock. He'll be here for the entire duration of Fast Markets today. Hogue will be back for the morning highlights at 11. He'll go over the trades we took here in the opening call, any trades we might be taking during Fast Markets, and just do a little overall market analysis for us. At 11:15, Power Players, Jay is going to be back with Antonio R. and Dolby Time, fan favorite Antonio. 12 o'clock, Group Coaching. Your lineup for Group Coaching today is Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. That form will be pinned to the top of the chat in just a little while. If you have a question for Hogue, Deanna, Hoop, or the three of them combined, grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and they will answer your questions live here on Topstep TV. I'll be back at 1 o'clock for Trade with Topstep with Hoop and Jack, and then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, and Dolby Time. Great way to close out a trading session. Like I said, bell to bell all day long right here on Topstep TV. Let's do it.
Thank you for that, JD. Any other news you want to get to, JD, or are we going to go right into fast markets here? Nothing done in that crude trade?
Nothing done in the crude trade. We'll save that last news piece for a little bit later. I think we are ready to roll into fast markets.
Hogue,
All right.
I'm going to send you a video today.
Do the thing.
I got some ideas. I got some ideas on some dance steps for the thing, but Hogue, do the thing for now. Take us into fast markets.
Sounds good, Jay. Thanks as always for being here. JD, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure having all of you here as well. I got my early birds in the chat. We've got Shubham 2 days in a row winning the prize. We got Anastasios. We got Coog. Good to see you, Coog. Dan Trader, always a pleasure. Andrew Minder. We've got Charles Henry. We've got John Jones 3 times. We've got Man Caves. We got Buddha Goli. We got Kelvin. We got chocolate. We got vanilla. We have strawberry. Folks, remember when you're trading, remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Pray for peace every day. It is time for fast markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go to market. Let's go.
Andre's ready. Good morning, friends and traders. It's Fast Markets.
Yep.
Today's episode is going to be a little bit different because once a year, somebody is chosen to give a 2-hour State of Topstep address.
Oh.
And Andre, it's your time in the bucket. We're going to sign off for a bit, Andre. We'll come back in about 2 hours, and we'll see how that works.
Hello, my fellow Topsteppers. Welcome to Fast Markets. This is Topstep TV. The man in the middle, we got Jack in the house, the right star of Slow Markets on the Power Hour. Fast Markets yesterday, Mr. Dakota. Let's get right into it. Saw the headline from Saudi Arabia, increasing oil exports. Not a whole lot of reaction there. Got Nvidia earnings after the bell. Dakota, thoughts coming into the biggest Wednesday of our lives.
The biggest, the greatest. Yeah, Nvidia earnings after the bell is what everyone has their eyes on in these equities. So the question is, what do we do leading up to it? And I'm going to lean towards a choppy market before going into Nvidia earnings, obviously tomorrow we have employment data and then Friday inflation. But yeah, I'm expecting a choppy market going into the close of today.
Yeah, pretty much has been range bound, choppy to say the least. Take a quick look at what's on the schedule. We got Barkin scheduled to speak in about 8 minutes. We got 3 minutes till the opening bell. New York session. Jack, thoughts? ES 69.29 last trade. Seen these prices a lot lately.
Yeah, but every day has super interesting levels, but this more so. As you can see here, these are 4-hour candles, and we are attempting for a fourth time to break through this level, which is about halfway through the dump off that we had on the 12th. So if you're a breakout trader, there's a good look at it long here, or do we just revert back into the range? I'll know more about some of the options levels once we open up here. I do have the option box fired up here. Nvidia right now is trading about 195. The Friday expiry call option's about $6.90 there. Puts about 482. I can't do that math in my head, but I think it's about like 5% implied volatility or something.
All right. All right, got 2 minutes till this opening bell. Let's take a look at some prices in the other markets. Gold trading pretty much 5,200s. We got silver above $90, $90.54.5. Crude trading $65.82. See a bit of a bid coming in the ES pre-bell. Let's take a look at MBT. What's going on over there, Jack? Are we still above 60? Oh yeah, well above 60. 66,000 or 5.
Still not doing great, but it's off the lows from earlier in February, and we nearly touched those yesterday, as a matter of fact. So it's up a little bit, but still trading, 66, 567 in the spot market.
Here we go.
All right, a little selling off here in the gold. Dakota, prices of interest that you are taking a look at in NQ and 25,000.
Yeah. On this hourly time frame, you can see what I have marked out here. 25,120s is, I mean, you're just looking at that on the ES in a way where we've been bumping up against this resistance a few times. Well, we're trying to break out right now. Like, is this technically a breakout? Sure, because we've closed and we're holding above these 120s, 25,120s. The next level I have is going to be 25,420s, 430s. That was the resistance back in the middle of February, beginning of February. I'm curious if Nasdaq could just rally up to that level. Yeah. I have a hard time seeing that because that's another 1% before Nvidia earnings. But ACH, anything can happen.
Ding, 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 ding,
Ding,
ding.
ding,
Here
ding. Here we go. We are now open. Let's see what happens here. All right, buyer stepping in the NQ initially.
Yeah.
ES.
Could be a short if we fail right here. Like we're opening above that breakout area. Let's see if we can push the highs or if it starts coming back.
Okay.
Looks like it's pushing.
Okay.
25,200 here in the Nasdaq.
Yep. Highs ES also.
206. We're trying to hold.
Buyers are
What a
stepping in.
move.
Yep, Dow, ES, and NQ all pushing to the upside. New session highs all around.
Yeah.
More buyers
Broadcom
here.
caught a bid, up 2.3%.
25,214 now. 215s in the NQ. 220s. They are lifting offers.
Yeah, this is a breakout. This is a breakout so far.
Aggressive buying right off the bat. Selling here in the metals. Equities continuing to pump higher. About a 90, call it 100-point pop there right off the bell in the NQES. About 11, 12-point pop there.
Yeah, everything green in the mega caps besides Apple, always the contrarian. They're just red. What are our risky stuff doing? Carvana up, not much. Looks pretty tame in super risky land at the moment. Robinhood's up 4.8%.
Gold selling off a little bit. Does silver go back up to $100 an ounce? So we
$10 to
broke through
go.
those 90s.
All right, Dow selling off pretty good right now off those highs. We're seeing another push higher here in NQ. 25,231.5 just printed.
What a breakout. What a solid breakout here in equities. Yeah, Broadcom up 2.8, Tesla up 2% as well.
What are bonds doing? We got a little bit higher actually. 4.05 in the 10-year. 30 years 4.7.
Jack, you were looking for perhaps a fade in the ES off this push higher.
Well, if it fails, I'm looking at that range that, we've had 4 days. This is the 4th day where we've tried to take out this level that's around like 69.30. We're above it now. If it can't hold it, could be an opportunity to short there.
Yeah. All right, so 3 minutes in. Buyer stepped on the gas. Most certainly NQ, ES, Dow as well, but Dow turned around with a pullback, and silver just turning around to the upside now. These markets are kind of doing their own thing. 50-50 on the tilt.
They are. Gold's been hovering around 5,200 for a minute.
So also the night, let's see if they're going to keep pushing this NQ higher. Again, Nvidia earnings after the bell. They're going to save the tech sector. They're going to save the world, Jack.
Save the world.
Always.
One chip at a time.
Save or destroy us.
All right, here
Right,
goes
new
Nasdaq.
more buying. More buying in the NQ. Look at about 110 point pop off the bell in the first 4 minutes of New York session.
Brad Sims says 50-point banger to start the day. Nice.
Nice. Buyers may not be done. And first 5 minutes, pretty much all green. $69.41 topped out in the ES. About 4 or 5 points off that right now. And nothing really heavy on the tilt.
Yeah. Gold's starting to sell off a little bit.
It is.
$10 almost.
Keep an eye on crude. Crypto going crazy. You see in the chats, take a look at MBT. MBT pretty range bound. Let's see what happens here in the next 5-minute candle. We're going to be more buyers in NQ. Sure looks like it.
Yeah, it's just holding pretty well.
We convinced of this push higher. We're going to run out of gas.
I mean, so far, yeah, it's equity's holding pretty well.
This one isn't pushing as
Gold's selling
hard.
off. Gold catching some momentum to the downside.
Yes, it is about $12 lower. First 5 minutes in this New York session, $15 lower, 51.85. Last trade in gold.
We got some sellers in the Nasdaq stepping in at 240s.
And the headlines again. Barkin scheduled to get started any moment. Barkin also spoke yesterday. A lot of hawkish talk out of Fed speakers.
Mm-hmm.
So
Dakota, are you looking to like buy dips here? Like, say it does retest. I know you're looking to NQ, but like the range we kind of broke out there. Are you looking to buy or to reaccept?
Yeah, I mean, we're right in the middle of two big zones that I'm watching, right? Those 25 420s, 430s, and then 25 120s, 130s. So it's kind of a little bit more of a patient game for me. We have Nvidia earnings after the bell. I'm looking for not an extremely directional market, and we're getting more of a directional market already. This is a difficult one, to be honest.
I was gonna
for
say,
me.
you guys don't sound like you're convinced.
I mean, convinced or not, look, Nasdaq is
Yeah, I know.
continuing to push these highs.
Sure it is. 25,248 new session highs. And QES about a couple points now, 1 point off the session highs. Silver now beneath $90. What's going on in till 50-50? All right, more buyers here in the ES.
In the perfect world, I love this thing. Just keep going all the way up to like 420s, 430s, and then 3-bar reversal.
Okay, there you go. I like this talking the setups there. About 200 points from there.
On the opposite side, if we do get a sell off back down to where we broke out, yeah, I'd look for longs. So I'd look for longs down there where we broke out, but that's 100 points plus.
Metal's still selling off. Yeah, nothing from Barkin. What else we got on the schedule? We do have, in terms of numbers, nothing till about an hour. We've got the EIA crude oil inventories. More sellers in gold. Gold now trading 51.80, call it. On about $20 in the first 8 minutes of this New York session.
Yeah, gold is having a hard time, huh?
You know, the buyers step in. Gold been pretty range bound overnight. All right, we're going to stall out up here. The seller's going to try to take this thing lower. With that being said, look at the upper left-hand corner. It says Fast Markets. You use that hashtag Fast Markets or the hashtag Power Hour. That's up at Topstep TV on the X. Let's see some trader wins, payouts, performance, dashboard, analytics. Anything you want to share with us here at Topstep TV, we'll turn that around to you in Power Hour. Again, hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets, Topstep TV on the X. Also, see pinned to the top of the chat, you got those Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. You can peek at those. If not, I could do you one better. Click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. Have them slapped overlaid right there on your charts. And keep an eye on upside more moves. About 25,000. What 420? What's the significance of the 420s, Dakota? In the NQ,
It's one of my favorite numbers, Andre. And
how about 430? How about 430, Dakota? It's the other run.
No,
Everything's
it's you could see back on February 10th, that was a very strong level of resistance here. This is an hourly chart too, so we've held a very strong resistance for a while. It's a zone, right? So you could say 410 all the way up to 430s, 440s.
James loved that one. We're selling here in gold.
Gold's almost back down to settlement.
51.79 last trade. Nothing from Barkin just yet. Anything from the president? Marcus didn't move too much from the State of the Union address last night.
They generally don't.
Well, from this one though, if we're going to move any president, but yes, they stick to the script. You're correct.
Man, Nasdaq through session highs.
We're buying in NQ yet 25,264 new session highs. ES a couple points away from session highs.
These equities just excited about Nvidia earnings today.
I guess, but to me, it a little bit caps the mega rally, right? So at some point, I'm gonna start looking for some resistance because I just find it hard to imagine just gunning it. Maybe there's enough shorts in there to squeeze, but the Nvidia for it, especially their forward-looking information, is taken very seriously. Oh, my hot take. This isn't even really one.
No,
This is
you
how
took the bait. You took the bait.
Well, they used to do this too. If I were president, you're allowed just to submit it as a letter. you don't have to go up and do that. So like if people weren't worried about my health or whatever else, like just save everybody a bunch of time, probably a lot of security for that sort of thing. And plus, I don't know, I just never feel like standing up and talking for 2 hours.
It's irony.
Let's
There's irony.
normalize the letter. Just they could post it as an op-ed in the Wall Street Journal or something.
That's the hot take. I love it. I didn't know that. I didn't know you could just submit a letter.
You can.
What's the fun in that, though?
Yeah. The whole world watching.
Well, we just have, old presidents now. So like you got to make sure that, it's good to see him. But Trump's always talking, so that wouldn't worry about it. So let's do the letter next year. It'll be fun.
Mr. Prez. Okay, yeah, could call it Crude. Crude selling off new lows there, 65.39. Did see a headline about 40 minutes ago or so. Saudi Arabia increasing oil exports. Be some of the reason to the push lower.
Some selling stepping into these equities now. Yeah, that was short-lived.
I don't know. Yeah.
That was short-lived. Now back up to session highs.
Straight and buy. 25,278. New highs and Q. Up about 150 points.
We're on our way to those 430s.
Closing in on them. 125 points to go. ES still about 4 points off the highs. Crude continuing to sell off. Anything from Barkin just yet? Nope.
Apple just turned green too. Man, the whole Tech 9 is green.
Yeah. What happened to Tech 9? Where did that? I know who Tech 9 is, but this is new in terms of Topstep TV. What is the 9th added to?
Walmart. So it's Mag 7
plus
Broadcom, and then Walmart recently became a $1 trillion company. So
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, the days of buying a goldfish at Walmart are long gone.
Hold on. There's a joke in there. Look at that. What's the...
No. You never bought a fish from Walmart?
Can't say I have, Dakota. Can't say I have. Andrea hasn't either. I see her in the back saying, what are you talking about?
What you guys never bought a fish from Walmart?
That's smart, maybe.
I don't know. Walmart used to sell fish.
There you go. You could teach, what is it? Teach a man to fish. What's that saying? Never mind.
You feed a man a fish or teach him to fish.
Thank you. Dakota, you short circuited me on that one. Has anyone in the chat bought a fish from Walmart? You can only get that here on Topstep TV. We have almost 4,000 people watching us all across the globe. Click like. You bought a fish from Walmart. Click subscribe. Click notify.
Crazy.
New highs and Q. Let's get back on track. Wow.
These are markets. These are important things. I'm always shocked. Like you go into a Menards and you can buy like frozen pizzas and stuff.
We're talking about a tech stock here.
Yeah.
So from Menards, Tech 9 to Walmart to fish to Menards. I love it. Absolute best. Chat's loving it. All right, new highs NQ 25,301. About 170 points. First 15 minutes of this New York session in the NQES. Couple ticks
Look
off.
at this rally. Look at this freaking rally here. The Nasdaq just ripping through these 300s.
Yeah, gold reversal indeed. A $20 turnaround right back to 5,200.
Man, this market.
I know. What's up, VWeb, George?
We're on our way. We're on our way to those 400s.
We're just gonna 100 points to go. What's Crude more selling there? What's going on the Dow? New highs NQ. Wow, more buying here in the ES now. 69.45. Quarter just printed.
Honestly, looking back at this in hindsight, it's very simple and obvious, right? we break
Yeah.
out of one range and we go to the next resistance. I mean, we love to complicate trading, right? Just caveman into this.
We're buying in the NQ. 5,312. Oh, what is it, John Jones? Let me think about it. I've seen him live a few times. That song. We're buying more highs in the NQ.
Slacker.
5,318. ES. New session highs there also. Yes, up about 20 points in this first 17 minutes of New York session. Man, we're buying NQ.
A move. It's
Tilt.
just
There's
going.
ES. Wow.
All right, 100 more points. 100 more points. I'm gonna look for a short.
Oracle up 2%. Palantir in the green. Just looking around here at some Microsoft. Microsoft, come on,
Yeah.
baby. Only a 0.4%.
1.4.
No, just 0.4.
What are you looking
Software can't catch a break.
at? You're talking Microsoft?
You know what? I'm now realizing that my ticker may not be working here. It's working in the chart. 1 second.
You
What
got
price
it.
do you have for Microsoft? 394.
1.4.
Yeah.
It's at 394 half.
This is delightful. It's showing the right price in my charts, but my watch list isn't updating.
Oof.
Take whatever I say with a grain of salt.
Absolutely not, Jack. They want to hear your takes. All right, they tried selling into the bid. I'm talking about the NQ. Pulled back about 14 points off the highs. Really couldn't take it lower right away. See if the buyers want to keep pushing this thing.
They are right back. They're trying to. How resilient is this?
Yeah, all that time in sales. Saw all that red in time in sales. Didn't see price go lower in the NQ. And about
new
two
session
new
highs.
highs. Yeah.
New session highs.
Sellers,
But
sellers are
how do you buy that dip? Like, how do you do that? That's a difficult one for me as a trader. You gotta have some extreme trust in a process to.
You gotta
buy
trust
that.
your eyes, Dakota.
Yeah.
Quick question, Dakota. What price do you have for the VIX right now?
I got 18.61.
Okay, I'm good there.
Same.
Good on the future stuff. Okay. Must be something with an exchange.
These markets are strong. I missed a buy on Netflix yesterday. Netflix up almost 5%.
Okay, new 5 minute.
Mm.
They're gonna step on the
Gold just hacked 5,200. Okay.
mini pullback. 15-point pullback in the NQ.
They can't go any higher.
Well, they cannot, man. Every time these sellers try to hit into the bid.
This is wild.
Every seller is getting met with more buying. Nothing from Barkin. In the chat, they're saying, Corey Smith says, Jack, you the man. I agree.
Thank you, Corey. You also the man. Maybe up at like 69.82 is where there's some resistance in the options hedging. So like a little bit above even. I'm not seeing a whole lot happening at the 69.50 level, which has been like on the chart. There's been a lot of activity there. I've just been sitting on this 4-hour chart for the whole time we've been on fast markets so far because we're just kind of like chewing through this over here.
New highs. 25,340.
Let's go. Let's get to those
41.
400.
New highs ES buyers in the house. Wow.
Well, you know what my perfect scenario is, Andre? Get bounced towards 400 and a 3-bar reversal. Well, we're almost to the
there.
400s.
I gotta say, patience, waiting for your setup. Yeah, this is you're gonna let the market come to you.
But
50-50 tilt. Let's start to lean a little longer in the NQ. Every pullback.
man, that reversal on gold though, we almost tagged settlement, and now we
What, 30
now
bucks?
$30, yeah.
Let's trade gold 52.05. Up 30 bucks in the last 10 minutes, 10 15 minutes.
All
So
right,
far,
Nasdaq.
yeah, story of the morning so far. First, 22 minutes, NQ tech sector leading equities higher. More buying here in gold, 206. We're buying in silver. Silver now back above 90 bucks, $92.52. Up about $1.30. First 20 minutes or
Finally,
so.
we're starting to see some selling in equities. Seeing some.
Yeah. ES just pulled back off the highs about 6 points.
Okay.
69.43. NQ not. 74% long tilt ES.
All right. Let's see if I can find a short up here.
What would
Not
he be
the
waiting
close.
for?
Yeah, I was just saying, what's the setup?
I'm watching this 5-minute chart. This candlestick, seeing how we form and how we hold these 320s. We can't hold these 320s. I might look for a short scalp, but we're holding them. So far,
Dakota, you said
nothing.
well, yeah,
Hmm.
looking for the 3-bar reversal setup. I mean, you have to be preempting it, right?
Yeah, this would be a little preemptive. Yeah,
Okay.
because we got more sellers stepping in. At least tried for a minute, right? Nothing's
Yeah.
confirmed yet, and we just keep buying these dips up here in the Nasdaq. Look at this 100-tick chart. Just every pullback, just being bought up here. So nothing confirmed. Nothing we could do. At least for me.
ES 6 points, still 6 points off the highs. Dow, pretty tame. 49,403 last trade there. Just watch this NQ. They're trying.
Well, I hope if you do take a short, I hope it gets here, but I would love to see it retest the range it broke out of. Down around,
what price?
69.30. 69.30.
Okay. About 10, 12 points higher from there.
These 330s are a struggle for the Nasdaq here. First time we're seeing this for a second.
Right. What are we seeing here, Dakota? I know what you're talking about. I know what you're looking at. First time we're seeing what?
Yeah.
A little stall out on the rally?
Us going sideways. Yeah, us not just continuing to break through session highs, right? A pullback, break through session highs, pullback, break through session highs. We're struggling just a little bit, trying to break through those highs. So I might be okay leaning more towards a short if we continue to struggle at this level. Okay, I'm going to take one short, one micro.
Yeah.
I still have ticks on.
What price you get? 33s?
I'll tell you in just 1 second.
Okay. Let's trade 326.
32 3/4.
32. Okay. 332 and 2 bars. A little more selling coming in here in the ES. Dow also. Yep. Thank you, Hoop. Top of the hour incoming. What's the target downside?
I might just trail this.
Gotcha.
I only got in one contract, so I don't have that luxury of taking some one off and leaving a runner on. I just want to see some momentum. There isn't really much of a target, to be honest.
I know you're watching the order flow. I know you're just watching.
Yeah, just watching momentum. I might have to zoom out on like an hourly chart to see. Can we get back down to like
Gold at
I
$40.
wouldn't want to say 210. That's like 100 points here. Maybe I don't know, 290s. Let's watch it. Let's watch it.
Last trade NQ 25,003. Ooh, some selling.
Mhm.
I think not too bad, huh?
Yeah, some more in the tank there. Well, ES about 10 points off the highs.
That's always a question. It's always a question, Andre.
Hit the bid. Well, they took it down to what? 25,303. And this 5 minute back up to the 320s. Trade still valid.
I wouldn't mind
Still in the money.
Still valid. I'd still like to see a test of those 290s. We might not get it. And still 2 minutes until the close of this 5-minute candle.
Wow.
We're not making it. We're not making it. I'm gonna get out of that. I could always get back in.
Wow. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
Just, wow.
Wow was right. They
Session
turned that
highs.
sucker.
Session highs.
Man, oh man, nice cut.
350 points.
Nice
Yeah,
cut.
that was-
Wow. Okay, buyers
Give
being
me that
business.
trade every day, but
100%.
That's some divergence between the ES and NQ. It was like I was just looking at the ES the whole time. I was like, I don't know what he's sweating about.
Wow. What do we?
The NQ on the day is up about 1. I keep on looking at my sheet. I will refrain from quoting prices because my watch list might be ganked. It's up more than the ES. I can tell you that much.
yeah, we're up.
What's that?
2%. 1.25%.
Okay. Wow. Dakota, what we were saying wow there. What were you wowing at? What we just saw in the NQ?
Just how resilient these buyers just came in and just pumped it up.
And we saw them hit the bid. They took it down to 25,303. And we were just talking there. Is there more behind that? And then it stalled out. And then buyers jumped on it. 30 seconds till the top of the hour. We got NQ up about 200 points here in the first half hour of the New York session. ES, Jack talking about a little divergence there. ES not continuing to make new session highs like NQ. And we got the Dow selling off. Strong hands. Cold Bands in the chat says, laugh my ass off. I said it would go higher.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully they traded it. Traded it.
Uh-huh. Man.
Hopefully it goes
Buyers
up to
are
those
resilient.
400s. I want to see those over 400s here in the Nasdaq.
Wow. Every
New
song
session highs.
Yeah. Look at this. It is resilient.
We're going. Palantir up 3.5%.
Yes. Much more reluctant. And cute off to the races. 25,361. New highs printed there. What do we make of this, Jack? ES struggling. Not struggling, just definitely lagging behind the NQ. Obviously, different components.
Yeah. Well, different weighted components.
Different weighted,
Tech's doing really well. A lot of there's some pretty big bounces in, Oracle's up 4%. Things like that. They're just bouncing more. SanDisk right now is trading. I have a point to this. 644. You can.
I gotta hear it.
I'm not recommending you do this, but you can sell Dakota like 1,000 January 27 call, so less than a year away. 1,000. It's at 664. You can sell that for $150.
Yeah.
There's just
100
crazy amounts of implied volatility in that. Like, even if you compare it to like
What is the
Tesla.
IV?
Oh, I'd have to look it up. My stuff's a little janked up. So people are buying $150 calls for January of a
What's
stock
the
that's at 644.
Oh, $6.44.
No, it's at $644.
Oh,
1,000 calls.
Oh,
You have to pay $150. So you wouldn't even break even buying that option until it's trading 1,150. So almost doubling.
we're still running into a little bit of resistance in this zone.
they're selling ES now.
I'm gonna take this short one more time. Like I said, I honestly I don't mind doing it with these small size at this zone. I'm not gonna build a position. The only way I'm probably gonna build a bigger position is if we get up to these 410s to 420s. Then I don't mind building a bigger position there. But I'm short.
ES is stuck.
335.
335 or 345.
335.
ES is stuck between what's going on Dow and NQ. Gold continuing to push higher. Gold up $40 in the last 25 minutes. 52.15 last trade. 50-50 tilt. We're stalling out. We're stalling out up.
We're giving it a good try here.
What's going on the ES? ES 3 or 69.39. A lot of volume traded in the ES between 69.37 and 69.40.
Gold keeps going though. 52.18.
Sure is. What's going on in crude?
All right. Nasdaq still hanging out at these 30s. This has been an interesting price. This zone.
Oh,
Basically where I was short before.
more buying gold. Session highs 52.20.
Okay. All right. We got this 5-minute candlestick going to close right here, right now.
Nothing from Barkin.
Okay.
All right, here's a new 5-minute just open.
There's some selling. We get some selling in here.
Now we're getting to some more interesting ground here. Looking at
Yes.
69.30. Yeah, the top of the range. Really going back. That was strong resistance going back to the 18th. And this is the first time we've significantly broken through it. And then below that, around 69.13 is the 6,900 SPX, where if we are selling off, that looks like a reasonable place for some support from options hedgers.
I'll add if we break down below 328. I only want to add if we start breaking these levels of support right now.
$69.37 last trade. ES 36 is print.
I need to see it go.
And they just hit the bid in the ES. Won't budge. 69.37. They keep selling into the 37s, 36s.
Okay, it triggered me into my second contract now. So let's see if we could go testing this previous candlestick low down at 305s. I'd like to see the 290s come into play.
All right, there goes ES. What's your average price, Dakota?
331.
331. Okay. Let's trade 316.
We're going a little bit.
Dow leading the way
Estimates.
to the downside. Yeah, Dow new session lows. ES decided to take a cue from the Dow, but it looks like NQ is going to follow suit.
So is this a failure? Because now we're coming back to it. This is the opening print. We opened right at that level of resistance.
What was your setup, Jack? What was the if-thens that you're talking about? If we got
Well, is this a failed breakout now? It depends on the time frame you look at. It looks like we went a good deal if you're on short time frames through it. But if we come back to it, do we bounce here, or is it a failure and we just kind of roll back towards the bottom of this larger range?
stepping in, man.
These freaking buyers are just resilient, man. We came down and we tested this candlestick low. And we tested 310, but we're not getting enough to just push us right down below. I want to see just like a peak below 290s where I'd be looking to take some profits.
And bottom of the hour, about 22 minutes, we'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices in the ES and Q. Those are simply the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour New York session. Every move is pretty methodical right now. No real breakout.
No 3-bar reversal either. So it's not confirmed for another 30 seconds.
Come on.
The higher risk reward trade for today, it's not certain what the probabilities might be, with a little wider stop, is playing the retracement to the downside with, you kind of be calling that we put in the highs already today. With the Nvidia earnings.
That's the thing.
Yeah, it's just hard for me to see us blasting off. But
it's a new 5-minute. Looks like this candle's going to open right on the 5-minute. And I jinxed it.
All right. 5-minute close. So I think so this is technically a confirmed 3-bar reversal, right? This is the high main reversal candle right here. And then we just closed that one below. I really want to see us break down through this level at these 310, the low at 306. So if we start to break down through this zone, I can see that momentum back down into these 200s.
These are the trades. Test your patience. Trades valid, in the money. It's not less and lower right now. They're a little selling here in the ES. 69.33, Jack. Now we're closing down those 30s. Overnight VWAP, Jack, 69.28, about 4 points away from that.
That we are.
Closing on the 300s in the NQ.
Come on, we could do it.
Man,
this is.
I know this is. It's good trading.
This is trading, yes.
This is different speeds, different velocities, different volatility.
I'm looking for 290s, and we got 303.
Come on.
Got to trust in the process, though. As much as
100%.
I hate
100%.
being in this and it not. Of course, we always want the market to go directly to our take profit when we get in it.
73% short tilt NQ. 73% short tilt NQ. Average price 225,297. Nice job, amazing. The same thing looking at here.
This is why I have a hard time when it comes to back
Yeah.
testing, because you could see the candles after they print and go back in time and say, oh yeah, this would have worked, that would have worked. But watching the candles form in real time is something that you can't really back test emotionally, right? There's
slow
some where you
motion.
see the recordings, but the emotions of like live trading is very, very, very difficult to duplicate.
Especially in front of more than 4,000 people in real time, Dakota.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah, that's just
silver selling off. Right back down to $90.
trading wasn't hard enough, Andre.
I mean, doing it on a unicycle while juggling
Yeah,
plates and
increase the
yeah,
difficulty.
switch plates up.
Mm-hmm.
See what happened? What's going on there in the ES, Jack? It's can't make up its mind.
Moving a ton. It's kind of hovering right around where it broke out, which was pretty much it opened exactly at that print.
AZP in the chat. I just stare at my trade with a forced smile, and it usually goes well. I love that. Tip of the week here at Top. No, I'm kidding. That I love that.
Must look absolutely deranged. I love it too.
Forced smile. Yeah, and we got DIA crude oil inventory numbers, bottom of the hour. Nothing from Barkin. Gonna be happening. Nothing on the. Oh, Barkin's been pushed back. There you go. 940, about 20 minutes or so. We got Schmidt, then we got a 5-year, then we got Musalem, another speaker, then we got the all-important Nvidia earnings. And then at the buzzer,
Yes.
coverage of that.
It was supposed to be Barkin and Puppet Show. How do you get pushed back? I don't really understand that.
You see the schedule, right? It was 8:35 and then 9:40.
Yeah.
The matinee and then the night show.
Okay, come on, let's get this push into those 200s. We're tapping on it.
This is.
I think we could flush here.
I feel like that. Is that what it was? Was Brandon right in the chat? Jack, is that what that was?
What do you say? Like I can't. See it at the
Was that Spinal Tap reference?
Oh yeah, it's 100%. Spinal
Thank
Tap, great
you.
film.
We hit 302 now. Woo.
Still 73% short and Q. Size on there. Look at that level 2 data. Nothing really jumping off. They're buying. Trying to buy up the ES, met with some resistance, and they try to sell into the ES, met with some support. A lot of volume accumulating here. It's 69.37, 69.38. It's right around where we're trading a couple minutes ago on the ES.
All right, we're trying, Andre. We are
It's
being very,
pulling
very
teeth.
resilient to hold this market above 300.
Come on. There you go.
There's we finally got a little bit of something.
Could be some stops just pop beneath those 300 and break the buyers.
Okay, I'm taking one at 91, and then I'm gonna.
Thank you, Dakota. Thank you, man. Oh man, that was a hell of a trade.
To you.
Boy, it took so long. 25,289.
I don't know. Ask the market, man. It's not up to me. It's up to this market.
100%. That was happened in slow motion, but that was very good stuff. All right, ES 69.31.5 last trade. Overnight VWAP 3 points from there. Dakota, you are now short 1. You added to a winner. How do you manage this?
I moved my stop loss just above this pivot here at 330. I'm gonna actually move it again. I want to see more pivots. Actually, I want to just see this thing just sell off, but I wouldn't mind more pivots to move my stops like this, like this 320. Maybe this is a bounce. If we sell back off, I'll move my stop loss just above 303. I'll just manage this trade. Just let it. Let's see if we could go lower.
right.
76% short tilt in the NQ now. Yes, just a 68%, but NQ short tilt continuing to increase. Average price 25,274. So they're taking heat on that. Where'd you move your stop to, Dakota? In the money?
Not yet. It's
Okay.
basically break even. Yeah, we took a look. We did take a peek below 300, and it got bought up pretty quick.
Thank you,
280s, 290. I took profit at 291 on that one. All right, now we're getting that pivot. There's that next pivot down there at 308 here in the Nasdaq. So if we get some follow through, if not, I'll just get out and take the profit and call it good. That's all I was looking for.
Lovely trade.
Yeah, that was like overnight trading there. I should just methodically play out. I'm still trying to figure out. And keep trying to figure out what to do with these 25,300s. About 60 points off the session highs. First half hour or so off that New York bell, we saw NQ just push higher and higher. Rallied about 200, 240 points. Yes, rallied about, well.
There. All right.
Hit this thing. Yeah, yes, got
Came very close.
yeah.
See, I'm trailing it. So my stop's at 311.
Hollow.
All right, I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah. What made
there
you
we go.
close it?
I got what I wanted.
What did you see? Maybe even what you felt? All that years and years and years of experience. What made you cover?
Yeah, we got down to these just below 280, 290, and that's all you're wanting. I mean, if I'm expecting a bigger sell-off, I'm looking for a complete reversal of this trend, which, I mean, it's not impossible, but look at these 5-minute candles, right? Got that 3-bar reversal here at the top. Beautiful. I got in short, then I added to it, and then we got this nice sell-off. And I was looking for these 280s, 290s, and that's what I got. Watch this thing just sell off now, even deeper. But I mean,
it's
on the opposite end, right? If you're looking for longs, I mean, we got the rally. Here's the pullback. We see that continuation now. So now there's a better argument to get in long this market than there is for a complete reversal. And I'm also looking at the Tech9 stock. We got Microsoft still up 2.25. Most of the tech stocks are already are up still. They're still green. So the odds of us, plus I'm green I'm profit. I'm in profit. I was down like $70 going into the session. Now I'm up.
You just say I am profit.
I am
movie?
profit.
I am robot. I am profit.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of I am profit, let's take a look at some of our live funded traders. Take a look at the leaderboard. Do we have any I am profits? Karab, I am profit. Lucas, I am profit. Oe, also Mark and Dylan, all I am profit. Job well done. We'll check in with those live leaders. We'll see how that changes. But again, lock in those I am profits. It's the name of the game. Still got that 75% short tilt in the NQ. Right there, 25,003. Yes, I am profit. Bottom of the hour in 8 minutes. We'll get those EIA crude oil inventory numbers. Those are always a doozy.
I was thinking like Judge Dredd. Like, I am the law.
I am the law.
I was referencing the movie Cars, the cartoon show Cars, where he's like, I am speed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm well
I was
aware
not.
of that.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen Cars 1. Oh, probably 80 or 90 times. So I'm familiar with any quote you want to pull from there.
All right. Okay.
Never enough with them, is it, Jack? The next time around is even better than the.
Which, by the way, with content strategies, y'all might know this, but it's like doing stuff for kids is a gold mine, because like a normal adult will not watch. I don't know what's a classy movie. Won't watch Marriage Story 100 times, but every
Andrea, I mean, my Marriage Story. Andrea, love you, Jack. The absolute best. Yes, I love the just rewind. I don't rewind. Just keep it replay.
Watching The Brutalist just 150 times.
Marriage Story.
Maybe even closer there.
Mm-hmm. Volume, just I'm talking like the ES, just accumulating here. Yeah, 69.34, just continuing, just chop around between 32s to 36s in the ES.
Yeah, we're just kind of going sideways, and buyers trying to step back in at this 300 level in the Nasdaq.
All right, ES is like, all right, let's try to buy this thing.
Yeah.
Is it a head fake? Is it gonna be a head fake? A head fake, I mean, will it pop, continue to push, or come right back into range? That 75% short till the NQ kind of paired back. 68% short. Still on the tilt. Bottom of the hour, 5 minutes. Also get those EIA crude oil inventory numbers. What is expected for favorite hump day number? Looking at about a 1.9 million barrel surplus. Keep in mind, previous was a 9 million barrel drawdown. So your guess is as good as mine as to what's going to come from that.
3-bar reversal to the long side.
Is it?
Yeah. Technically, sure. Yeah, breaking through this. Yeah.
There you go. Nice cover. Code up.
Right there. It's hard to take this one before an Nvidia earnings, to be honest. It really is. I'd say if there was no Nvidia earnings after the bell today, I would be long from 315.
Say that again. If there was no Nvidia earnings, which is, I'm gonna challenge you on that, Dakota. Nvidia earnings isn't for another 6 hours?
Yeah. It's today after the bell.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm just trying. You would be long. You would buy right here.
Correct.
If it weren't
because I came in today with expectation that these markets could be more choppy than directional. We got a very big directional play to start this New York session. Now we got the pullback, and I still got to lean towards that. Like, if I could be wrong, I would rather not put more money at risk if something I'm not that confident about. We'll see, right? Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see how this plays out.
There's size. There's some pretty decent volume being traded in the ES. At least in my eyes, this Jack in this 5 minute or even do the forensic thing. How much volume's been trading this last 1 minute in the ES? Is it not as much as it may look? Am I exaggerating these moves, Jack? In the ES, because the range is tight.
We did get right there. We got a little burst. I'm looking at the 1 minute chart now.
Yeah.
You are correct. We had two of our higher bars there on those two green candles. Traded like 4,100, but not huge, I would say.
Yes. Okay. Yep. Do the forensic thing. He knows what I mean. It's my teammate.
Yeah.
He's a smart one.
I'm with Dakota with the Nvidia earnings. Is my base case would not be a huge breakout one way or the other. There'll still be movement because we are in the middle of the mega range, maybe a little bit to the higher side of it right now. 69.27. Sorry, that's the price now. 69.13 or whatever is kind of like the epicenter, I'd say. So maybe that's where I'd look for it to gravitate towards.
Okay. Now, so don't get married to a bias. Well, I'm not getting married to a bias, right? Because I don't care what direction this market goes right now. It's just how much more room to the upside is there with me expecting one thing. I mean, look at this 3-bar reversal. It's playing out.
It is.
Playing out pretty dang good. Caught that.
Here come the buyers. Yeah, here come the buyers. Pretty strong buying coming in. We call that Jack. That's what the volume tipped us off there in the ES. 69.40 last trade. About a 9-point pop there. Same with the NQ. Something triggered. You can see the sellers, they hit into this bid, and the buyer said, nope. Here we go. Buying in the NQ, buying in the ES. NQ
what happened was they couldn't nearly took that. It didn't even quite get. It came within like a point of it, but it just got down to where the previous breakout was and just took off.
Let's go, baby.
We didn't chase, though. I like that. We didn't chase.
There's traders that caught this.
You caught the longs. Where do you get out then? Okay, you caught the longs. Let's say you are in the money.
I would look for a 1-to-1.
You caught it.
I have it. I have it on my chart right now. A 1-to-1. This is a 3-bar reversal trade. We'd need to go back up and test 350 for a 1-to-1.
Okay.
Frederick says, I took it.
All right. Nice job.
On the screen. Caught 40 points off of it. Luca, nice work.
Ooh. A little bit. All right, look at those. You got long 90s. That's pretty much where Dakota covered.
Yeah, I was covering. I was looking for that peak below 300 to cover my shorts. And fair enough.
Crude numbers coming here in a couple seconds. Let's trade crude, $65.52. And oh boy, big miss. I'm gonna love this one. Expected 2 million barrel surplus. We got a 16 million barrel surplus. 16 million barrel surplus. A 13 million barrel miss. And crude did not go lower.
Just it shook it off like nothing.
Wow.
Why do they do this every week?
I don't know. Because the EI crude did not. Crude trading $65.40. No, $65.39. Again, expected 1.9 million barrel surplus, actual 16 million barrel surplus. And we're seeing a little push. All right, there you go. Barely making new session lows in crude. Reluctantly printing $65.26. That was one of the bigger misses you'll see. That's incredible.
Here's the question: Is the forecast or the counting what's getting it?
I want that job because it seems like they keep being able to come back. And all right, initial balance high in the NQ is 25,361. Thank you, Andrew. Andrew, initial balance, boys. Andrew Duvall, what is the initial balance for the NQ? I'm asking you. You're reminding me. Appreciate it. So what is the IB high, IB lows? Initial balance high in the ES 69.49. About 8 points from there.
Crude just did nothing. It's still right there.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah. I've wanted, I haven't cared enough to dive deep into it, but like, are these really big misses or are the numbers just kind of small compared to things? Because like what's 1 second.
No, finish the thought. I want to hear this.
Yeah, I guess gotta see the number first. So like you said, the number is like 16 million. I mean, the US produces 13.6 million barrels a day. So I don't know enough about crude to be like, is that sort of miss one way or another a big thing or a bad thing? It's one day.
It seems like a big miss. It seems like a big miss. Being off by 14 million barrels.
Also, what does the surplus mean? Clearly they have more. Oh, so it's like if they draw it down what they have, but what sets what the
man?
I guess it's just a running tally. Anyway, I don't trade oil.
The bird. What are those numbers back during COVID when we went negative? I guess that's what maybe helped me understand a little bit. Yes, I'm with you, Jack. Good stuff. Initial balance low in ES around 69.29. And Q pretty much right. The open 217s, give or take. Where's Hogue? Oh, 156s. Okay. We got anything from Barkin. Uh-oh. Bill Gates headline. Bill Gates headline. We got Barkin scheduled, speaking about 7 minutes. Crude, again, reluctantly hanging out lower end of the range, $65.32. Barkin scheduled speaking about 6 minutes. And Schmidt, top of the hour.
Some selling. Coming in. The Nasdaq. Okay, it's starting to pick up some steam.
Yeah, a little. ES, a little bit more push lower here. 69.34. It's the most conviction we've seen in the sellers pretty much all session.
Going back to second time.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about Hogue with the note cards. Do we still have buyers here?
Iceberg. ES ladder got much thinner. And this last 5, we saw about a 10 point sell off there in the ES. We're trading right around 69.42. So I'll say convincingly took it down to 69.32, where we're trading at right now about 2-3 points off overnight VWAP. Treasury Secretary Bezant hitting the Twitter, the X, saying Iran uses financial systems to sell illicit oil. Other funds obtain components for its weapons. Okay.
Nasdaq starting to pick up steam to the downside. I think we could get a decent pullback here.
Okay. We did break the low from the previous half-hour bar here, and also the opening price off the bell. Buyers there for now.
Convinced one way or another. That's the question. I guess that's obviously the bazillion-dollar question.
Yes.
Man, Bitcoin has been holding pretty well now. We're at 67,500.
It looks great until you look at a daily chart. But it does. I mean, 70,000 would be. I just look at the spot market for Bitcoin. That's been resistance going back to pretty much the beginning of February, like February 6th. So I'll be more interested once it can get there. Trading 67,376 right now.
Okay.
Just a little bit more context on that EIA crude oil inventory number. Previous was 9 million barrel drawdown. This week, it's weekly, is 16 million barrel surplus. So that's got to be a big, and crude is a couple cents higher since that number did come out. Basically, what these fellows are doing is they're trading what they see. Because what else can you do? You can only trade what you see in these markets. Yeah. Don't have a bias one way or another. Trade what you see, because that is the Topstep TV tip of the week. People in the chat saying this is slow. It's a clown market. Yeah, this is, well, your eyes aren't deceiving you. It is definitely slow. So trade what you see. Base trades on charts, not bias. Boom, Dakota. Good job there. Avoid predicting.
Yeah.
Follow the price. Adapt to changing market conditions. Exactly what we're seeing right here. Didn't chase. Jack didn't chase. Still waiting for the level price to come in. There you go. Let the market confirm your idea, your if-thens. Topstep TV. That's a good one. Trade what you see. I know it sounds cliche. It is cliche, but trust your eyes. Trust your eyes is the gist of that. Thank you. I like that one.
Imagine seeing crude oil go negative and trying to trade what you see.
That's never been seen before. That's a tough one. That's
yeah.
That was a Y2K thing. The code didn't have the negative. Pretty much what it was.
Also, I mean, if something doesn't make sense, err on the side of not trading it is like probably one of the most important rules. If you see something too good to be true, don't touch it. There were some banger pieces of like trading advice I've seen lately. You can like take each. Someone was saying that like when the VIX is above, I like this one. When the VIX is above 30, aggressively buy stocks. When the VIX is above 40, stop. Your only goal is survival.
Hold on, above 30.
That
buy
like
stocks. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good amount of fear for opportunities. If it gets above 40, you're playing with
party,
fire.
Baby. Let's party.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right, top of the hour in 20 minutes. We'll see if test. See you in there, Topstep official.
I'm talking about
Barkin. Finally, it looks like Barkin's going to get this thing going.
Test. Nasdaq keeps testing these 290s. We're holding.
Holding bid or holding off? We're just holding the 25,300s pretty much.
Both. Yeah.
We're pop out of this. We're coiling. It's like a spring, right? There's a lot of volume being traded at these prices, ES, NQ, pretty much all the markets. A lot of volume coiling up. It breaks out one way or another. It's going to be a headline. Will that be the catalyst? Will it be a Fed speaker? We got Barkin scheduled to start any moment now.
Nvidia earnings. Yeah, I know.
No,
it's not very attractive for the current price action, but Nvidia earnings after the bell has an effect on what everyone's doing right now. While we wait, they're pre-gaming here.
How do the other chips, semiconductors? How are their earnings? This earnings season. I know I'm putting you on the spot there.
I think they've all been varying degrees of good. Like everyone beats. I think 75 earnings estimates are a joke anyway. 75% in this cycle. I think 75% of companies beat their earnings. Which, if you're...
I love this. Go out. Yes, you're right.
Like a statistician or a researcher, that would indicate that your estimates are quite biased. This isn't the first time this happens. It happens all the time. You know, the earnings are a marketing mechanism a lot of the times. Like, we know Nvidia's earnings are going to be really friggin' good today because we've already heard all the other companies that are giving them hundreds of billions of dollars, right? Forward guidance will be where the fun starts.
Trying to think of some of the narratives this last quarter involving Nvidia. What, chip sales to China? Deal on, deal off, correct? I just think of anything else. Particular
Tariffs,
keywords.
maybe?
Tariffs, okay. Save the world.
I mean, probably the two most important things for Nvidia is that, like, and we're still in the process of it increasing. Although we did see some stocks get punished for overzealous capex, which was kind of new. But for Nvidia, it is that the rate of capex keeps expanding by the hyperscalers, and that their margins keep up. Like, who's their competitor going to be? Google.
You like Google. You like Google, right?
I mean, you want a lava hot take? I don't believe it. But it's like, could they be disrupted by their own AI? Because remember, Nvidia doesn't even build their friggin'. They don't even build their friggin' chip.
Wow, they are their own worst enemy. I am profit. I am. Wow, I love that, Jack. Amazing.
So what? So if what says if Claude becomes the God machine, they can't design their own chips? Nvidia does not build.
Yes,
chips.
I love that, Jack. Oh man, are they their own worst enemy?
Why not Walmart? Walmart could design some chips.
Man, that got me. That was
don't trade on that. That's highly unlikely.
Do not, but do click like and do click subscribe. You got the 3-man weave. Well, the downfall of Nvidia be its own AI that it has powered this entire run. There it is. Oh, I like the noise there. I am profit. Love it. Notorious loves it. Lava. Hot take. Yep.
It's a high convexity trade, as they would say. You know, just put my entire life savings in like Nvidia 20 put leaps.
It's a long play.
Everyone's sleeping on Walmart. Walmart could probably do it cheaper, better.
They're gonna vibe code their own chips.
Yeah,
I goldfish at Walmart. What is going on? Come on, market, please move. Come on, market. We need some movement. Another pot of coffee for Andrea back there. We were trading $65.50 in crude on that massive miss on that oil inventory number. Massive surplus since last week, as well as what was expected. Silver trading $90.19. This is the most calm the markets have been. It's not going to be like this. Stay locked in, right? Everyone say, this market doesn't do anything. This price action stinks. This price action, trust your eyes. This market is getting ready to make a move. Just be locked in, because when it does break one way or another, you got all the if-thens ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
We're in range, 50-50 on the tilt.
Breakdown towards 250.
Okay. What price do you want to see?
I'm watching the price action right now. Yeah, see how we're kind of just hesitating. We're not breaking to the long side. We're actually getting this wick. Same how we rallied up to 230s, sold right back down. And so if we get a nice rally and maybe a little bit of a reversal, I might short for a target of see if we can return to these 250s.
Was this something you'd get short beneath this range, or you try to work an offer at the upper end of this range? How would you get into this short, Dakota? I would disagree.
I'd sell a bounce.
Sell a pop.
Sell a bounce. Yep.
Gotcha. Gold. So a nice move. Initial selling of that New York Bell. Buyers took it higher, about $40. Now we're pretty much right back in the middle of the day range. Gold trading 52.08. Silver pretty much stuck around $90, give or take 50 cents. There, 50-50 tilt. Barkin did Said something. Nothing. Barking on AI. They've been talking a lot of AI, Fed speakers. This is the most I've heard them talk about one. They're talking about AI. Barking, one should not immediately jump to conclusions that people will be displaced. Jack, you're my guy. You're smart. What is, like my phrase, what's the obsession, the Fed's obsession with AI? Why is it such? Did you take it, Dakota? Why?
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right.
Just keep going.
All right. Yeah. Jack, what is their, why are they so focused on AI? The Fed. Dual mandate. What is it with the employment aspect? Is that what it is? Every speech, everything's AI,
both.
AI.
Well, because it affects both their mandates, right?
How inflation?
Because in the the bull case for AI would be highly deflationary.
Deflationary
Through two
growth higher.
mechanisms.
Growth
Well,
higher.
it would be deflationary because 70% of the U.S. economy is consumer spending. And presumably, if you did have this massive job displacement, that's going to cause people to, lose jobs, take lower paying jobs, spend less on the whole. Like some people, of course, will make ungodly amounts of money, but it could lead to that. That tends to be deflationary. I mean, you take it to the extreme is like, I'm not saying this is going to happen, but like imagine a future in which, AI robots do like 80% of the work of the federal government and don't sleep, don't have, you don't have OSHA.
No, yes, no emotions. They're retired. Right, but what does that have to do? That's the Fed. What does it have to do with the? I know that's going to take so. It's not going to happen like
No,
you snap your fingers and all of a sudden it's happening. They just keep talking about like AI this, AI that. It's the change would be so. I don't know. Be a long play to, I guess, develop.
Right.
I know what you're.
But
it's confused.
So it's two parts. It actually leads towards like it puts pressure. If you think about it, if you think about the bull case, it puts more thought on them cutting interest rates because the most likely aspect would be like at least temporarily higher unemployment and lower interest rates on like further out in the curve.
Yeah.
Nvidia releases their earnings after the bell today.
Thank you. Yes. Cavs Black Thor after the bell. Stay tuned to yes. There it is. Oh, look at that graphic. Yeah. Hold on. Shout Will Smith. Coverage real-time market reaction. Yes. Video earnings. Used to have watch parties. Do they still have watch parties in the Silicon Valley?
I'm sure they do.
Video earnings. Anyone in the Bay Area, let us know where you'll be watching Nvidia earnings. All right, top of the hour in about 10 minutes. A little pop here in gold. $4 off those session high strength, 52.17. Anything really moving right now? Everyone keeps saying nat gas, nat gas. What's going on in nat gas? Where's?
I don't have access to it.
Nat gas just, there you go, Harrison from the Bay. I'm going to go to Topstep. I love that. Thank you, Harrison. Nat gas up a little bit. What are you short from, Dakota? We're talking about AI and Fed speak.
Yeah. I'm short from higher. Short from 307.
Okay.
307.
You didn't want me to come to you there. I know you did not want me to come to you there.
I know.
I can tell. You keep talking, just keep jibber jabbering, Jack and Andre.
Just keep going. You guys got this. Let me trade.
Dr. Volatility. Where's Dr. Vol when you need him?
Yeah. So how's Bill Gates doing?
No, you saw that. That's what I stopped talking for a second because
I want to see these 250s in Nasdaq.
Same. I want to see something, Dakota.
This is the price action I expect before Nvidia earnings.
How'd you choppy? Range bound?
Yeah.
What's the difference between choppy? What's the difference between choppy and range bound? As the markets are, what's the difference?
Not much. Not much, depending on where you're from.
I think it's maybe
range
more
bound
of a
if you're
time frame
range
thing, right?
range bound.
Like
Yeah.
on the 4 hour here, like we're living through one of the most prime examples of a range.
Let me see. What's the lower end price on that 4 hour, Jack?
Yeah, if we can show my screen real quick.
Fucking ES.
And if you can't, that's cool too. On ES, this goes back to December, and this is one hell of a range. And I wouldn't even call it on that sort of time frame like that choppy. It's like very clean. Choppy to me is when people start taking trades that are in the few minute range. And so there's a lot of like, there are so many like things we cannot even see on this 4 hour chart that would have been extremely like choppy, right? Block orders back and forth, whipping around, fake outs. But like at a higher level, it's pretty range bound.
Sounds like it's nuanced. Yeah, I think Scott Crenshaw in the chat. It's choppy if you are losing money. It is range bound if you are making money. That pretty much sums it up. Let's see if we can push on one word.
For me, the difference, if I was to say there is a difference between chop and range bound, there's a clear defined range between support and resistance, right? Chop, it could just be a mess, right? Maybe there's no clear defined range.
Yeah. As you can tell, we are just shooting the breeze because that's what you do. We are trying to will this market lower.
Look at this market go, though. We're getting.
Dakota, don't say it. Oh, come on. I went to the first one, Jason. Saw live. Actually, Michael, MP was there with me.
I'm excited for that one.
We went to the first one. We went. MP and I went to the first one.
If you guys go to this one, I'll go.
They're gonna have this in a old folks' home, Dakota. This is not gonna be.
Hey, they can still
throw hands. Speaking of cook, can we get
my
push
chart?
low?
I'll show you the difference between range bound and chop. All right, ready? This
what you're doing
I'm
here.
drawing right now would be a range bound market, right? That's range bound. Chop is going to look more something like this, right? So it's not as defined. Now, forgive me for my drawings. It's not the best. Range bound.
Because they both look range, but I know what you're saying.
It's pretty defined and obvious what the range is. Chop, you just have a whole lot of nothing and like where's the support, where's the resistance. Hopefully that makes some level of clarity for traders. And it's the way I view it anyway. Looks like fire. Yeah, my drawing skills, I failed art class.
A damn shame.
All right, top of the hour incoming markets. I mean, MQ's trying to take a peek lower. Staying beneath these 300s. 5 minutes till the top of the hour.
Come on, 250s. Let's get it.
50-50. Come on, ES. Keeps tapping on the lower end of this range. So we've spinning for last 25 minutes or so.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of a sell-off here.
Convinced. What are you short from? 07?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good here. I'm looking for these 50s.
There we go. Yes, right there, overnight view app. 69.30 half.
All right. Buyer's trying to step in right there. I'm going to take it. I'm taking it. Let's get 69.
Nice. nice trade.
Nailed it.
You get it? You cover?
Yeah, I got 69. Yeah, plus 122.
Nice trade.
Oh, bounced off that too.
Sure did.
Yeah, that resistance becomes support is holding nicely in the ES right now.
69.32 last trade. A little pop there in silver. 72% short tilt in the NQ right now. I've seen a couple heavier short tilts. So 75%. And we're looking at 72% short tilt. 4 minutes to the top of the hour. Barking. Not saying anything. Market moving. Focusing on AI. We got Schmidt, top of the hour.
Someone, I got traders ask me all the time, why am I trading micros now? I really want to show traders the importance. I mean, size. What am I trying to say? Size doesn't matter to the extent whether it's minis or Nasdaq. Or I got my whole brain cut. Take two. I need a minute to rethink my thought process on this one.
Well, I think minis are wise, or I'm sorry, micros are wise due to the fact this market is so sensitive to headlines. The volatility is there to definitely capture plenty of the the headline driven. If you're on the right side of it, also a good way to manage the downside risk.
Yeah, I mean, realistic expectations. We had MP come on, we had Mick come on here, and they said the same thing. They rather see traders hit, a couple $100 consistently every day, than those very high volatile P&Ls, and then build up. There's nothing wrong with minis or bigger size, but yeah, I think just more and more examples.
Yeah. I would argue that back last April or March, anytime the president said the T word was an ideal time to trade minis, because we knew what the trade was. You hear the word T word, market goes down. T word, market goes down. I know it might seem counterintuitive, but
interesting. Okay.
At least that's how we were. That's how.
There's nothing.
We were taught. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's right in the algo wave. Markets aren't boring, Peter Pan. I don't think they're boring at all. We're seeing a different just speed to it. We're seeing nice trading, seeing nice setups. Markets, there is opportunity. It's just you got to adjust. Trust me, it's not going to be sitting in this range all day. 2 minutes to the top of the hour. We've seen this before. We're only 90 minutes in. Only 90 minutes into this thing. 71% short tilt in the NQ. Just stay locked in on these prices. This is great for teaching. This is discipline. This is pro ball trading here.
We bounced off those upper 60s. Should just be doing a reversal challenge today.
It would be very boring. It'd be a boring ass reversal challenge. It should be.
Let's see. Back to 300. Back to 300 here in the Nasdaq.
I hate you, James.
Well, people
John,
are bullish.
Short was right down the VWAP.
Well, there's your little pop. What happened there? ES, little pop. And by little, I'm talking 3 ticks. 3 tick pop there. 69.37. Upper in the range in the 5 minute. What's going to happen here? Here's the top of the hour. That fake city. That fake city right now. Schmidt's scheduled to speak. Here comes Barkin. I'll combine the two. Rate policy can't address disruption from AI. The Fed has a narrow mandate. May not be the solution to the rise and fall of businesses under AI. Barkin saying AI is here to take over. Again, the Fed has a narrow mandate. May not be the solution to the rise and fall of businesses under AI. Barkin, just let it rip. Barkin. We got bottom of the hour, Euro close, 30 minutes. Oh, ES waking up to the upside here, 69.40. Last trade.
Both times. If I would have been buying where I covered my shorts, man, that was 30, 40 points off the marking off the top rope. Oh, something hit.
Little block order. Let me take a look. See.
Yeah, pulled an Andre there.
Yeah.
You saw a little wiggle. You saw a little movement on the line. Yeah, it's exactly got him. That's what happens.
Points,
now
man.
you get it. Now you get it. Thank you.
That was a 1500 ES in 1 second.
On the
Someone
bid.
getting busy.
They hit the bid.
Yes.
And we didn't go lower. Interesting. 69.39 last trade in the ES. NQ right there, 25,300. You've been hearing us talk about that price. Tilt leveled out 50-50. Gold trading 52.14. Haven't seen much talk about micro silver in the chat. Right there, $90.40. Might take that off the old watch list. We got crude trading $65.40. Markets are the point of control, point of chill, as Hogue would say. All right. That's not true, Peter Pan. Dr. Volatility, I got him with that quote. James, come on in here. It's been a hell of a day behind the scenes. I wish you guys can see it. James, what's happening? Milk this thing for me. Thank you.
Guys, I do a lot here behind the scenes, so I'm not always watching the show, but when I hear Andre yell at fictional characters, I know we're having a good time on air. That's not true, Peter Pan. I'm going to get that tattooed on my neck. Hey, everybody. I'm here to talk to you about the things that you need to know to stay in the know with Topstep TV. And of course, that includes the Topstep Discord. If you haven't heard about the Topstep Discord or you're not a member yet, you're missing out on a lot. And by a lot, I mean rooms where you can find trading buddies, rooms where you can talk about your favorite products to trade, and even rooms where you can bash us here on Topstep TV. All of that can be found in the Topstep Discord, including fast help when you need it from our moderators, as well as breaking news when it happens. Our Discord is one of the largest trading communities out there, so join the fun, click on the link that we're going to post in chat, and be a part of the Topstep Discord. It's always growing, and there's always something to talk about in Discord. When the show's off air, you can still find conversation happening. So if you're not a member, go ahead, click on the link, and join today. Then later today, we've kind of mentioned it a couple times throughout the show this morning, but Nvidia earnings, we're calling it Nvidia Watch Party, and it's happening today during At the Buzzer. So be sure to stick around after our show ends for At the Buzzer, because at 3:20, Nvidia earnings are dropping, and Coach Jay will be covering it live. See how the market reacts to the big tech giants and what their earnings report will be. Again, that's today at 3:20 p.m. Central Time. Be sure to stick around for At the Buzzer. You may see a couple of familiar faces, or you may not. The only way to figure it out is to stay tuned and keep watching all bell to bell long, including After the Bell with At the Buzzer. Then, before all that goes down today at 12 p.m. Central Time, we are having group coaching, the point in the show where you get to ask questions, and then you get to hear us answer those questions live right here on TV. Now, today we are joined by three esteemed guests known as JD, Deanna, and Hoop. That's right. If you have a question for JD, if you have a question for Deanna, or if you have a question for Hoop, you can ask them today. Go ahead and click on the link that we're going to drop in the chat. This one's going to be pinned for a while, so if you lose it in chat, just take a look at the top and you should find it. Fill out your question and then be sure to be back in your seat for group coaching at 12 p.m. Central Time. Now, if you caught Deanna this morning on metal markets, you may have learned a thing or two, and you may have questions about what you learned. Now is a great time to ask Deanna those questions, so go ahead, click on the link, and be sure to stick around for group coaching at noon. Now, last but not least, AI. We've been talking about it a lot, and now we are one step closer to living our Terminator doomsday fantasies. AI giant Anthropic is rolling back some of its key safety guidelines. The company posted a new policy Tuesday with the caveat that it will likely evolve. One key change is the removal of a commitment not to train models so powerful the company can't control them. It's a surprising move for a company founded by workers who defected from OpenAI over such concerns. Anthropic has a history of placing guardrails on its own AI and issuing guidance for the industry at large. It even called itself the AI company with a soul. Anthropic now says no one was listening to its guidance, and it has to keep up with what others are doing. The change came the same day Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth threatened to blacklist Anthropic. He wants the company to abandon its stance against using AI for mass surveillance or to control weapons. Anthropic's $200 million contract with the Pentagon is at risk if it doesn't comply.
That was kind of fascinating. AI company with a soul. Yeah. With a soul, but they're selling out because they have to do. I love that. You're talking on both sides. I love that.
They ain't got no
Oh,
You hear that? Did you catch that? Yeah, with the
Yeah.
soul, we've got to keep up with the Joneses and be soulless? Question mark. We. That's a good one, James. I like that. Again,
Who do you think you are? I am.
I am prophet. I am prophet. Do
Be
something,
one with the
markets.
market. Hey, worked out for me,
Chat.
man. I came into this session, and now we're green.
Oh, absolutely. Dakota, slow markets, 7:30 p.m. Central. Monday, Sunday
Yes.
through Thursday on Topstep TV. Who will be joining you on this Wednesday?
Yeah, so as you guys have known, Jay has been traveling, and last night it was the same, right? And tonight he just messaged me. I think we'll be good to go. I think we'll be good to go. Coach Jay and I back at it. Me and him and I. These markets are going to be moving. Hopefully, we get a little bit more price action than we did last night. After these Nvidia earnings is going to be interesting.
Yeah, we'll get Jay. We'll saw Jay in open call. We'll see again Jay at Power Players after morning highlights. Jay, a whole lot of Jay. Can't get enough Jay. Got Buzzer, Nvidia earnings. You saw slow markets. Got home safely.
We've been hitting our light goal every night this week, though.
What is the light goal, Dakota? Is it more than what we have right now? I'm assuming it is. I mean, I know what it is. 700.
Yeah,
it's 700.
It's about double. It's about double that. We've been hitting it every night. Shout out to the community, man.
Chat.
They've been amazing. They've been.
Can you show me how to do
amazing.
it? What's your secret? What do you tell the chat to do, or ask the chat to do? Just click the thumbs up.
Find out. You're gonna have to tune in and find out.
Hate you, man. You're plugging your own shit around here. You can't be helping this show.
You know it. Hey, slow markets. We show up. We show up for the
and show out
market in the morning, in the night. Yep, there you go. Man cave trade. Hashtag slow markets.
Nice man caves. Yes.
And he has that Starlink. He trades from the boat too.
Really?
Yeah. Look, see, I know my audience, right? We those that show up consistently, pouring in hashtag slow markets, get those questions answered and asked and answered.
There you go, Emmons, the neighborhood, neighborhood watchdog Emmons. He's been acquiring 700 likes. Just get slow markets to start at 7 p.m. See, effective.
Hey, it's give or take, man. Supply demand. I give
right.
the community. I ask for a little bit back, and if they want something, you paid in likes.
Sounds like a trade to me. Again, we got the group coaching form pinned to the top of the chat. JD D Hoop trio there again. Heck yeah, Man Cave says, heck yeah, Starlink for the win. Yeah, Starlink is legit.
Yeah, look at all hashtag slow markets. Yeah, I'm cheap, but not easy.
Just let that sit. Let that sit right there. Okay, 69. We have a setup. Heads up, Crude. Finally seen a little bit. New lows, Crude. $65.13.
All right.
On the hour, 20 minutes in London close.
Is this consolidation or chop? Right.
This is the question.
That is the question.
It's like something might be cooking here. Anything else about the Bitcoin move? Something feels like we're about to break out one way or another here. Micro Bitcoin, grinding higher, zombie rally, trending up and to the right. 67,635. 635, about $100 off the session highs. Look at that. Up about $1,500 on the day there at MBT. Crude just popped or pushed lower there. And buyer step right back in. ES going to break out of this range.
Yeah, Nasdaq just stuck at 25,300.
It was Dakota. That was not me, Carl. 25,000. What would Hogue say? Point of control right now. Initial balance. Haven't got extended the highs. It requires some energy.
Point of chill.
We are still within the initial balance.
Okay.
Both ES and NQ. Yep. Again, that saw it there in the NQ. Look at the 5 minute right there about 40 minutes ago, 9:30 Central. That sell candle. That was the most convincing sell candle we've pretty much seen all New York session, and just no follow through.
Yeah. Same with the Nasdaq. I'm leaning towards range here. Like sell it above 25,300. Maybe look for some buying opportunities below it. Because yeah, we are just back and forth. Range traders find opportunities in this. Yeah.
What do you mean? Range? Aren't we just traders? I mean, I know we're getting all philosophical. What is chop? What is range?
Those that play breakouts and continuation versus traders that like say for example Adobe that likes to play reversals into a consolidating price action. And right now we're getting that consolidating price action around 25,300. So technically what a range trade is you look to sell.
You just took a range trade, Dakota. You took 2 range trades that were profitable. You took 2 trades. I guess that's where I'm going with this. You took 2 trades.
Yeah. But they weren't true range trades. A true range trade is like, I'm going to buy these lows at 280. I'm going to sell it when we get back to 300. I took a 3-bar reversal.
Okay. Mean reversion. Look at us. We're just playing all the hits today. We're playing all the hits, man. It's mean reversion. Yes. Fade at the extremes. So we're digging deep in our bag right now. I know. Sanzato. Yep. We got 15 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Yeah.
52 or thereabouts in the ES could be interesting for a short, kind of based on what we were predicting the day to sort of do, like not to have a massive breakout. That looks like a place where we'll at least have a tough time getting through.
All right. If I start trading fair value gaps, stop me.
What is that? What does that word mean?
I've yet to figure it out, but it's very popular amongst the community.
It's kind of like single prints, isn't it?
I think so. If I start saying words like that, I've gone too deep.
Single print. Oh, just a price that hasn't not a lot of volume that's traded. I got it. Unfair value gaps, love it. Back to 60. Okay, we are at the point of control right now. I just saw 69.40 on the ES ladder. Most volume trade there than any other price. Just goes right back to 69.40. Right back. Right. 69.39 trades. We'll go back up to the 40s. NQ pretty much stuck at 25,300. What's on the ladder? Looking for any if-thens. Saw those 500 lots jumping on the ladder in using that level 2 data.
Are you seeing big orders coming through?
I'm not. We saw, what did we see yesterday? 500 lots? 700 lots?
Yeah, we've seen a few big orders. Yeah, a couple 500, 400 contracts coming in on both sides, I think.
Basically just going through the checklist right now with what the markets are doing. And for any indication.
I'm leaning to the downside, to be honest. Leaning for a deeper pullback.
And Q,
69.50. If you're talking about the SPX, the bigger immediate text is that 69.40, which is why I point out that 69.52, which is just above the high of the day so far in the ES.
All right. Buy those lows. Buy those lows. Nasdaq hit those 80s and bounced right back up, pushing on 300 here.
Dolby
Gold
time and
hovering
chat say
around
going to be a lot of this. There's been a lot of this for first about 2 hours New York session. Take advantage of it.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily trade it. Maybe use a practice account. Dumb down the size.
Nothing wrong with testing
what you
this out
see.
in a simulated account.
There we go.
Yeah.
Sellers just what came in on the offer there in the NQ. Might see some more selling here. We just saw a 200 lot jump in there. Look at times. The other 200 100 lot offers stopping in here NQ. Let's see if there is more push. So I saw a couple 100 lots. It was chased.
You know what's going to happen, right? We're going to come right to the top of the hour at the end of fast markets is when the trade sets up.
That has been the theme.
I love it.
It has. We consolidate here
No, I
for a
love that.
minute and then it
always-
breaks.
Oh, I can't trade this certain time frame. I don't trade these hours. This like what they're saying. Like, yeah, if right around the next 40 minutes or so, markets do start to pick up.
Yeah, let's see.
Stay locked in. See what happened right there in the NQ. This be the start. Push lower here. 25,290. That's
Or
true.
is this a buy it back up? Buy it back up.
Very well.
Those 300s.
So those question. Darnell says, so maybe request likes to extend fast market segment. We should call this slow markets. And lately, the Asia session has been fast.
It has been. Yeah, the metals have been flying. for
Metals
months.
tame. Metals tame right now, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got to stand up and walk around from time to time too, so I don't have a stroke before 40.
Hang in there. You picked the wrong profession,
How old are you,
Jack. We got 69.36 in the ES. Now trading. Now 35s. We got 11 minutes till the Euro close.
This would be
Sorry,
down
what's-
the low of this range. Like this, if I'm a range trader, I'd be looking to buy this pull down, like this, a little bit of a sell off. I have
Saying that, you are a trader, Dakota. You're just a trader.
okay. If I'm a trader and I'm going to do a range trading strategy,
Like
is
it.
that?
Yeah. I like it.
Is that? I'd buy this,
100%.
but then when I buy it, we know how that goes.
There it is. Yep. Uh-huh.
That's the trader mentality.
100%, Dakota. 100%. You want this thing to go lower? Watch me get long. Watch me get long.
You know what?
I'm not going after stop it, Dolby. Trying to get us fired up here. We'll see Dolby time a little bit.
From 290.
Ooh. Yeah, here we go. One guy.
One, yeah, just one.
Okay.
Let's see if we get back up to 300 plus.
Don't do this. Okay, working at 300s.
Yeah, yep. Let's see if we get to 300
Love it.
plus.
Just do it. Just yeah.
Oh, this goes against my
Just
everything in
work
my
300s.
body.
Boom. Just work 300s. Do it. Boom, just like that, Dakota. I love it. I love.
It really is that
that's
easy,
it.
huh?
Did you get out?
Well, I will get out with momentum. I'm looking for.
That's
like
a
308.
blurst call if you didn't get out.
Yeah, Dakota. I mean, you said buy 90, sell 300s. Just do it. Who cares about them?
300 plus. 300 plus. This is the top of the range. Is it not this 308s?
Oh, Dakota, you just could have looked like a genius there for a hot second. You could have looked like an absolute savant.
I mean, play the melodica, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Gold looking to make some new highs there. $2 to go. Gold getting a little frisky. 52.20 last trade. Silver waking up a little bit also, pushing higher here. I know, I know. It wasn't that. It was Dakota basically. I mean, yeah.
It's a thought that
I'm
counts.
short.
Okay.
I'm short 3 MES, not to be
Oh,
a
shit.
hater.
Nope. What price?
We're short from 38, 90, 69.38.
6938. Okay.
Gold's catching a bid. Gold's catching a bid.
It is, yeah. Gold is new highs, new session highs, gold. Short 3 MES.
52.24s.
Yeah, someone woke up. Crude not doing much. Yeah, gold did wake up. Looking at about $10 pop. Making new highs. Let's go on MBT. Something. Yeah, MBT grinding higher. New session highs there. 68,035.
Oh, okay.
Up about. What are we up? About $2,000. $2,000 for about 2 hours in the New York session. Silver also. We're trying to close in on $91. Last trade silver is $90.64. Let me close. 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
All right, Nasdaq. Let's get back up to the top of this range.
What's the price,
Where's your
Dakota?
target? Are you trying to just take it off the top of the range? Or
Yeah, 310. 310. I'm looking for Nasdaq to get up to 310. That's what I was looking for. And you seen how fast that happened? It popped up to 302 and then just right back down. Could have been someone.
Clark trades. Silver chart is frozen. No, it is not. Look at the ladder. Look at the ladder. There is essentially nothing in there. The chart is not frozen. That is what you are seeing.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that bounce.
There you go. There's no volume in the ladder. Wow, there is nothing in the market. Incredible. Incredible.
Gold's continuing to push, though.
That is wow. That is wow. Ask the question. Ask the questions instead of it's all good. All good. Say silver chart frozen question mark. And all learn together. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
Yeah, last night silver it was scary looking at those minis. There's like nothing. There's no orders in the book. Depth of market.
That's what, yes. But if you look at just strictly the charts, Dakota, you're going to say something, the chart's frozen. It's, gotta have that ladder up. Gotta have the ladder up. It shows the entire picture of what's really happening. I mean, you're going to see gaps in the prices because it is very thin. And the ladder shows what's really in the market.
Understanding the market that you're trading, right? That comes with experience, where you don't just hop into a new market and just start trading it in a live account or account that means something. You need some level of experience and practice in an account before putting risk into it.
Yeah, if I could take it one step further, or it is a rollover, or complaining when risk parameters are adjusted accordingly based on market conditions. I would try to be very diplomatic. I'd be very diplomatic about that. What is
every firm adjusts their risk parameters based on market conditions. Happens
so do exchanges. So do exchanges.
Yeah, they
2008,
changed the margin.
COVID.
Twice in 6 weeks. The exchange did. Never happened before.
Oh, yeah. They cut
50-50
everything at my
tilt.
firm if it was too volatile.
Pro ball trading. Yep. We're all learning together. We're all learning together.
We're trying to get to the top of this range here in Nasdaq. All right, we're trying.
We're at the
Best we
300s.
can.
Dakota, we're at the top of the range. You called it. Buy 90, sell 300s, sell 300s, buy 90s.
Range is in 10 points though. I'm looking for like
310s. Okay.
310, 39.
Okay. Are you working it off?
Are
you actively working it?
I have a hard time working it off, man. I have to slap the ask. It's just.
Oh boy.
I know.
How you guys say? You guys are okay.
I'm a little impatient here. I really should have waited. If I take a second shot, it's like that 69.52 is really where I see the resistance. It's kind of preempting that we're going to touch that breakout level again. So I cut this.
It's Delta. Back to overnight highs. Is that true, man cave? Look at the Dow. What's trading in the Dow? We got London close about 2 minutes. Yeah. Dow 49,430. 428s now. Till 50-50.
Come on, do one for old Gil here.
I don't. Wow, I am profits. I am profit. What we short? We're good.
Cover Dakota, so you can.
Thank you. I love this. This is awesome. It feels like the old. It feels like the old prop days, man. Two guys, two different markets.
I mean, I'd be lying if I say I wasn't expecting this kind of price action before Nvidia earnings.
Yeah, but I was expecting it a little more.
This is incredible. It is hypnotized right now. It is. James, after after Euro.
We know the trade's going to happen before the end of fast markets, right as we're getting to the end.
And Dakota, the trade did happen. You just cave. Here you go. Another one. You want from 290?
Yeah, I'm from 290. I'm looking for 310.
No 303's trade. 304's trade.
Where?
Oh man, oh man! Back to 300. Back to 300.
I'm hearing
Hoag's
Hoag's voice.
say?
The 10% rule. I'm like,
say it in Hoag's voice, though. Say it in Hoag's voice. London closed 20 seconds.
I'm not putting that out there till I hit my take profit. Let's get this.
Let's get us right.
Come on, London. Save me, London.
What up, man?
Quit buying. Limeys.
Let's
go.
And there we go. Still within the initial balance. Tired of this range. Just in the chat. I stop 315. So I'll stop 278. That'd be breaking out of the range. You're looking for the range to break out of there. We got to do. Okay.
Oof,
this both sides.
Something's happening.
Yeah, I'll tell you what's about to happen. Dr. Volatility is going to come in here and we're going to get these markets rocking. Because why? We got the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame nominees 2026. I think it was Outcast Jack White last year. You're good to go.
For you.
Let's do it. That's pretty good, James.
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame has announced its nominees for 2026. And as always, some fans are ecstatic, while others are disappointed. This year's list is the largest ever with 17 artists. 10 of them are first-time nominees. They include Lauryn Hill, Phil Collins, Wu-Tang Clan, Shakira, and Luther Vandross. The only artist to make the list in their first year of eligibility is Pink. Returning to the ballot again are the Black Crowes and Billy Idol. Oasis is also back on the list despite singer Liam Gallagher disavowing the Hall of Fame. Heavy metal band Iron Maiden is also returning for the third time.
That was incredible. No way
There we
Oasis
go.
goes to that. No way. First, I'm not getting voted in. And second of all, they should get voted in, but no way they're going to go.
Andre,
Disavowed it. I love it.
it might take profit.
Yeah. And
Did you take profit?
did you take profit?
Yeah, I took profit. I'm flat.
Look at him. Now he's now a range trader, folks. How about that? Buy 290s, sell 310s. Nice job, Dakota.
There we go. That was worth the wait.
Yes, it was.
Now, do we sell it?
Wu-Tang Clan. Like where your head's at.
Yeah. Felt like
Like where your
a
head's at.
bunch.
Like where your head's at. Your dollar cost average. Yeah, it is Woo Wednesday. Absolutely.
All right. I am short one in the Nasdaq.
Price? Oh,
We
wait.
got 09.
9s. All right. Are you looking to buy what? 290s?
Yeah, 290s. Let's see if we
Love
get down
this.
to the 290s.
Dakota. I absolutely love this. Still holding here, Jack?
Yeah,
And still. I love it. Let's hold it. Yeah.
I'm not gonna give up the new highs. If I tried again, it would be above 52, but I'm just not gonna touch the mouse right now.
I like it. I like it. Is the stop at a price that hasn't traded yet today?
No.
Okay. Last trade's 69.46. What's going on in silver? I mean, yes. Yeah, micro silver chart. You're saying chart is frozen. No, the ladder is look at that. So wow. There's nothing in there. What we got? That's right. Mix. That's right. You get it. Been pretty quiet on the wire. Nothing from Schmidt. Yeah, 5-year auction again at noon Central. Nvidia earnings after the bell. Over one headline, just one headline from Lookout Below. Oh, here we go. Schmidt, fine. There you are. Last year's FOMC dissents were not done lightly. Schmidt, one of the dissenters?
I don't believe so.
It's getting gossipy.
Oh, he might have. If
yeah?
he's a dove, I think there were a few where people wanted higher, like went the opposite way of our Waller, Myron, Bowman crew.
Okay.
Is the
So you ran away from
5-year
that?
a big deal?
Yeah.
Probably not. I mean, if you're trading a 5-year bond, it might be. But it tends to be the 10-year, 20-year, 30-year auctions that will have a bigger impact.
You see that Hunter lot come in on the offer, Dakota, and
Yeah.
market ran away from it? Yep. Thank you.
All right. I'm flat.
Oh, man. Just going to the well, baby. I love it.
I'm
What's
flat.
that? Are you flat?
I am.
Okay, that's true.
I am
Trade.
flat up 158.
I love it.
Nice.
I know, Op. I know. You see that? Hold. I have to. It's got to be uncomfortable.
About flat down 158. That's not where I want to be.
Are we out?
No.
Okay, good. Yeah, let's see. There's a headline coming.
Right at the top of the hour, we're going to get a trade coming in. Just fill it.
There have been trades. I think you guys are. What's the tip of the week? When I just read. Trade what you see.
You're trading what we see. Yeah.
Thank you. Yes.
Exactly.
100%.
Exactly.
This is a good lesson. This is a good data one. You're going to learn today. We're learning today. Yeah,
during the day.
we are.
Yeah.
We short from 38. Good question. Zap, who's on for group coaching? You click on that link, you get those questions. Who are those questions going to go to? It's going to go to, look at my notes. Yes, JDD and Hoop. JDD and Hoop. That's
Range
after
bound.
power players. I like this. Any more from Schmidt? Schmidt giving us the goods there. Did you see this headline, Jack, about Tepper? Sends a scathing letter
No.
to Whirlpool's board. Why he's so upset. I didn't click on the link. That's clickbait. And once Fast Markets concludes, I'm definitely clicking on why David Tepper sent a scathing letter to Whirlpool's board.
My brother, focus on the Panthers.
Oh, hey, I like it. Thank you for Caleb Williams, Tepper.
Yeah.
What's their quarterbacks? Bryce, what's that?
Bryce Young?
Young?
Bryce
No,
Young?
Yeah.
Bryce Dallas Howard?
Wow.
Mm.
Did not whirling enough. Yes. Thank you, Dolby.
Is it about an investment or he just has problems with his unit?
It's a scathing letter. And click to
Okay.
see why David is so upset with Whirlpool's board. I want those problems. I want to be upset with Whirlpool's board and send scathing letters. That's what I
Why
want. Oh man. How about good problems to have?
Scathing letter. Who writes a letter?
Someone that's upset with the board.
Who reads it to the board?
My
Great question.
step-grandfather used to send letters to Julia Roberts.
Whoa, man. Always
True
something
story.
with you.
He just wrote a lot of-
Yeah, well,
They weren't inappropriate. Just be like, he was a big Julia Roberts fan. He'd be like, I enjoyed this, this latest film. Blah, blah, blah. Like, great to see you doing.
it's adorable.
I'll see if I can find one of them at some point. But
they still exist.
maybe.
Okay.
Amazing, yes. Did she ever
I
respond?
haven't asked. That's a good question. I'll have to go look at this. I haven't thought about it in a while.
Same, Jack. Same. Well, let's see if we can get this push lower. You guys are doing awesome, by the way. These guys are on their A game for this Fast Markets. Making wine out of water. Needless to say.
Nasdaq's glued at the 300 level. Absolutely glued.
Zach says that's creepy AF. No, that is how you communicate with people. That's basically Grandpa sliding into her DMs. Let's put it that way.
Exactly. That's the original sliding in the DMs. Is just writing.
That's exactly what it was.
Correspondence.
Yep. Good day, Miss Roberts.
Yep. Dear darling.
All right. 50-50 tilt.
We're about to be.
Oh,
Buyers trying to step in.
Yeah, they are. Relentless little buggers.
well, I'm convinced. What we got here? Now not doing much. Is MBT cleanest chart? Yes, look at that. MBT cleanest chart I've seen. The session. They tried lifting the off their ES. And 69.46. What's it going to take? Go back to the 40s. Go right back to those 40s, ES. And Q, go right back to those 300s.
Yeah. It's very possible here.
Oh.
Nvidia's catching a bid though. We're up 2.1%. Microsoft up 2.25%. So there's some buyers stepping in.
Here we go. All right, Schmidt's starting to have some substance. Here we go. Primary focus of the Federal Reserve balance sheet debate concerns size of reserves. Schmidt, never returning to Federal Reserve balance sheet size before financial crisis. These are weird headlines. Concerned about the length of Fed's balance sheet. Fed mortgage holdings have reduced yields there. So are they really buying these? Oh,
I feel better if I could put this stop above 52.
I like it. I like it.
You like what?
I like your trade. I like the trade.
Okay, I gotta pull it back though. 52.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
don't like to move stops.
You're trading what you see, Jack.
$200. Like not
Trade, I'd
additionally,
love-
it'd just be a $200 trade.
We talk about this. Yeah.
And it probably still doesn't work, but that's a fine
Like the trade.
amount. 'Cause that's where there should be some resistance. Hopefully it doesn't go and eat up into it.
Hogue would say we're getting close to initial balance high, also session highs. Here we got NQ.
Yeah, I gotta have it all. So
25,000.
the high of the
for
day
stops.
is the initial balance high. So if
Yeah.
let's see if
Look at
we
that.
can hold this.
Huh.
And it could be a breakout long. That's why I'm going to be out, not in short order after it breaks through here.
Yeah,
That's where it stops.
buyers
Yeah.
continuing to step in.
Yes.
Mhm.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah, I have
it
a
is
hard time
interesting. I
buying
know.
this for a breakout.
I agree.
I would really have a hard time buying for a breakout here. It might happen.
Mm-hmm. $25,323. Let's trade NQ. It's still about 40 points underneath, below session highs. Yes, still about a point beneath those session highs. What's going on in the old YM? Anything. YM beneath session highs also. 50-50 tilt. MBT trending higher today.
Doing really well.
It is.
Strategy's up 8%. The
Yeah,
micro
Bitcoin
strategy.
rallying.
Yep. Wonder if they'll do a share offering to buy.
Oh, you
some
know
more
it. They've been
Bitcoin.
buying. They're always buying.
More for Schmid. Fed Treasury bill reserve management buying is relatively modest. Let me just say that it's being ineffective. Okay.
Gold's still near session highs. Gold's rallying still. All right, sellers may be stepping in the equities again. Let's see if we can push it back down to 300.
Back to 300s. Train 25,322.
Maybe, yeah.
What's Nvidia doing? And Nvidia earnings for the 8th time, 10th time. We've said it today, but we're probably going to say 10 more times.
Yeah. We're up 2.25.
Okay. What's the price?
197 for Nvidia.
Okay.
We might, if the earnings come in good and the outlook's good. I mean, can we see Nvidia over 200? Sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. If you're buying call options, that's already kind of you need to go further than 200 to make any money.
Chat. I love it. Chat. Starting to yell. Let the markets share. This is almost as exciting as watching paint dry, maybe less so. Trader Dog saying this is the worst price action I've ever seen. Where Chris Junkin in the chat says, Trader Dog, explain yourself. I like that. I like when chat talks to each other. Chat is, hey, just stay tuned. Click like, click subscribe. Yesterday's price action a little different than today. Let's see who took advantage of the opportunities with our live P&Ls and payouts. JD, come on in. What's happening, man? Love it.
What's up, guys? I have actually sat and watched paint dry. Trading is much more fun. All right, let's take a look at yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls. P&Ls is where we'll start. Up at the top, Sushio, we talked about him quite a bit yesterday. Ended up closing out with $34,917 in profit, trading the Nasdaq. He also took a giant $86,000 payout the other day. We saw him on yesterday's payout board. Big month for Sushio. Great job, my man. Eric C, 29,209, trading in a 150K live funded account in the Nasdaq. One more winning day until Eric's next payout. Peter A, 14,118 in a 50K live funded account, also trading the Nasdaq. First winning day in the LFA for Peter. The first of many more, I'm sure of it. Hi, who's become a popular name around here. 12,895, trading the NQ, the MNQ, and Micro Gold. Over $45,000 in payouts so far this year for High. And Kauzar, who's on this list just a couple days ago, also $12,122 in profits trading the Nasdaq. Took a $67,000 payout earlier this month. Now on 8 winning days in this live funded account. Big shout out to all these live funded traders. All right, payout numbers. Let's take a look. See who's getting paid. Up at the top, Alton Beck, 27,922. That's a great payout. Lucas R, $10,024. Sebastian C, who's been on this list all year long, $5,900. Nan with $1,200, and Brian A, $1,044. That rounds out the top 5 live funded payouts from yesterday. All these traders pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it, showing us all what's possible in that live funded account. Thank you, guys.
JD.
Well,
I am
thank you,
talking.
JD.
I am profit. That is I am profit right there.
I am profit.
Yeah, I saw pop there.
Yeah, we got taken out of that one.
All right.
Man, that was
good
slow.
It was, yeah, it's good cut. The Dow popped. And that Dow made new session highs. ES.
See an extra, we moved it. We basically spent an extra $50 to see if it would hold the IB high. And knowing our luck right now, it'll turn around. But really now, probably wait till SPX 6950 or something. Not a whole lot on the board.
And yeah, I think on that note,
you want to get short?
Price action. Everyone's going to say price action is terrible. I mean, it depends, right? I'm happy with it. We did some range trading,
great
back and forth, and you see those P&Ls. Those P&Ls are looking good. If it's not,
I think it's the risk management, not blowing out your account on a day like today, not getting completely chopped up, down $2,000 in a day like today. That's the win. Down a couple $100. All good. You try getting in there. First of all, the day's not done. Many more hours left.
Oh yeah.
The real one is not getting chopped up, getting feed up as well, because wait for the breakout, right? You're just shorting the house.
Right.
Didn't go. Cheap paper cut. Waiting for that big move. That is the real one. Don't blow out. Don't hit your DLL on a day like today. Volatility ain't there to be in your DLL. That's what I'm going to say.
Oh, there's been plenty of days where I've hit DLL and I look back and say, how the heck did I manage to lose that much money in this price action going sideways?
Well, now, as is tradition, I'm all on board. Let's take this to the moon.
Oh, baby.
Nvidia's going to kill it.
Shit. I'm going to take the silver off my chart.
I'm going to hit this button right here.
What?
This lockout feature. There we go.
Did you do it?
That helps you with bad price action, right? If you don't like the price action, there's that button. There's the button. Lockout.
For the day? For how long?
For the day, man. For the day. This is all I'm looking for. I'm not expecting too much more, right? Obviously, the closer we get to the end of the day, we still have power hour. Any big move can happen, and any news could hit the wire. But Nvidia earnings after the bell, it's the biggest one
Ever.
I'm going to be watching.
Of our lifetimes.
Yeah, it's always the biggest one.
Yeah, there you go.
This is
Yes, in Brain Child in the chat, bro. Super Bowl is later. Okay, well, who's performing at halftime? Super Bowl earnings is later.
Check out on Polymarket.
These Fed speakers are on. Wow, Schmid. Fed reaction to market trouble would depend on cause. Fed attentive, yet not preoccupied by the market. That's not true. No. What's the difference? We have work to do on the inflation side of the Fed Reserve mandate. We're in a pretty good place for job market. Okay. That changed. It used to be interesting. The cuts were preemptive. 50-50 till a couple minutes here in Fast Markets. We got Jack in the house. Jack, will we be seeing you later today?
I think so. I take the schedule one step at a time. I think I'm on at 1 o'clock.
Yep. And
we'll see by then if I'm looking up to like, if we keep on rallying, I see it pretty clear until like 69.80, 69.82 or something. So
82. Okay.
It'll be one of those days.
Nice.
One of those days.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta commend you guys for this Fast Markets. These again, we dug deep on this one. We even had a Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I Am Profit. We had letters to Julia Roberts. We had Goldfish at Walmart. What did we learn today? What a fast market!
It's good, man. Yeah, tonight's price action though for slow markets with Coach J might be a little bit better than this. We'll see.
Jack, no. Yep. Okay. I'm not convinced, but yes. What else? Schmid. Okay. Any more speakers today? Yep. Musalem, 12:20 p.m. Central Time. Got a 5-year auction before then. Very quiet out of the White House, out of DC so far. Jack, I asked you, will we be seeing you later? Lo and behold, we'll be seeing you right after Fast Markets because you're going to be on Morning Highlights with JD. And then up after
beautiful.
That, yes, baby. You'll be watching that. Yes, very closely. Then we got Antonio back, fan favorite, Jay and Dolby. I mean, up $4,500 in the combine. Awesome stuff. Find more profits in these markets. Interesting to see how he breaks down. Dakota, see you. Was that it? You just tip your hat right there? I like that. Dakota, absolutely love to see you in slow markets. Jack, we'll see you on the other side of this. Markets are starting to pick up. One headline away from super volatility. Topstep TV, let's go.
Let's
That was okay.
go.
That was fun.
Let's go.
Idiot.
Let's go.
Welcome back, team, for the morning highlights. Hoag's taking a breather right now, so I'll be here with JD, and we'll just review some of the trades that were made over the beginning of the show. So, JD, you were on during opening call this morning. What were you guys up to?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Jack, I got to know. I must have stepped away at the wrong time earlier this morning. What came up about Walmart and goldfish? What was that conversation about?
Dakota was saying that he bought a fish from Walmart at some point and seemed weirded out that none of us ever had. So apparently they sold fish at some point.
Okay, that's definitely a Dakota move. All right. Thank you for clearing that up for me. I appreciate it. All right, opening range breakout trades. We took one of them this morning in the gold market. You can see back here at the 7:20 a.m. Central Time open, which is right here. Sorry, right here. We got triggered into a long position at 52.0870. It looked like we were on the right side of this move. We kept butting up against Hoag's weekly kickoff high here at 52.10. See it on my daily levels, 52.10. And we tested it quite a few times leading up to our trigger into this trade. It looked pretty good. We tested it again while we were in the trade, and we just rolled over and fell out of bed, came and ran our stop. We had a decent distance between our stop and the actual opening range breakout low, almost 60 ticks. We took about $120 worth of risk, and we suffered a little slippage too on that meltdown here at 8:35 Central Time that took us down to 51.77 time. So that was it for this breakout trade, and then obviously gold just turned right back around and rallied without us. That's the way she goes, though, right? Small paper cut to start the day for the house account there on the opening range breakout, down $128. As far as crude oil goes, we held off on that trade because we played both sides of the opening range. Scale down to a 1 minute so you can see what I'm talking about. At 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time, regular trading hours open for crude oil. It was right here. Here's your opening range candle. And crude. You can see we took out the low and we took out the high before we actually triggered a trade, which sort of invalidates the trade. Those are the rules we've been playing by. If you take out the low, take out the high without triggering a position, that trade has now been invalidated. And that's what happened in crude oil this morning. So we did not take a trade. If we were looking at the 5 minute, it looks like we might have been in on the long side, which would have been the wrong side because we are definitely trading a bit lower than we were at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Last trade in crude, 65.44. That's what I've got on my end, Jack. How'd you guys do in fast markets?
Well, Dakota went, I believe, 3 for 3. After initial pump off the open, he bought 2 pullbacks. The first one must have been this guy right here. Took it off near the high of the range. Then again, went to the well, maybe took a little bit of heat, but then was able to cover that as the house account got short. I'll get to that next. Covered it up in this area, and then he did, I believe, sell one. I don't remember if I think he took a quick see money, take money on that. So I don't recall off the top of my head what Dakota ended up on, but he was 3 for 3 as far as the trades go. Me, on the other hand, 0 for 1. Depending on what happens next, it may have been just a stunning lack of patience, but basically I was preempting, like I was waiting the whole day to see if we can get a breakdown below here and get sucked back to the 6,900 level. So the risk reward seemed there. I preempted it and then ended up in a position where I was putting my stop at the resistance that I had marked out. And we got taken out there. We didn't get top ticked, but not too far from it. So if we do turn around and start selling off here, I am definitely going to remind myself several times before I go to bed, wait for the damn levels. That's what happened there. So lost about $220 on that guy. And that's what we did in fast markets today. Anything else you want to share?
Wait for the damn levels. We'll get an image with that acronym coming up real soon. Yeah, we changed up the schedule a little bit. I'll be on for group coaching today. We got a form pinned to the chat right now. So grab that form, fill it out, click submit. And me, Deanna, and Hoop are going to answer your questions live here on Topstep TV. That's coming up in just 1 hour from now, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Jay and Antonio are coming up next. That'll be a fun one for sure. Looking forward to the rest of the day here on Topstep TV.
Jay, Antonio R. And don't forget, will Dolby be there too? Time will tell.
It looks like Dolby time. Yep.
All right. Well, thanks for helping us with that. Hogue will be back doing this presumably tomorrow. And in the meantime, stick around because we got lots more trader action coming up on Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. We got Antonio back in the house. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time. Antonio, how we doing today?
Doing well. Can't complain. How you guys doing?
Doing pretty good. Doing
Hanging
pretty
in
good.
there.
Dolby Time, what's going on?
Just hanging in there, watching. It's the day of the most important day of our lives right here, and markets are kind of just chilling out. It's pretty much what was what I expected as far as the trading session today. It's another one of those days, Jay, where we just like turbo rip off the open and then just get stuck in a range. So pretty happy around these 25,300s. See if we can maybe break the initial balance high, but that would maybe require a lot of optimism going into
I agree.
such a big, important day.
Absolutely. 25,333.75 last trade here in the Nasdaq. At the upper extreme of that range, and I agree with you, Dolby. Anticipation of Nvidia, we can see the volume is kind of just dying here. Maybe a range trade opportunity, but we will see. Antonio, what do you got your eyes on right now? What are we looking at?
Right now, I'm not looking at much. It seems pretty thin on everything to me after the open, basically. I caught a 100-point banger.
Ooh,
okay.
This morning. Well, actually, I was asleep
nice.
while it was running, so
even better.
I woke up to the target getting hit and ran through. Actually,
You're just gonna go back to
other
your
than that,
sleep.
Yeah, I caught gold buys last night and MNQ buys early this morning.
Ooh, nice. Let's go.
Good stuff there, Antonio. And like you said, right now, kind of flat, not really seeing much as far as opportunity goes. But if you do see a trade pop up, let us know. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not seeing much, honestly. Not much, honestly. I like the idea of continuing to go long, but how far are we going to extend these longs?
We just got a little tape bomb there in Nasdaq. That last minute candle, that was 20 points. About 625 contracts traded in a second there in the Nasdaq. Little tape bomb going on there. We'll make sure we're on headline watch as always, just in case there is anything moving the markets. Let's see here. Dolby Time, let's get a little range analysis. What are you seeing here? Where is the range? Where might there be opportunity?
So I think the most important range event that happened today was us breaking out of the daily range that we've been in since February 13th. So about 2 weeks, let's say. I'm going to circle it right here. Basically, just had a bunch of daily candlesticks all kind of stacked together. Perfect barcode right across. And we broke out of that today with a lot of strength. Now we're kind of just hanging out. So I would honestly just be looking for longs on discounts if we can get them. Otherwise, I'd be looking at cheap shorts at the very, very tippy top for highs. So I would want my stop above 25,361. I was going to try to get short. As of right now, we're kind of forming that sort of treetop pattern that I mentioned occasionally, where we get a huge rip off. That's the trunk, is the huge rip up, and then you end up getting kind of the treetop, which is just a consolidation above. And so I probably just want to see us test maybe 25,350s. I would be super down to try a short up there. Otherwise, I'd be looking for longs around 265s, which is very far away. Maybe there's an opportunity in the middle of the range. Maybe we could this little stair step pattern here. We just tested those 310s. Maybe we could grab longs there in anticipation of this testing 350s. Other than that, if we're under 25,265 and can retest it, then maybe that's a short to get all the way back down again. But it's a tricky market, especially when it rips up a couple hundred on the open and then just hang out for a bit. It's not a fun day to be down on the day and trying to get back some P&L. That is for sure.
Definitely not. Speaking of gold, Antonio, you said you caught a gold long yesterday. Gold on its highs of the day just made a new high, 52.35.30, 52.34.50. I know we're focusing a lot on the equities right now, Antonio, but do you see opportunities still in gold for a potential trade there?
Actually, yeah. I would like to see some type of pullback maybe to continue long, or
Okay.
this might be a caveman in, but I've already had bullish bias on this. I was trying to buy all week, so I've been chipping away at the buys. I caught my buys last night at 142s.
Oh, nice. Nice.
And the target was 300s, or actually 250. Target from earlier on this week was 300, and I caught those buys at 185s. So both of those trades ran. They look like similar price action. Yesterday, Tuesday, and Monday looks like similar price action to me. It goes up, gives a hard retest that makes you gonna think it's gonna sell, and then continues to rip. But yeah, it may be a caveman in, and if it is a caveman in, it would be one to start and maybe add some size.
There we go. There was a little bit of a headline trying to make sense of this one. The EU sees US tariffs breaking deal limit on 4.2 billion euro of goods. That was right as we saw that volume. EU sees US tariffs breaking deal limit of 4.2 billion of goods. And Meta is attending a White House meeting today, apparently. 69.51 half last trade here in the S&P. Again, that was a ton of volume that traded there. I see some traders in the chat saying, you know, that tape bomb was maybe an opportunity to buy. Shout out to my guy Doom, who I anytime I see a tape bomb, I have this Doom quote in my head. He said, "Buy the bombs," right? And every time we get that little spike to the downside, it could be an opportunity to get into a long there. You got to be quick with it. But let's see if we get some follow through above that high.
In the meantime, Jay, we're gonna actually offer up 351s and 360s, just 2 micros.
Okay.
That is high of the range. We've traded very little volume up there. We are bullish. It'd be sort of we'd want to have pretty quick sort of response on this trade. We want to get filled and have this just collapse to the downside. And maybe we can get like
350s.
Yeah, 350s. I mean, it's nothing but wicks up there. If it wants to make new highs on the day, go for it. But I think it's a pretty cheap trade opportunity here, especially with us waiting for Nvidia earnings. So we'll see. We'll keep these offers in and see what happens. Might not get filled. We might.
Let's see here. High of the day in the Nasdaq 25,361.75, 69.53. High of the day in the S&P. We're about a point off of that right now. All the equity markets kind of look the same.
Yep. I mean, RTY is bidding, S&P's bidding, Bitcoin's bidding, cattle's bidding.
Find something and buy it.
Pretty much, yeah.
There's 8 out of the 88 out of the 36 markets we can trade are red right now. Everything else is green.
Sheesh.
Ethereum's up 11%. What happened to crypto? Is it okay to buy now? Or is this just relief? I think it's relief. I think it's relief. Yeah, it is. Looking at the micro Bitcoin chart here on the daily, we have this daily candle here that has been the range for 2 weeks since it printed. We just had to bounce off the low. That's really it. I don't think we're talking to Jessica Inskip on Monday as well. I don't think we're in the clear here.
I don't think we're out of the woods either. That looks very ugly.
It does, right? Nice for a decent bounce here, but on a higher time frame, this does not look good at all.
I wouldn't even want to range trade that junk.
That I'll say on a shorter time frame. If you look at it on a 30-minute, let's actually look. I actually got short micro Bitcoin today. Got stopped out for a loss there, but I mean, look at this, right?
Yikes.
Yeah, when you zoom in and you look on a shorter time frame, there's some clean
magnifying. It is crazy.
This is 10 30-minute candles to the upside. I mean, 50 cents a tick. It's a nice market to trade. I just happen to be on the wrong side today.
It's yeah, it is a nice market because it doesn't weigh so heavy.
Right. Yeah. I feel like it's hard to blow an account trading micro Bitcoin. It's almost impossible, and I say almost because, of course, somebody's going to take that as a challenge. It's almost impossible.
In full port.
Right. Almost impossible to blow an account, but do
Micro
not take that
Bitcoin
as
is
a
like
challenge.
training wheels if you're trying to define your strategy and hone in your skills.
For sure. We got these offers up here in micro Nasdaq. Nasdaq right now trading 25,336.75. S&P still a point off the high of the day there. Dow slowly
I'm
grinding
a
higher.
caveman,
than
a
Russell.
short on MNQ, and I'm gonna go one
Nice.
short.
Okay.
Nice.
What price you get there?
337 flat.
337s.
We're just gonna target VWAP, just under VWAP actually, 200s.
And Tony, I was traveling last week, but I was listening into Topstep TV, and I saw you on with a trade that turned out to be a hell of a trade. I think you sat in
Yeah, that was
it
a
for maybe
That was
4
badass.
hours.
That was great.
You're looking at a 100-point
Oh,
target
I'm in
here.
the wrong account. Hold on.
All
Let me
right.
take this off. I'm in the
Redo.
account I should be locked out of. But we'll go back to that in a second, and I'll pull the stats up.
Oh yeah, no problem.
All right.
What are
here we
you
go.
seeing that you
Down
like
to
here for a
200.
short?
It's still failing those highs up there. So we'll go one short now, and we'll give it a decent stop. Let's go 380s for the stop.
380s, nice.
We'll go 380s on the stop, and we'll go one in now, and we'll see how it plays out. But back to the other account. Hold times, guys. Hold times.
The king of hold times.
Average hold time. Win duration is 139 minutes.
Wow, 2 hours.
Loss duration is 26 minutes.
Nice.
Dolby, when's the last time you were in a trade for 2 hours?
Or I wish. I wish.
I mean, that was most of that whole time came from last night with those gold buys and the MNQ buys this morning. Like I said, I fell asleep on the MNQ buys.
You just find
You
your
think
level,
that's just a
put it in, let it work. It works.
What were we talking about? We were talking about paint earlier. Dip it, slap it, and watch it dry.
Yep.
There it is. There it is.
I like your short.
Ian saying, yeah, I do too.
Yeah, we only want to take it down maybe to 200s. That baby may run a little bit longer than that. But for the sake of putting a trade on, we're going to rock with the we got a better price on this account, 338.5.
Nice.
So we'll rock with that. Let it play.
Is this something you would add to?
Yeah, I would add to this one.
Okay.
As long as we keep failing, I would add even if we get above entry price, as long as we stay away from the stop.
We got a game plan here. Saw a little bit of a pullback in gold there, trading 52.34.10 right now. Dolby, you still got your bids, your offers working up there, right?
Yep, we got about 14, 15 points to go. Oh, we're on declining
What's your
volume
price?
right now as well.
Yeah.
We're going at 350s.
What prices
and
you got?
360s. We're
350s,
offering
360s.
351s, 360s basically.
Okay, well, let me see. If we get up there, then I may join you and throw some more size on.
It's pretty much the same trade idea. I'm just
Yeah.
being really stingy. Really stingy.
It's my lifestyle in the chat says, finally took my first payout, boys. After trading for
Ooh.
1 year and 3 months, anything is possible. Nice job making it real, putting money in your bank account. That is what we do this for. It might seem like we just love watching candles go up and down on the screen, but it's more so for the potential to earn. So nice job taking your first payout.
That reverse psychology is nuts. It's like, God, I know I can make so much.
Yeah.
It's hard too because it's like we're trying not to think about the money, and then you take a payout, and it's like,
Well, from time to
right.
time, I'll
I got some
change my settings from dollars to ticks or points from time to time.
Yeah,
If I'm in a
like
rut, I'll all right, trade the setups. Don't look at the dollar amount. But lately, I mean, as of since the year started, the setups I'm trading are getting defined. I think me and Coach Jay and a couple other people to turn the corner at the same time.
Man, 2025 was a rough year. Was a rough year for me for sure.
Hey, the end of it was
been a little
ugly.
better. Yeah, I think most of it was ugly for me, but it happens. It won't be the last time it happens either.
No,
so
it won't. I'm so scared of the next time.
Risk management over everything. I think you just learn more every time. You learn more every time.
You come back swinging hard.
Right. Learn more every time. Taking a look at the tilt here, 52%, 50-50 in the S&P and the Nasdaq. 62% long in crude oil, which is trading 65.47. Let's get a little vibe check in the chat. How is everybody trading today? Are you up on the day, down on the day? Anything that you learned from trading today? Did you follow your plan, most importantly? And did you manage your risk? Let us know in that chat.
Gotta manage the risk. It's so hard to do. That's why I love the Topstep X risk features. Don't even have to worry about being disciplined. You just, as long as you can lock yourself out before you start trading, you're good to go. You're good to go. Cannot tell you how hard it is to trade if you don't have those risk features. You got to have discipline of the gods. You know, hit your daily loss limit. You can still trade. Open the chart up like 2 hours later and see if you can get your P&L back.
Yeah, I don't like those days.
No, neither do I. This is the same day. I don't know why we're trying to trade like a different day. We're seeing the market too hot. I don't know why we're trading right now. And you got 2 DLLs in one day. That's not good.
Oh, I like this comment in the chat here from Nick Richardson. The last 7 trading days is the first stretch I've consistently followed process and risk rules. That is growth as a trader, Nick. Keep that streak going. That's consistency, right? Everyone asks about, what's consistency as a trader? And they expect to see like a green calendar, right? No losses or anything like that. That's just unsustainable over time, I think, right? And who do we have? Henrico on yesterday, who had a green streak of what 3 or 4 months, and he said it. He said, "I know I'm going to lose at some point." Right? That's not the goal. Isn't to just keep your winning days. It's to follow the process, and if the process, leads you to continue to win every day, that's amazing. But I like that you said following a process and risk, because that means you measured what the downside already looks like for when it eventually happens. Sometimes if we get on a winning streak, we think, "Oh, I'm better than the market. I'm invincible. There's nothing I can do that'll be wrong," and that's when, in my experience, I've over leveraged and was very wrong.
Yeah, that's what I was touching on last week about upping my size on the account, because I know I'm gonna screw something up, so I need room to screw up. The smaller size accounts, they turn me into a quote unquote professional trader. So now I need room to put hands and feet on these markets.
And I do like the smaller accounts. Really locks you into managing risk. It's so important. I mean, like, Jay, when you like really start trading well, you're in the zone. I mean, do you feel anything? Do you like become cognizant of the fact that you are trading well? Are you supposed to become cognizant of it?
So
you're supposed to not care?
I think I'm cognizant of it to the point where I just remind myself that if I've been trading well, that it's because I've been following my process. So just to continue to follow the process, right? And I think that's it. I don't know that I'm trying to win every trade or anything like that. I think I'm cognizant of the fact that, hey, I've been trading well and I'm trading correctly, right? Not trading to win or to avoid losing, but just trading correctly. And that's with everything, right? That's taking the setups, that's position sizing, that's all of it, right? If I am reading the market really well right now and I just put on a 15 lot, that's that's trading incorrectly, right? That's thinking I'm better than the market. I got in a position today, Dolby in the Russell. I was short 6 RTY, right?
Okay.
The risk on the trade was $600 because I got in short initially a 3 lot, risking $600 on that 3 lot, and then as it broke through a level, I got short another 3, but not risking more than $600 because there's a dollar amount risk that I have in this account that I'm not going to exceed, right? So I don't want to, just because I'm reading the market well, just start swinging at everything because
and
I've
you
done
just
that
got
before.
into your
Sometimes it swings back.
Yes, it does.
And it hurts.
It hurts. Yes, it does, man.
I'm seeing some
Jay,
crazy comments in the chat. I seen one last week. They're like, Antonio's the Snoop Dogg of day traders.
What?
What does that even
Somebody
mean?
said Antonio is a Jedi. Shout out to you, whoever that was.
Oh, Jedi, that's cool.
The Snoop Dogg of day traders is hilarious.
Snoop Dogg of day traders.
Love
I mean,
you,
Snoop
chat.
is versatile, right? He can do it. Snoop does anything. I was actually talking to some friends about this the other day, and they said with the younger generation, probably the one younger than us, they don't even know him as a rapper, right? He's just
Nah,
Snoop.
they don't.
He's
They know
like
him,
he's
Martha
an announcer.
Stewart,
Yeah, he's a
cartoons.
commercial.
Doing the Olympics.
Right.
That's funny. They don't know him as a rapper. Come on.
I like
Dobie,
how
you
we're
were going to
holding
say
this
something
up
there,
here.
though.
Oh, sorry. Yes, your live funded account. You're in your live funded account, Jay. Are you using the risk features? Like, do you have your daily loss limit set, locking yourself out, and doing all that stuff?
Yes, 100%. Right now, the way I'm looking at it is the risk is so it was a 100K account that I got moved over. So the daily loss limit set by the risk team is three grand. In this case, I'm doing 12% of whatever the balance is, which puts me at less than 3 grand. Right. So right now the account I think is at 21. We moved over with 20. So I went 12% of that. So my daily loss limit is 2,400. As the account grows, I want to scale that percentage back, right? So if the account is a $40,000 account, I don't want to continue to risk 12%, right? Because 12% of 40,000 is a lot more than 12% of 20,000, right? And just keeping that in mind. So scaling the risk percentage-wise of the account back as the account grows, and just taking my shots from there. I was down today. I was down about $800, and then got into that Russell short. And I think even that last trade I took wasn't going to put me at a daily loss limit. So, yeah, just trying to focus on that. This Nasdaq trade is starting to cook a little bit here.
Yeah, it is.
Seeing some
Finally
selling.
Woke up a little bit. I mean, it looks like a nice red bar. We're only down about 15 points. I mean, this is slow going right now in the Nasdaq. Any other day that could have been like a 50-point move. Let's see. Yeah. Man, nice short.
Yeah.
Antonio. That's good stuff.
Starting to pick up some volume a little bit here. It feels like something just changed in the markets. I'm looking at looking at the news just to make sure nothing is going on, but nope, just more investments in OpenAI. Thrive invested about $1 billion of its new fund in OpenAI. Congratulations to OpenAI.
So over AI.
Any new money is coming to AI.
So over it. It's so annoying. Everyone at X is like, "Oh, this is life changing. It's changing everything." I'm like, still haven't. Other thing too that I heard that I thought was really interesting. Yeah, right. One of the interesting theories I heard about like the impact of AI is that it's like corporations have so much red tape to get stuff done that like AI is just going to accelerate projects faster into red tape. You know what I mean? So like if you get like a project done super fast, but you still need like your boss or the board of directors to sign off on it, then you just got work done faster. Now you have a bunch of free time for them to make a decision. So I kind of wonder if there's going to be like kind of like productivity traps with AI that you get a project done so
Interesting.
fast, but it takes corporate like 3 months to approve of something, right? Because you know how corporate moves. The bigger the corporation, the longer it takes.
Oh yeah.
All the
Yep.
approvals. Everyone agree. Yeah, spin to the stoplight. Thank you, Brad Sims. That's what I was looking for. So I think that's an
Or
interesting
do
theory
they?
that I heard.
Do corporations now use AI to review proposals to make things to speed things up? I know if it's a government contract, that will never happen. But yeah, you're not speeding them up at all. But yeah,
Nope.
it's interesting.
So many
Enterprise
implications.
solutions for AI will really tell us what the future of it is, I think.
Mm-hmm.
How much
Mad
money
one
can you
here.
really make from consumers? Adding to this,
Nice.
Reduce the risk
Nice.
to just at the highs. Actually, we'll
Great
keep
stuff.
the same risk.
Antonio, we're getting some questions in the chat. They said, "Is that a real target, or did you just put it there for vibes?"
No, it's a real target. We got VWAP down there, and every target, just to give you guys a little insight, every target I put, if you're trying to target a liquidity pool, target highs, target lows, I like to set
Okay.
my target. If it's a high, I like to set it a bit above. If it's a low, I like to set it a bit below. Reason why is because we have wicks.
There you go.
Price typically does not turn right around at a high or a low. It'll give you some follow through. So few points above a high for a target, few points below a low for a target. That's just, I don't know when I started doing that, but it just makes too much sense to me to not do it.
Chat, I would not recommend knocking his levels. Antonio can stay in a trade
Agreed.
longer than you can stay solvent.
Yeah,
That
you
is
guys will be
a fact.
prunes by the time this trade will be over with. Wrinkled.
I'm
We're in
not
this
gonna lie.
water.
I
Let's
look at that
go.
whole time and I'm just like, it's uncomfortable. I could sit. So your whole time is 75 minutes. I could sit for 70 minutes and wait for a trade. But once I'm in it, I think this is just the way I was taught how to trade. It was you want the market to try to go in your direction as quickly as possible. So I'll wait for that to look like it's moving, but it's just
Well, I mean, I
it's
guess it's
never
reverse
sat.
for me then. I'll
Yeah.
wait until it's about to go in my direction.
Right. Yeah. And that's that's a skill to be able to do that. You identified a level and said, no, I trust this level enough to say, nope, this is where I'm placing the trade. I don't get to choose the timing of it and then
No.
just let it work. I've never been able to do that, I'm gonna be honest. And anytime I try it, I just
I think I said this analogy maybe last week or the week before, but I like to use the analogy, it takes longer to cook than it does to eat.
I like that.
Bars.
I like that.
Takes longer to
Takes
cook than
longer
it
to
does to
cook
eat.
than it does to eat. So that goes right back to the whole time.
Right.
That turkey got cooked. We feasted.
Yes. Right. I'm usually I just show up to dinner. Tell me when and where to be. Make it resi, and I'll show up. But I like that. It takes longer to cook than it does to eat.
Yep. I gotta get better with that. You gotta start holding my trades longer. Lending too many
Easier
trades.
to do
Lending too many
when
trades.
you catch the high or catch the low. So when we are waiting for our trades, we have good patience to wait for a trade. The difference there is this doesn't give you time to think. You have to strike when the iron's hot, and it comes down to a confidence level and a conviction level. Because we all have patience to wait for our trades, but how many of us are going to put the hammer down when it's time to strike?
Exactly. And I mean, we're just going to continue the cooking analogy here. You have a recipe, right? You're not just throwing stuff together and assuming that it's going to be a good meal, right? Like you have an idea over
my
data.
methods have madness.
Exactly. There's a recipe. CMB, let me know when it's ready. Yep.
There's 50 being offered at 346 in the Nasdaq here. That's the biggest
Oh, yeah.
size I'm seeing on this dome. Man, I love that analogy.
You still have that
though.
offer up there?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Short highs of range here. Taking a look at the tilt, starting to build a little bit short here. 61% short in the S&P, 59% short in the Nasdaq, 63% long in crude oil here. Got Antonio short 2 micro Nasdaq from 25,330, letting this cook. Saw a little bit of Coach Hoop. You watching natural gas at all? Little tape bomb there, natural gas randomly. I don't know why I have that chart up, but
because
I
you're
see
watching
somebody
everything.
asking me to explain my logic on stop loss and exit. I'm pretty sure I just did that.
Oh yeah, that was the question I threw over to you, Antonio.
Cool.
Rewind it just a hair if you need.
And my reason for shorting here is we're failing highs. We've had a strong push to the upside. And we're just preempting not extending these highs any higher. So that is my reason for shorting.
Man, it was like last week it got within like what, a tick or two of your stop and then sold off like 200 points or something.
Oh yeah, that one had you sweating last week.
Yeah, I was on lunch and I saw this screen and I was like, oh damn, did he get stopped? And like I saw it and it's just like a little sliver of space between the candlestick and your stop, and I was like, he's still in. Let's go. Let's go. It's that hold time, man. Gotta let it cook. Gotta let it cook. They don't get to pick how the market gets
win
there.
or lose, and that's a tough thing to do, win or lose.
Well, that's a good question. Why the 12%, Jay? Why the 12%?
Got to thank my guy, Coach Paul, for that suggestion. 12% gives you, and the 12% daily loss limit we're talking about, right, of the drawdown of your account, it just gives you multiple opportunities, right? And it's not a fixed dollar amount where 12% is going to, adjust as my balance adjusts. So if I hit a daily loss limit of 2,400 today, tomorrow that daily loss limit is going to be somewhere closer to 2,200, right, or something like that. So I'm adjusting the risk based on the drawdown available in the account, and then that has, I have to focus a little bit more on, the taking good trade setups. It gives you multiple opportunities. I think using a static DLL is a quick way to speed run an account to its demise. Dolby, you say it all the time. You can count on one hand probably the amount of times that you've seen somebody slow burn an account, right? It's usually just DLL after DLL after DLL.
I literally remember one account. I was in support for 2 years, looking up accounts all the time. I've only ever seen one account like lose $400 every day,
right?
For example,
exactly. Right.
Plus 400, minus 400, but they like literally slowly landed their account into the account loss limit. It was the first one I've ever seen. I've only ever seen it once. It's always, Jay, like you said, someone just, cannonballing on their day. And a lot of P&Ls look like that. It's +1, -1, +2, -1, and then it's like -5. And it's like, well, where'd that come from? It's like, oh, that's tilt. Something tilted the trader and they just blew the whole thing.
Yep. Why 12%, not 10 or 15? Yeah, go ahead, Antonio.
This imbalance that I just marked out between 222s and 245s, it's another confluence for me to continue holding this short because the beginning of the imbalance is sitting right at overnight VWAP.
How often do you use VWAP as a target on pretty much all your trades?
My VWAP trading is more preemptive than anything. I'm either looking for it to target VWAP or I'm looking to reclaim VWAP and upside pressure. The strategies, it's a profitable strategy. I mean, you just have to first know what you're looking at and pick your time frame. But I didn't even use VWAP as any type of confluence before maybe the start of this year. It just folds into how I already trade, so it just helps out a little bit more.
Got it. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Like
high a
VWAP
day
has
there.
always been there,
Mhm.
but it was never on my chart.
Got you.
So then when I put it on my chart and I see my trades running into and around it, I'm like, okay, I'll leave it there.
Something's happening there.
It's already
Yeah.
it's already into how I trade.
VWAP George
So
agrees.
that helps with
Talking
hold
with-
times. That
It
helps
does.
with hold times. If you're trying to target VWAP or you're trying to run away from VWAP, that strategy helps with hold times. But I already had a hold time type of strategy to begin with, because if you catch a high or you catch a low, you're gonna ride it.
Well, if you have the patience, to let it cook.
right.
Otherwise, you're eating raw chicken.
We got the Dow
Yeah,
pushing.
that one takes a while to cook.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
New highs of the day there in the Dow, 49,530. Last trade,
okay.
49,523. Antonio's still short here. The S&P just made a new high as well, 69.53 and a quarter. And Alosh, to answer your question, why 12%, not 10 or 15? Just curious. That's a better question for Coach Paul, to be honest. I've been working with him for a while. I trust his reasoning behind it. If you join us for At the Buzzer, we can ask him that question later today. Why exactly 12%? He gave us a reason. I'm going to be honest, I forgot what the reason was, but I think it was a good enough suggestion. And I've seen a bunch of traders say that they use that 12% and they've stayed in accounts longer than they ever have before. So try it out.
If you were doing a trading combine, would you also use the 12% rule, or would you define risk differently because maybe the parameters are a little tight?
I was probably, I'll be honest, I was more aggressive in combines, right, than that 12%. But we could also talk about how many times you're more aggressive than that 12% and you fail the combine, right? So it really depends. I think if anyone is trying to pass the combine and condition themselves to be able to hold on to an account, it's something that you should do. It's what I did with the XFA. Once I passed this combine, the combine that led to the XFA, that led to this live account, it was 12% once we hit that XFA. And in the combine, I probably was somewhere closer to 25%.
Got it.
Somebody asked me how fast I pass combines or how long it takes. I think my logic may not be the best for most traders when it comes to that, because of course it takes roughly 1 day. 2 trading days. We're here in America, so we get 2 trading days in 1 day. But roughly 1 to 2 days, I can pass a combine. But my logic behind that is, if somebody tells you you've only got 10 more times to screw up before you hit it big, how fast do you want to screw up? Pretty quickly. Somebody came up to you right now and said, you've only got to screw up 10 more times and then you're going to be good. I'm trying to get those 10 times out of the way so fast. So it's a little renegade-ish, but it does. It's not outlandish trading. It's actual setups. Win or lose. So we lose, but typically,
do you slow yourself down when you get to a funded account? Then,
no, I don't, because it's win or lose. We're trading. If I know when I do something stupid. So that one, the stupid stuff is not win or lose. The actual trades and actually taking setups and planning your trade and trading your plan, that's win or lose. So take those L's on the chin. And other than that, when I do something stupid, yeah. But as far as slowing down, the trading's already slow, but sometimes we sling around too much size here and there, and it bites us.
Yeah, it sucks putting on too much size, and then it messes up your stop loss, and you get ticked out and watch it run in your favor. It's like,
it messes up your brain.
Had I just done nothing, I'd be in a winning trade right now, which is often the times, at least with me. If I had just done nothing and just let it do what it needs to do, would have been fine.
That's when you nap for the rest of the day.
I'd be a terrible
just-
baker. I'd open that oven door constantly. Constantly. My souffles would be so deflated. It'd be trash. You done
He
yet?
said, I
You
think
done
I'm
yet?
Socrates.
You done yet?
Seeing the pullback here in gold, 52.24.80 last trade there. We got Antonio short micro Nasdaq right now. Just a reminder to everyone, we do have group coaching coming up after this. We got JD, Deanna, and Hoop for group coaching. So make sure you get your questions in there. That form is pinned to the top of the chat. Right after this, at the top of the hour, we got group coaching coming in.
I like that comment in the chat. They said, get ticked out and get ticked off.
Mm-hmm. That's one way to get on
Hoop, look.
tilt.
Anyone in the chat trading natural gas right now? Hoop, look at natural gas.
Is it
Nope.
up 10% or down 10%? There's no in between.
Right now on the day, it is up 2.25, but it's starting to sell
that's
off a
not
little bit
bad.
here.
Like, weather's not
Seems
crazy
nice.
right now. That's typically when it
Right.
starts getting nutty. I mean, it's pretty mild across the Midwest. What's going on?
Yeah, it was kind of nice in Chicago. That walk from the hotel I was staying at to the Board of Trade on Monday wasn't too bad.
Ooh, we might get filled here on a short. Let's see. You got 351s we're looking for, about 6 points away.
If your entry is at 351 for your limit, then I'll just
First one.
give it a little more room and put my stop at 365.
Yeah, let's see if we can get.
Because if you get filled, I'd like to remain in the trade with you.
Hell yeah. Maybe we can hold this one. Maybe I can hold the trade as long as Antonio can hold the trade. Let's see if we can get filled up here. We got 351s and 360s working. 360s is pretty much highs of the day.
Yeah, my stop loss is my line in the sand.
Yep.
S&P just made a new high of the day by a tick there. Taking a look at the delta, positive 5,200 in the S&P. The Nasdaq is still loading for now. Positive delta
So
congruent with
slow.
direction here. We do have Nvidia earnings after the close today. Very interesting open here in the Nasdaq. We just kind of shot out of a cannon. Not really what I expected, but anything can and will happen. Antonio, any consideration for the Nvidia earnings that you take into your trading at all?
I didn't, not this go round, and I never have. I'm just getting into this actual technicalities of this space. I mean, I've always been a trader, but having different things play into what moves the market, that's something that I'm starting to learn a little bit. As far as what it did this morning, I was expecting highs to get taken, which is why I fell asleep on my buys. But the rocket that we got, I was not expecting that. I've been looking for them to take those upper levels out, the 25,000 or 25,400, things like that. But I've been looking for that for the last 2 weeks, and we did shorts basically the last 2 weeks. So now my bias on the MNQ is mainly bullish. I mean, I'll short for a pullback, but I got bullish bias on the Nasdaq after that last 2-3 weeks of shorting, taking all those liquidity pools to the bottom.
Nice.
Did we not get a fill? Did we not get filled there?
Nope. No, we did not.
Hate
We got
you
up to
sometimes, Nasdaq.
345s. 345s.
Here another headline here. Amazon, Google, and Oracle are to sign data center agreements. Fox News cites White House official on data center pledges. Amazon, Google, and Oracle are to sign data center agreements.
That might move something.
That just came out a couple minutes ago. We do have 5-year auction at the top of the hour. Fed speakers as well. After that, of course, Nvidia earnings. Make sure you are tuned in to Topstep TV for our watch party later today. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. 25,343 last trade here in the Nasdaq. 50-50 on the tilt in the S&P and the Nasdaq. Got Antonio short a 2-lot. House count still looking to get into this short.
There's some sporadic size up here. Bunch of
Yeah.
40s, 20s. Looks like there's maybe a bracket here. Oh, let's see if these get filled. We've got 34 being offered at 346. Filled. Filled. There's 345 being offered in the micros at 350.
Huh.
Which is 3.5 E-minis.
50s even. S&P right below its high of the day. 2 ticks off the high of the day there in the S&P. 25,361.75 is the high of the day in the Nasdaq. So we're about 15 points off of that right now. The Dow looks like it's kind of bull flagging below its high of the day. The Russell, the weakest out of the 4.
You know what the 50% of this whole range is? 396. 396. Kind of depends how you want to draw it, Jay.
Which range are you looking at, Dolby? This like the 4-month range we've been in?
Yeah. So if it depends how you want to draw it. So if it's like the lowest low and the highest high of the kind of Dorito we've been in, then it's 396.
Okay.
If you tighten it up to like the more recent highs and lows, it would be 289, 25,289.
Okay.
Which we're above.
Nice.
Which we're above right now. But we're basically in the middle of the largest Dorito pattern we've ever seen
Ever.
on TV. Yeah.
I'm gonna add a third.
Ooh.
20 was short 3 now.
Okay.
What's your average price now?
333. Basically 334.
Joe Black, I'm trying to make sense of that question, but I don't know if it's me. When they moved you to live, was the 20% left below 100K or above? What is it? Try to explain that to me one more time, Joe Black, if you can.
What's that?
Maybe I'm reading that wrong.
I don't know.
He says, was your 20% that was left, was it below 10,000 or above?
Yeah,
I'm
so
assuming
low.
that it was above. Because
What does that mean, Kobe
20% of
Bryant?
100 is 20.
Well, you got moved with 100, and then 20% of that is 20K. So that's
Yeah,
right.
So it's above 10.
yeah. It's like a Series
Okay,
3
yeah.
question. Like,
Yeah.
why are you phrasing it like that? Why are you phrasing it like that?
Well, he
That's
said
confusing.
10K.
Why
It
are you
doesn't say
confusing me?
100K.
Yeah.
Did you have below or
highs.
more than 10?
Hey, trying to drive a show and answer riddles at the same time is not a skill that I have. So Joe Black, maybe once I get off air here, I can make more sense of your question. I'll answer you in the chat. New high of the day there in the S&P. We got Antonio short 3 now from 333 in the Nasdaq. House count still has not gotten tagged into the short there. But we are going to get into a little bit of a break. We got group coaching coming up here. I see D in the back here. We got Coach Hoop coming up as well as JD. Antonio, anything you want to share with our viewers before we head out here?
Just make sure you guys trade for tomorrow. Make sure you're trading for tomorrow. Use a stop loss. Don't go on tilt if you can avoid it. We all have tilt days, so make sure you trade for tomorrow, guys.
Oh, we just got in.
Here we go. House count short. Dolby, keep us up to date on that trade.
Will do.
If this is an Antonio Banger trade, we will be in this when we get to Power Hour, when we'll see Dolby time next. Joe Black, I got you. The percent that I was moved over was 20% of 100K. So I got moved over with $20,000 above 10K. Sorry. I don't know why I couldn't read that in real time, but here we are. This is live TV. And we're going to go to a little bit of a break here. We got group coaching coming up next. JD, Deanna, and Coach Hoop. Stick around. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is time for group coaching. I'm JD. Over there on the far right, we got Coach Hoop, and in the middle, Coach Deanna, head coach of the Chameleonaires. Why did it take me a second to remember that? Topstep VIP. Good afternoon, everyone. How's it going in these slow, steady, grinding markets today? Is there anything in particular we're looking at? You guys making any money? What's going on?
Well,
Deanna, what's going on in your world today?
Up and down, up and down. I'm in a long RBOB that looks pretty promising. So we'll see whether we can conquer the coal wall at 225. It is a seasonal product. So around about this time of the year, it tends to see some longs stepping in, and that can last all the way until May, mid-May.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's a seasonal aspect. And it's usually correlated to crude oil, but somehow I think that the spread has widened because RBOB is doing its own thing, and crude oil is just DED, dead. So sticking with RBOB for now. DED.
Fair enough.
Dead.
Hoop, what are you looking at? I know you got something on your mind.
Oh, he's got
What's going
something
on
cooking, JD. You know that.
Yep.
A little bit of. I'm looking at. I've been trading gold, but silver's got its attention right now with gold because it's rolling and it's probably hopefully re-rolled tonight. And with its movement, it's just making gold to me a little more volatile than it normally would be. So, I've been bullish today, but I've had a hard time staying in a trade. It's just been like I watched you guys on opening call, and the long was there, but it was a tough in. It's a tough stay in. So yeah, it's patience, right, guys? I mean, that's the name of our business. And right now, in the equities for the last hour and a half, it's been patience, big time, just grind higher.
Yeah.
But I did have a trader, and I started looking at it, and I went back and pulled up my soybean chart. JD, and I pulled it up because the guy goes, "Hey, Hoop, what do you think about the beans?" And I'm like, there's a lot of supply out there, but there's just this underlying, kind of bid in the market right now. And if you see, that's an attached VWAP to the last WASD number, and all we've done is pretty much go up since then. So. There's another one coming, probably not till like the 10th. But yeah, I mean, typically there's a lot of supply, kind of like crude almost, fundamentally, a lot of supply, but we seem to keep drifting higher. So
Interesting.
This is something that you pay attention to, right, JD? I mean, you don't get planning intentions till the end of March, but right now we seem to be drifting higher. So
I'll be up in God's country at the end of March too. I'm looking forward to talking to some people, the local the local crop community to see how they're feeling about these grain markets. It's one of my favorite
Always
things
love
to do
talking to
going
the
into the
farmers,
spring.
man.
Yeah, me too. It is on my agenda. All right, guys, let's check in on these markets real quick. You weren't joking about that gold trade either, Hoop. It's tough staying patient and at the same time getting shaken off the stick when you're on the right side of a trade. It's pretty aggravating. It's those are the times you start to go on tilt a little bit, I think. But 52, 26, 70. Super annoying. Super annoying. The tape bomb to the downside just flushed all the week longs out of that market.
Everything. Yeah.
It made its move. Yep. That's the way she goes, right?
Mhm,
52, 26,
these days,
70. Crude oil. Nothing done in crude oil. We didn't take the opening range trade in there, but last trade 65.54 in crude. Russell's trading at 26.70. Dow is at 49.518. The Nasdaq, we've got Dolby in a house account and Q trade. He is short one micro Nasdaq from 25.351 half. He's working another offer at 25.360.75. We did not get up there on that last pop, but he's looking pretty good. He's in the money on this trade right now. Got the CYA all the way up at 25.371 half. I'm not taking a whole lot of risk on these shorts, but trying to catch a nice piece of this move. That is the house account breakdown. Oh, and the S&P. Let's not forget about the ES. 69.53.75 last trade. All right, let's see who's doing good in these markets. We've got some live traders putting up some big numbers. Let's see who those live leaders are so far today. There you go. Lucas H up at the top, $16,888. Lucas is trading on a 150K live funded account. He's been in this live funded account. This will be his 5th trading day, first winning day. So he's turning the tide, changing things up. Big shout out to Lucas. I'm sure we will see you back on this winners list very, very soon. He's flirting with Club DLL for a bit there. 4 DLLs in a row in the live funded account before putting up a nice chunk of change there. Made everything back in one day. So back to a scratch for Lucas. Yep. Mark M, 15,333, tree, hoop nose. Dylan, 14,151. Omar, 13,502. And Jacob S, $11,450. Those are today's live leaders, live funded traders here at Topstep. Those are today's P&Ls. All right, guys. Anything else you want to get into before we hit a couple questions from our trading community, or the chat, as we call them?
No, really. I'm just babysitting the trade. So far, I'm doing okay. Nothing to do. What's that?
So I'm watching your RBOB move higher.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Doing well.
All right. Well, here we go. We got some good questions from our friends in the chat. That form is still pinned to the top of the chat right now. If you've got a question for this panel, grab the form, pin to the chat, fill it out, click submit. If you don't click submit, we can't see your question. And we'll do our best to get to it live right here on Topstep TV right now. If you want to hear me say your name live on Topstep TV, this is your chance. All right, first comment is from Connor. This isn't a question, more of a comment. It just wants to say, no question. Just want to give thanks for the advice that D gave in metals markets. Extremely helpful. What was your advice in metal markets? Do you remember, D? What were you talking about?
Well, I do many. I yesterday. Oh God, I don't know. I talked so much though. I don't know. What were we talking about yesterday? I don't know. It was probably something to do with like positioning, or like I get a lot of questions during my show. And we cover a lot in 90 minutes. So, whatever I said, I always have a plan behind it, because I like to work quite a bit more, quite a bit more structured than most. And yes, I lose the plot every once in a while. But, I do take myself through certain sizes and drills to make sure I keep my mental triggers on point and my tactical side. But yeah, so I'm glad I helped. So yeah, if you tell me what it was, I could elaborate more. But these days, my memory is kind of like goldfish. So yeah, I'm glad I helped.
We all appreciate it. Hey, I'm reading through the chat
Yeah.
and I'm checking out these metals markets right now. It does look like we have a little bit of freezing in gold right now. Be careful if you're trading in the gold market. It doesn't look like it's just our platform either. This is widespread. Could be a data issue from the CME.
Yeah, I'm looking at my AMP. It's stuck. So.
And silver. Thank you in the chat. Yeah, all metals markets. Keep an eye on it. It is a CME. It's looking to be a CME issue right now. So sit tight if you're trading in the metals.
Yeah.
Stay away from now.
Oh boy.
Good call out from everybody. Yeah,
get the pits open.
Not right. Get the pits open. This is why they kept the pits around, just for moments like this, right?
Gonna have to get some stilts. Some stilts and a megaphone if I'm going into the pits because I'm 5'1".
It's times like this you'd see 100 guys trying to squeeze onto an elevator wearing shorts and flip flops, trying to get to the trading floor.
Yep.
Lovely.
Lovely indeed. I'm gonna be checking up in the back to see if we can get some more insight into what is happening with this data. I'll keep you all posted.
All right. Yes, I have somebody in chat reminding me it was the gamma flip. Yes, I remember now. I was talking about the gamma flip. So that's basically whether we have positive gamma or negative gamma. So either mean reverting price action or crazy, where dealers amplify the movements. It tends to be quite directional. And yes, I do remember now the comment. He said that I totally forgot about the gamma flip. Thank you for bringing it to my attention and helping me to understand options better. So yeah, I remembered. Yay! Slow clap.
It's all coming back to me now.
Yes. It's all coming back to me now. Being on your ass.
Thank you for that. Thank you. All right, let's move on. Sean McAlmost, a good trader. What a great name. Sean McAlmost, a good trader. Another quick one. If I blow my XFA, do I have to wait a week to restart a combine, or can I forego the back to funded and restart a combine? Yeah, you don't. Back to funded is totally optional. You don't have to sit around and wait for that. You can just jump in and restart a brand new combine. Those are the basic rules of the trading combine. All right, let's hit one. James wants to know, hey, I've been trading futures for 5+ years now. I recently changed my strategy to get much better risk on my trades. When things are going well, I'm trading around 50% win rate with a 2.5 plus return on risk. Recently, I've been experiencing problems with discipline or lack of. I get frustrated, start seeing setups where there aren't any. This is really currently ruining my trading, and I need to nip it in the bud. Any tips to help me through this will be very welcome. Many thanks. You think James needs a little break? You think he needs to do something else away from the markets for a day or two to get his bearings and come back with a fresh perspective? I mean, there's a lot of ways to overcome going tilt, but taking a break is probably the most obvious one, right? You don't got to take a month off, or 2 weeks, or even a full day, just change up your routine a little bit for a couple of days, maybe instead of sitting down right at market open. Maybe wait a little bit so you're not forcing yourself into the market. But there's 1,000 ways to peel an onion, as our good friend and mentor John Hoagland would say. Oop, let's start with you on this one. You've coached plenty of traders through tilt. What's a good strategy for stepping back and reevaluating?
For me, from a guy who had the exact same problem as a younger trader, just always being in the market from the time I left the floor to the time I got home and got my, back then satellite dish going. That's how the internet was, very spotty, AOL. Just being away from the market. And, for me now, I talked a little bit about yesterday with Hoag, was just, I go take the dog for a walk. Dee's is a little more challenging with as many as she has. But yeah, I mean, I think the easiest thing for me is you have to, if I'm looking at longer time frames, and I used to be so micro focused, I have to be careful because I feel like I'm going to miss the next setup. And I think when you go, and this is why I hang with Anne Marie and Dee, taking a little wider lens to an hour chart, 4-hour chart, and waiting for maybe a stronger setup instead of always being in, because we've always talked about the mental capital of always being in a trade is, it'll weigh on you. And I'm a scalper, so it comes up and bites me pretty quick. So I just really have to, sometimes, you can do it by doing your risk settings. And I've kind of got away from it recently of locking out like that trade plateau. D has the exact opposite problem I do, where if I get, because I trade multiple markets, but if I start hitting 30, 40, once again, I scale in and scale out. So I think it's a little bit different, but I think the more time we spend in this, we realize when we're getting to that point, we need to use, and once again, the risk settings inside the platform you want to do it for 5 minutes, 15 minutes. Hey, when I know I've hit that point and I just need to lock myself out for the day, those pain points are different for all of us, but journaling, how you're feeling, the emotional journal walking into a day, like we talk about coming in hot to start a day. I think journaling is probably another one I would lean on. And just at this time, you enter a trade, Hogue says, how are you feeling? So I would think those are kind of how I would look at it. What about you, Dee?
Yeah, I mean, I'm completely in agreement. I think sometimes stepping away is a good start to reset everything. But then from there onwards, you really have to identify those mental triggers. You say you've got a good strategy, and that means that you have something that is triggering you to do trades outside of that plan. And you need to explore what those are. Jared Tendler has this really good sheet with mental versus tactical game. And then you need to do the homework and write down what your process looks like when you're A game, what does it look like when you start slipping to B game, and what does it look like when it's complete moppettiness C game, and then just track that throughout the day. So that's something that's helped me. It's always helping my traders as well. So it's super useful because it puts you from, oh, I'm on tilt, into more kind of a question mode. Oh, I did this last time. So for example, for me, just to give you a practical example, trailing my stops is actually a trigger of mine to start doing stupid things. Why? Because if you look at my trade here on RBOB, if I had trailed it, because I've been in this for a while, but if I had trailed it, it moved away, came back to my entry, tested it a little bit. So if I was break even, I now wouldn't be sitting on this trade and all this profit. That's a trigger for me because I know that it's going to work and I don't really like to move stops because of that. So then I get frustrated, then I get angry, then the D animal comes out, and then there's no more trading. And it's just like survival, right? And we have to be aware of that. So knowing what exactly causes your triggers and being super aware of them throughout the day, eventually you just start getting used to it. And you start having aha moments of like, oh, did that last time. Okay, let's try and not repeat that again. So that's something that I would do. And I mean, we're all in agreement here. Stepping away, starting to work on your mental triggers and write them down, handwritten as well. Because there's something else that gets activated in our brains when we're actually writing with our hand that doesn't really translate quite the same way when we're typing. I'm closing this. It's close enough. All right. So,
yeah, I was going to say, it's cooking.
It's cooking. Yeah, it's cooked enough.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Nice trade.
Thank you.
Very good. Thank you, Dee. Thank you, Hoop. Yeah, there's updates on this metals and natural gas future and option outage going on right now. It is a CME. It's an exchange issue. It has nothing to do with Topstep. All platforms are down for gold, silver, natural gas trading at the moment. Our risk team or our support team is investigating, but this is a widespread issue across the board. No trading in metals, natural gas at the moment. We'll keep you posted when we get an answer from the exchange. You can go to Twitter, X, to asktopstep.com if you have a specific question about the platform issue, or just wait around. I'm sure we'll have an issue soon. Refunds from Topstep.
CME issues, that's a big deal.
Yeah, refunds from Topstep. Go to CME. Go to CME, ask them for a refund, see what they say.
Yeah.
Yep. We did have a nice boost in crude oil over the last hour and a half or so, 2 hours. Rallied about $0.50 off the lows. Made all the way back to VWAP 65.79. Yeah, you got a huge boost in inventory numbers, and look at that. Crude oil
should go higher. Why not?
Just goes higher. Yeah. Topsy turvy.
Hope you mentioned inventories in the green room.
Yeah.
It's a 25 million barrel shift week over week. Went from minus 9 million last week to positive 16 million barrels this week. And crude oil turns around and starts ripping. Just doesn't make any sense, does it? The supply.
Biggest since 2023. It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. There's also the technical part where if we've been going down most of the day, towards the end of the day, which is kind of around about this time, we do have another hour or so, but we do get the famous NYMEX fade, which is something that Hoop and I used to talk about a lot back in the old Squawk Radio. So that's something that everybody was doing. It's basically just dealer hedging towards the end of the day. Usually happens a little bit later, but I don't know whether today, because of the inventories, they decided to go home early or what's going on. But my trade in RBOB was definitely boosted by a little pop in crude oil because they're very correlated.
You can see that, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Very true. Very true. Hey, what do you say we check in on Dolby Times trade in the Nasdaq real quick?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Sounds good.
Dolby short from 25,351 half. Looking all right so far. Got about 10 points into this trade. Working another offer at 25,360 orders.
Bitcoin's headed back up to 70,000 too. Crazy. Wow.
70,000 Bitcoin. D, how's RBOB looking?
I closed RBOB, so I'm up 362 on the day, but that one was, I don't know, 500-600 or something like that. I look at ticks. I don't really look at like P&L, so it's like, I know it was like 147 ticks, so yeah.
Very good. Deanna's flat. House count still short. MNQ. Let's grab another question. Answers to your questions about metals and natural gas are pinned to the top of the chat, or go to the Ask Topstep Twitter X handle and ask your question there. Topstep support. We're there for you. All right. Anirud, I hope I didn't butcher that one too much. Anirud wants to know, do you think gold can touch 52.24 or 52.36 swing level? Yes, we did that earlier today. Hope that answers your question. It was an easy one, right? There's another
whenever
one.
I get that question in real time, it's like, oh, do you think gold can go up? And I'm like, I don't know, mate. I can see the same chart. Like, I don't have a crystal ball.
If it doesn't go up, it's going down, right?
Exactly,
more
yeah.
Buyers in the market,
sideways.
More sellers in the market. Start counting buys versus sells. You tell us what's going to happen.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
What's the called cumulative delta?
We have time and sales. It's an option.
Yeah.
It's available to you on the Topstep
True.
Yeah.
Overview, we were just talking about risk management. Overview says, can you walk me through your specific written risk management rules for a losing streak? in futures and how you ensure clients actually follow them. So another teaching moment, I think we really just ran through this, but are there specific rules that you have written down that you might throw on a post-it note attached to your screen, like 3 losers walk away kind of thing? Are there any specific, hardcore, no exception, follow these rules when it comes to risk management, account management, money management?
I have some, yeah.
For your trading. Yeah, go ahead.
Mine are time-based. So I find that if I'm not to my, what I call the day trading time zones, that's when I kind of start slipping and losing the plot. So if I'm in a drawdown, the first thing that I will be doing is making sure I don't trade outside of the times when I know that my setups have the highest probability of working out. Second thing is to size way, way down, like 1 micro, just to see whether my brain is coming back. I remove all P&L related stuff, and then I just try and focus on the process. And I just grind it out, however long that takes. That then gives me data, which I then use to see whether it's the market losing liquidity because commodities go through like seasonal changes, or whether it's me being a bit muppety that day, or that week, or that month, and then trying to find something in the data that maybe I've done wrong, correct that, go back to the testing phase, and then just keep doing that, rinse and repeat until you get back on the horse. Nearly said something else there, but never mind. Big Bang Theory
Good
style,
save,
but,
good save.
If you know, you know. Yeah, yes.
Nice work.
Boop. How about you? Again, you've coached quite a few traders in your career. What are those no-bend rules that you stick to when it comes to risk management?
Well, here, let me grab my notes of legal pad of how many times I've wrote in here about what I'm going to do on this next time it happens. I mean, this is like Hogue, right? We talk about this. Dee said it earlier. Write it down. I'll go back and look at my legal pad. I know it's old school, but I'll go back and look. And, I'm probably is, like Dee said with a guy like Jared Taylor, I'm probably a little bit more harsher on myself than I should be in terms of the way, like I wouldn't air some of the things I've wrote down here. But, I just, and I've shared before in my journal, they're short, right? Hey, you're over leveraging, you're fighting a direction, what market, whatever it is. And then I'll look at the day and say, okay, how am I resetting if I'm going to go trade the Globex? And Dee said it right there. The first thing I do, 1 micro. That's where I start. Because this is part of why, I think, Dee, where I've seen traders say, well, I want more leverage. I want to go to a 150. And I'm like, and you'll hear Michael say this and the rest, if you can't trade 50, this is why I've sat in 50s for almost probably 4 months of only doing 50s because I'm trying to manage, the issue, I guess, and that's not getting too sized up and just sticking to the process, staying small, taking base hits, and sticking to that agenda. And the only way, like Dee said, is write it down. And go to a micro. And like Hogues has always been good. If you got 3 losers in a row, you've seen Mo do it. Time it out. Just time it out for 10 minutes. Take a walk. Go grab a pop, whatever you need to do. But if you don't write it in some format or journal it, it gets, like Dee, like you said, you said it earlier, it'll start to build, And then I have, VIP traders that come out and say, okay, here it comes, the revenge trade. I didn't take my setup. I got stopped out too many times. It came, and then, the beast shows up. So
yeah,
I love the fact what Dee said. It's just going 1 micro, look at the strategy, and let it play out. That's how you baby steps, right? That's how I would do it.
Yep.
Baby steps. Great answers, guys. Thank you for that insight. Appreciate it. Appreciate the question. Also, overview. We've got a real good one coming up next, but first, we're going to take a little news break. Actually, before we take the news break, Just want to update the chat one more time. I see more people flooding into the chat wanting to know what happened. There's a technical issue going on at the CME right now. They've halted trading in metals markets and natural gas futures and options. Those markets are halted right now. This is an exchange issue. It's not a Topstep issue. This is
Not us,
across
guys.
the board.
Not us.
I just got an update. Look at my screen. I just got an update from the
Yes,
exchange
me
due
too.
to technical issues on
It is.
CME. Global metals and natural gas futures and options markets have been halted. Thank you. That comes from the
quite
exchange. Yes, quite obvious.
I'll miss it. Yeah.
I think everybody probably got that same update on their platform right now. It's a big, beautiful notification. Yes, it was.
You know how cool it would have been, JD, to just turn to everybody when the pit was going and just, everyone stop. I need to get caught up. Just hold on. Yeah. You think that was happening? No way.
They'd still be down in the bar flinging cards across the bartender's face. That's for sure. I've seen weirder
still
things,
one of the
or stranger things. Still one of the what?
Still one of the best things, JD, right? When the guy's on the floor, Wilson, then his brother goes down. And, I won't use the term, but, that's how traders would go. Keep trading. Turn them, get the pits back in. Turn them back on.
Turn those machines back on.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We've been updated on everything except for this piece of news. This is a holdover. We were going to run this during the opening call this morning. We got a little long-winded going through charts. There was a lot to talk about this morning. But in a recent report, we're learning that parents are shifting kids away from their screens. The era of kids glued to tablets may be coming to a close. There's a giant trial going on. We saw Mark Zuckerberg testify in front of a jury last week in the social media trial. Meta and a few other platforms are taking some heat over addictive behaviors in children on social media platforms. But let's run this clip. This new update is according to Pinterest new parenting trend report released yesterday. It shows parents are shifting away from constant screen time in favor of real-world play and shared experiences. Searches for screen-free activities, family traditions, and digital detox ideas are climbing right now. Interest in outdoor learning and educational activities is also rising, signaling a move toward offline development. At home, parents are reimagining living spaces as creativity zones, with big jumps in searches for do-it-yourself playgrounds and sensor play. Experts say the trend reflects concerns about anxiety and distraction and a desire to build resilience, curiosity, and emotional regulation through lived experience. There you go. Get out of the house.
Like
Did that happen to you guys?
enrichment for dogs, but for kids.
Yeah.
Little
In the summer, my mom would just
yeah.
In the summer, my mom would just kick us all out of the house and lock the door.
Yeah. Same. Yeah.
Go find your friends.
I didn't even know where it was half the time when I was a kid.
Right.
Like, is Dee not home yet? No, where's she?
Put me on the big wheel and let me go.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Every kid had a big wheel.
Every kid had a big wheel.
Oh, 100%.
Second.
Yeah.
We're getting some more updates on the shutdown. Yep. Nothing new, but we've received all the feedback on Topstep support, and we'll alert you with any updates from the exchange as they come in, guys. And you can also check the status page on topstep.com. Here, I'm gonna throw in the link for the Topstep status page right now. It's in the chat.
Boy, the metals are really creating a lot of
creating a lot of what? What was that, Hoop?
Well, we talk about this, and Dee and I talked a little bit about this, is when you've seen a lot of commodity markets go through cycles, crude. They go through these cycles when everybody just piles in them, and the volatility gets, so high, and there's so many eyes on it. Like, and Dee, I was going to ask you this, and this is kind of an off-topic question of coaching, but like we all talk about the Shanghai Open, right? And I didn't realize until, once again, as traders, we all go down the wormhole, right? And start looking at things. I was amazed at how much volume trades in the Shanghai Futures Exchange in metals.
Yeah, loads. Yeah, in metals. It's very specific to metals.
Yeah. So, and I think what you're seeing is, and once again, this is just, JD, you would probably testify to this too, is we talk about spreading and hedging between two markets. It's very evident when their market opens to the New York session, how much volume plows in. So there's this, there's all this high speed, volume flowing through a market. And they've talked about velocity and all this. The market's just, the participation and the bid offer gets so wide that it locks up. And that's just liquidity. And, if the CME, the big exchange, is having, once again, this can be an outage is different, but it's just all this volatility around this market and these markets is what's, what creates these things. When you say, Dee, a lot of this too.
Yes, I would say so. Also, Hoop.
Okay.
I was waiting. I wasn't sure if Deanna was on mute there. All right. We've got some more questions. I still see updates coming through on the CME. But here's a good one, guys. This is something that we experience almost daily here as day traders. Kyle says, what is the point of a good old-fashioned stop run? How does it benefit the folks who do it? Are they trying to exit positions or enter positions with a better price? What is the purpose of a liquidity grab? Side question from me personally, do you believe that predator algos do exist? Are there stop hunter programs out there basically just designed to weed out the weak links in these markets when times are slow, right? First of all, well, let's get to Kyle's question first, and then we'll get back to that. But Kyle, what's the point of a stop run? What is the point of a good old stop run? It's both. It's to exit some people out of their positions while simultaneously adding to your position possibly and getting on the right side of the market. Obviously, but we say this quite a bit, especially in the equities markets. It's the market's job to inflict as much pain on some of these traders as absolutely possible. It's the market's sort of inherited characteristic of the market is to screw as many people as possible, make the moves without a lot of people hanging on, or only the right people hanging on. Let's stop runs.
Yeah, that's probably more like it. Yeah.
Let's start with you, Hoop.
Yeah.
When you see a stop run, when you see those liquidity grabs, when the market dips down 10 points, comes right back into value, and then continues to rip higher. What are you thinking when you see a move like that?
Well, you can, once again, I think this is, JD, why we all still kind of look at the ladder or the dome, right? You wouldn't probably be as apt to notice that in a chart. You'll see the levels, but I think when it winds up and you can see it kind of coil, we talk about caveman trade. There's kind of different types of them too, right? Like in the middle of the day, and like right now, where algos just tend to just live and push the price up a little bit, and it just coils, right? Retail traders are wanting to get short and long, and it just squeezes. It's the ones that go off of momentum are the ones that, I think as old school traders, we tend to lean in, right? When there's a lot of directional movement going on and the market just keeps wanting, you can see it. It's just going to keep pounding that low, and then it's looking for stops. It's no different than what local traders did in the pit. They could see how everybody was getting, and then it was Katie barred the door, right? Last man standing, right? And then the market kind of blows through all the stops and then kind of settles back in. So I think it's different at different times. The ones in the middle of the day can be very, it's where Dolby lives, in that range. And they're very good at stopping. Like, how many times have you seen Dolby in a range trade miss by a tick or two and then go watch it go the other way? And then, as it keeps banging against the levels, eventually, the market gets swayed to one way and then it flushes everybody out. So it's just being aware of them. And I think the ladder and the dome, sometimes to me, I can see it a little bit better. But the chart doesn't lie either, where you can see like wicks up against something. So I don't know, Dee, what about for you? What's your feeling on the stop runs?
Yeah, so I have a pretty decent understanding of how market makers operate. And I would say that if you start to look at it from their perspective, their job is to generate liquidity for the rest of us. And that means they have to create quite a few transactions in a day. Where is the most number of contracts usually located? Where are they? They're going to be at obvious areas of highs or lows intraday. Not so much in the larger timeframes, even though you can see those kind of behaviors as well, but it's less so. But intraday, obvious swing highs and lows are where you can assume, without being a predator, that that's where most stops will be. So if you come to trade armed with that sort of knowledge, and you expect that the market makers, the big bad wolf, that's where they're going to be engaging for two reasons. A, to hedge their positions, because they just want to be neutral. They basically want to be flat, something called a delta neutral state. And they try and do that to the best of their ability. So they have two functions. So one, to make a little bit of money for themselves, but they don't do that in directional markets. They do it by doing a whole bunch of transactions, grabbing commissions and stuff. That's how they make their money. But they want to be neutral. So they have one core options position, and then they will actively buy and sell futures in order to remain neutral. So that's their only function. When you know that, you stop thinking about them as some, big bad wizard who wants to take everybody's money, and you start realizing all they're doing is just going to the points of highest liquidity. So where is that? It's where they can plow in 100 lots, 200 lots, right where everybody's stops are. Not everybody's, because some of us place our stops away from that, or we wait for the stop run and then enter. But that's more a problem with asymmetry of information between retail and professionals, I think, is the biggest problem. And when we look at things in that way, you then start to see that it's not them, it's probably you, right? And I've been there as well when I was learning intraday trading. I was like, why is it that they smash through highs and lows and then they go back? It's like, what possible function could that serve? But then I started understanding, and I'm like, oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. So when we go to the next question, are there predatory algos? The algos that do that, taking out highs and lows, they're not predatory. They are actually doing what they're supposed to be doing, usually market making. The only predatory algo that I saw was the Algo Bros in ES. That was like 2 years ago, 2004. You guys remember that? It was like a sandwich of orders that never got hit, but they kept moving tick by tick, kind of faking liquidity. And yet the market could never touch them because they would keep moving. That was a predatory algo. That actually got stopped fairly quickly. I think they were only around throughout the summer, and then they disappeared. So that was some form of spoofing. I don't know how they were even able to get away with that for a few months. So out of all the things that I know about algorithms, that was the only predatory algo that I saw ever. And what was its function? Probably to hide true liquidity. That's the only thing I can think of. So that's my thought.
Sounds fair.
I don't think it's predatory. I think it's the market function, basically.
Sounds fair. Sounds very fair. I know a lot of people have been victims of this before. Putting your stop in a place that's obvious to other traders. You know, it's it's the market's job to find that liquidity, to seek out that liquidity, and provide trade. Right? If you're looking at a chart and you're thinking, "Ooh, this is a good spot of invalidation," there's probably a million other traders out there looking at that chart and thinking the same exact thing. So try and think a little farther outside the box, maybe.
Exactly.
All right, guys. Just one more update. We keep getting updates coming in left and right on this subject. I saw some questions in the chat. What's going to happen to our positions? We have an answer. We're currently working to flatten all open positions in metals and natural gas. Any traders impacted by this CME-related issue will have their P&L reviewed and corrected. So it'll be taken on a case-by-case basis if you're trading metals or natural gas futures. Again, this is a CME issue, not a Topstep issue. This is widespread. Exchange data is down for metals and natural gas right now. No one's getting this data.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. We've got about 10 more minutes. Ooh, you got a fan asking a question or making a comment in the forum. Yair Carrillo, our guy, he calls himself the Muppet too. Says, D is the best. I took her advice. I locked myself out. Good job, Yair.
Nice. Well done. Yes.
All right, here's a question from yesterday. I think this one will take us into the close probably, or into the end of group coaching. Felix says, I've taken a few payouts. My goal is at least 2 a month. My issue is I'll usually blow the account after a payout. I want that to end. I leave a good buffer, but recently I've set up daily goals for myself to lock me out after my daily target. So far it has helped me. What are other ways I can protect my account and grow? Account management, as much as making good trades is your job, protecting your capital is your other job, right? We're risk managers, we're money managers, we're account managers, as much as we are traders. And preserving capital, making sure that you are here to trade another day is a pretty key part of what you're doing on a day-to-day basis, right? So, Hoop, let's start with you on this one. Money management and account, taking payouts, losing an account the day after a payout. Are we taking too big of payouts, maybe? Are we aiming a little too high? Plus,
we've talked about that one a lot in, Dean, we've faced this one a lot. And we say, I always say, and I know we say pay yourself, and I agree with that. But to me, I think some traders take a payout. And once again, treat it like a business, right? 100%. And once again, I used to, and I've said this before, is, what are your expenses in a month? How many combines, XFAs, your data fees? Treat it like a business. But I also think it becomes a kind of a buffer zone. I think, JD, we've talked about this, and traders went through this on the floor. Pay yourself, but you also don't want to change potentially how you trade because you've taken too much of the buffer out. And then, I'll get some traders say, hey, I didn't take enough out, then I lost it all. That is the discipline of trading, but at least covering your expenses and taking it, like Anne Maria said it, Hoga said it, like every 2 weeks, like a paycheck every month, at least covering, to me, a little bit of your cost. I mean, we're all trying to grow, get in the XFA and grow the account, right? That should be our goal. But I think it's that the weave I would sit there and say is, if you can, that's why we say secondary sources of income too, right? and let that grow. Let that balance accrue, and then have enough buffer in there to keep trading the way you would, and not change the dynamic of it. That's to me the secret sauce to that. To me, could you take a big hit and lose the XFA? Well, then my guess is you're changing your risk settings all of a sudden. So
or not changing them.
For me, yeah.
Post payout.
So, or not change. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Steve, what's your thought?
Well, yeah, so I completely agree. So I think we should pick apart a couple of things there. Are you sizing down after a payout? Because reality is, yes, that goes in the records of your lifetime payouts. But if you keep trading with the same size, same loose daily loss limit, if there is one, then you're not really giving yourself a chance to create a contingency plan just in case things go wrong. And if you have a penchant to go on tilt after a payout, that's a trigger. You know, the mental triggers we talked about, well, that's yours, right? It doesn't always have to be per trade. It can be, hey, my mental trigger is that I tend to blow the account after a payout. So explore why that happens. Some of the things you can look at, are you taking too much out? Just because you can take 50% of the account balance doesn't mean that you should. So maybe consider taking 20% or 30% and then size down appropriately. If you traded 3 or 4 micros, well, now go down to 2 micros until you build up the buffer. So you can't just keep trading just like you did pre-payout, because now there's not enough working capital in there left for the same size. So all of that needs to come into consideration. That's why we call it account management. We call it the risk model, because whenever you change any one of the parameters, like the account balance, all of the other parameters have to change with it. That's why it's scalable. So as the account grows, you can increase that. But it can't be just like, oh yeah, I took, I was trading 1 mini, I took like 50% payout, now I have $5,000 left. I'm just going to keep trading as if I had $10,000 left. That's never going to work. So you aren't going to blow out. You exponentially increase your risk of ruin. So explore all of that. You can use like ChatGPT to help you create some risk models and ideas of how you should manage it. And then just go from there and follow those rules. So just like anything, write it out. At this level, I've got X amount in my XFA. Took a payout. What percentage was that? Okay, if it was 50%, well, now my size needs to come down by 50% as well. What about my daily loss of it? Well, now I can't lose that much. I have to cut that down by 50%. So hopefully you see where this is going, right? And if you start doing that, you will find that it's going to be much more difficult to blow up after a payout. And if you're not doing that, well, that could be the reason. Plain and simple.
Plain and simple is right. All right, guys, one last thing before we go. We can talk about this for a couple more minutes. I'm looking at the dome in gold right now. And if you are looking at it also, you'll notice that it just cleared out. All of the bids, all of the offers have been wiped off the dome in gold. Trading has been halted in a number of different markets by the CME due to a technical issue. So the question now becomes, what is the process for reopening these markets? This has happened before, and there is a process in place for it. It's not a specific timed thing. Every checkbox needs to be checked before they start reopening, right? To protect, or I guess you could say to protect the integrity of the exchange, everything needs to be perfect before they will reopen. They need to resolve the situation and test the process a couple of times. After that, we'll start getting pre-open notifications. The exchange will send out pre-open notifications. They'll send them out to entities like brokers, clearing firms, trading firms, individual traders, even in some cases, notifying them of an estimated time of reopen, right? And the conditions under that reopen. And then the process will begin. You'll see liquidity starting to fill up on the ladders again. And eventually they'll give us another reopen time. There'll be even more readiness checks. There'll be testing going on throughout the process. And the market will only fully reopen when they are fully confident that they can handle the stress of reopening the market, right? Have you experienced this before? the process.
You know,
think I
I've dealt
clearly
with
explained that.
limits. You know, I mean, I've dealt with limits in the market when a market locks limit. You know, circuit breakers kick in. I think the thing you're going to probably, you know, the CME is always good about communicating what their plan of a, you know, attack is to recycle this, because you think about the amount of volume of orders and you know, as a person who programs a lot, that's going to hit a queue when it reopens. You know, it's going to take a little bit for everything to kind of resort through. Yeah, I mean, if it were me and just thinking how the CME would work, I mean, at this time of day, you know, the other thing you could maybe see is just wait for the day to play out and maybe reopen on the Globex. Once again, without knowing what's going on inside the exchange, the biggest thing I've learned in 30 years of being around the CME, they're going to make sure that all the I's are dotted and T's are crossed before they reopen those markets.
Absolutely.
That's best for all the traders. 100%.
Yep. They will not reopen prematurely. Deanna, have you ever experienced a technical trading shutdown before?
Yes, but it was related to the COVID and futures going negative on crude oil. They actually suspended all crude oil trading, and that happened across a day. I mean, we all probably remember it here, right? So it was one of my major products that I was still trading very heavily. And yes, I traded other things as well, but that was my breadwinner. And then suddenly, in one day, everything just went crazy. Futures went negative, and the exchanges and brokerages and everybody just said, we are not prepared for this, so we are just going to shut everything down. And then they suspended trading, like literally in the middle of the day, and it didn't come back for like a couple of months or something. And yeah, so it was definitely an interesting time to be alive. But if you had anything open at that point and it was against you, probably best to say bye-bye and start over, because that was a big black swan event.
Never forget negative
take it on the chin, you know,
Negative
dust yourself
crude,
off and keep going. Negative crude, yeah. And apparently Series 3, if you read the study guides, they say futures can never go negative. And I was like, really? Really?
Incorrect.
Something else. Yeah,
Incorrect.
exactly. Incorrect.
All right, guys, that is all the time we have for group coaching today. We'll be back again tomorrow with more group coaching at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time, as always. Coming up next, Trade with Topstep is coming up next. Gabe, Hoop, and Jack are coming in to trade it up for a little bit, going into Power Hour. Hoop's sticking around for another hour. All right, guys, Deanna, Hoop, I appreciate you both being here for group coaching,
Was it pleasure?
answering these questions that came in, and sort of addressing this issue that's happening with the CME. That was a nice learning experience. All right, guys, or a nice teaching experience, I should say. All right, guys, we're going to take a short break. Trade with Topstep coming up next right here on Topstep TV. Let's go.
What's happening, everybody? Welcome to Trade with Topstep. Gold and silver are down, but we're looking up. I got Hoop with me and Gabe. Gabe, welcome on. What are you looking at today?
Looking at these equities continue to grind higher. We got a level that we've been respecting over the last couple weeks. We had a lot of sellers step in around these 390s to 490s. The initial sell-off happened on the 4th that caused this nice imbalance, and then we've been respecting that. So I'm looking to see how we respond to this, essentially 25,400. It's going to be an interesting line in the sand for me, knowing we've saw in the past at least, like the 12th, we sold off that level. So I like the long currently until we start to run back into those sellers.
Thank you, Gabe. Hoop, back for another hour. What are you looking to trade in this hour if anything presents itself?
It'd be ES. By the way, Gabe, I realized as we talked the other day why I don't trade the MNQ after this morning. Just getting run over on that rip higher was pretty. It was very equity-like to just, and the Nasdaq led the way. It'd been kind of the sleeper, right? And we've seen rotation today, into the tech and maybe a little bit lighter out of the Dow and the S&P. So I am going back to my S&P, and we were in a good basically range trading here the prior session. Now we're starting to creep higher. I'm going to look to get in a dip to buy here, and I'm kind of, after this last push, is just trying to find a good spot where I can get in. So that's kind of where I'm at. It's going to be MES and looking for a dip to buy.
All right. Well, market today caught me a little bit off guard. I don't really have any strong feelings about direction at the moment. I don't see any real resistance to this move until up at 59.82 or something like that. A little bit surprised that we're having this grind up after, we had that goofy drop Monday with some of the AI fears. We erased it yesterday, more or less. But then ahead of the Nvidia earnings, it just really not given much of a pullback. Maybe not much to the short side. Certainly had to be see money, take money if you did it. We're coming up on 69.50 almost in the SPX. We'll see. Gabe is looking long until it gets into that area he discussed.
I think that would kind of align with that 69.50 level in the SPX there, Jack. ES pushes a little bit higher and Q pushes a little bit higher. Is that a level that we struggled around?
Well, let's look at the larger going-ons here. So, I mean, what happened today, it's like Last Crusade with the cup. I have chosen poorly. We were talking about the breakout. Like, we opened this session today right at this line of resistance up around 69.30. And it was, is it going to be a failed breakout or is it going to break out? Now that we're up this much above it, the answer was clearly breakout. Going back, you can see that this level has had a lot of activity around it at 69.50, which is 69.62 in the futures. As I mentioned, I'm not seeing anything in the gamma stuff that makes me really want to sell here. This has been such a grind. But part of me in the back of my mind is still looking for a little bit of reversion before we get to the Nvidia earnings. In the chat, someone asked, Jack, I know some people trade NQ with SPX. Why is that? Well, the SPX is like a huge options market with a lot of good data on it. And by and large, especially if you're a day trader, the NQ and the ES are very correlated products. Yes, they'll diverge and things like that, but you're not going to see them go the opposite ways for any sustainable amount of time because they contain mostly the same, a lot of the same stocks, right? So if you're looking at one of those levels to kind of break a downtrend or slow down an uptrend, it's likely going to affect both of them. So that's probably why. Although I suppose you could look at like triple Q options or NDX. And here we are, just hanging out 2 points or just 1 point away from the high of the day in the ES. Gabe, we any closer to your go zone here? It's right around here, right?
Hey, we're about 30, 35 odd points away from that 400 number here in the Nasdaq. Trying to figure out if there's any way for me to get long right now. Just kind of slow, gradual grind higher here. Getting some brief little pullbacks. Maybe about 8 points. We consolidated for about an 8-point range here back near the 45 to the top of the hour here. And then now we're getting about a little bit over a 10-point pullback. So I don't mind the idea of getting long right now with the option to maybe start looking for those 390s. I wouldn't want to hold that too long, right? Realistic expectations. We're clearly getting some nice 1-minute structure here since about 10 a.m. Once we get closer to that 400 level, I don't want to be long anymore. Sure.
That was the one Dakota was talking about early this morning, right? 400s was the target.
See if I can get a bid in here at these 58s.
We're living through unusual times in this hour in that obviously the CME has halted the Globex metals and natural gas. There will be updates. I urge you all, there'll be updates from the CME about them talking about reopening. Please, wait for the all clear. Don't just gun in there. I know there is, Gabe, I can read alerts from the CME, correct?
Yeah. Also, by the way, in our status page on Topstep, so status.topstep.com, that's in the title underneath us right now, we are posting a direct link in that area to the command center for the CME group. So if you go to that command center link in the status page for Topstep, you'll get all of the real-time updates directly from the CME. But Jack, yeah, you are correct. We are getting, looks like some clarity on a possible reopen, but I do agree that it would be good to exercise caution. Sure.
Yes. I will want to, I'm going to say a time here, but I am going to doubt your reasoning skills as a trader if you're going to jump in at it. So in the CME Command Center, it says Globex metals and futures markets will pre-open at 1:31. So they'll be in that hour. And open at 1:45 Central Time. Okay? Please, if you care about any of us or yourself, I don't know yet what will happen at 1:31 in Topstep X. Yeah. But do yourself a massive favor and don't just go in there and start cannonballing orders. Yeah.
And those times are subject to change too, by the way. The CME could easily change that time. So keep an eye on that command center for sure. We are obviously referencing that as well, but those times could very well be updated in the next few minutes while we are anticipating that pre-open status and open status.
We'll pull up, just to see what happens. We'll pull up the dome for it to see what it looks like when it repopulates. Now there are other ways, like I have not too much has changed judging by action in the SLVs, like the ETF. It's not like there's been some massive move in the interim. It's trading at exactly the same place that it was, around 12:45. Yeah. Or you watch it, learn, but don't trade it today. That's
Yeah, I'm with you. It's the volatility and the liquidity is going to be when it reopens. I don't know. I'm not Nostradamus and trying to predict it, but we watched markets open in the past after halts, and this is going to limit. I haven't seen that many halts, in equities, but yeah,
New highs
if you've
in
been
the
patient
equities, by
all
the way.
day, stay patient. That's my advice.
what do I mean that I don't know what'll happen the top 15 minutes? This is new for me. I don't know what the ladder is going to look like.
Yeah, we're not referring to what's going to happen to the top step in 15 minutes. We're referring to what's going to happen at the open status when the CME unhalts metals markets and natural gas. I would imagine the dome is going to be a little spotty, as in it's not going to have liquidity at every single bid and offer above and below the market. That would be my expectation, but that's just conjecture. That's an opinion. I mean, we've been seeing in general the last 6 weeks, the metals have been fairly thin anyway, but post halt, I would imagine that's probably going to continue, if not be maybe a little worse. So just exercise caution if you do plan. That's all we're trying to establish, is that you shouldn't just jump in immediately just because you have the ability to trade those markets. Let the market settle, figure out kind of what. I mean, also we're going to be in Globex hours technically anyway. So there might not be a whole lot of volume, a whole lot of liquidity in those products.
No, and it's not that someone's saying like what'll happen on the platform. It's like we are kind of looking at the same information you guys are. This is the ball is in the CME's court.
Yep.
And we will take it from there.
Equities are continuing to grind higher here. 376 is trading out here in the Nasdaq currently.
Let me in.
What's Globex? Globex is simply electronic trading hours, which would be outside of regular trading hours. So if you go look at the CME for what the regular trading hours are for equities or metals, energy markets, they're going to have regular trading hours and they're going to have electronic. Electronic would be everything outside of, which is also referred to as Globex.
Well, let's go over to Gabe's screen real quick. Yeah, and functionally to you in general as a trader on here, Globex versus not Globex does not really factor in too much. There are differences as far as in strange situations like limit down rules and things like that.
Well, the other thing too, when markets reopen, it's, to me, I kind of almost give it like trading into a number. There's not a strategy involved. It's all this. We don't know what's going to happen, right? I mean, the amount of velocity and the amount of volume that could flow in. And we're not talking about equities. We're talking about gold and silver that are already, fairly have been they've just started to get a little bit better. So yeah, it's all we're saying, I guess, as guys been around the market, is use caution and just watch, stay patient. Is I think what we're all saying, right, guys? So.
Did you guys happen to know what time? Do you guys recall what time this went down? I just want to check something real quick.
Looks like around noon. Central.
Around. Okay.
I mean, the CME's first or latest alert that's available in their global command center was about 12:11 Central, when they announced that they were investigating a technical issue affecting metals and natural gas futures and options, that their support was starting to investigate. And 12:15, they put out the halt announcement. 12:33, they started to clear the boards. Saw the JD talk about kind of near the back half of the hour of group coaching, how the dome was cleared. All day orders, resting orders were in good till date. Orders with today's date will be canceled.
The reason I asked is just, and I can show this here. Is that just in case anyone is wondering, like the silver, I'm just using silver as an example. It isn't flying around or something. Like here's 12
Right.
p.m. This is the ETF, and it's been moving. It's only moved about in a 60-cent range. These are different prices than the futures, okay? But it's not like things are going crazy Armageddon behind the scene, which is good.
Yeah.
This is exciting, though. Slow grind.
Man, Jack, we were talking in the green room. Bitcoin. Is this a short up here?
I thought about it. I couldn't find a good
Yeah, I
opposite
got
way
you.
to do it right
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's worth the flyer at shorting that pop just because I don't think the Jane Street stuff is as big a deal as people are imagining it to be.
It's about as directional as I've ever seen Bitcoin on a 30-minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, almost 15 straight up bars on a 30-minute. Wow. No pullbacks there.
Yeah. I also have like a what do you call it? A visceral reaction to moves that are caused by people screaming manipulation.
Yeah.
That seems to me like
Yeah.
like
Right.
loser behavior.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
What's that range in the
you're right.
daily? What's the daily chart range there? We got like what 71,000 to like 63 and some change.
Yeah, that last high was
weeks.
right up in here. It's almost 70, 71. And then 60 is the dead low. 60,000, like
205.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. We're right up against that trend line right now.
Like if you really think something's being manipulated, just either do it with them, like follow them, or just don't trade it.
Right. Right.
That's that's why I don't trade like biomed stocks. I don't trade crude oil.
Crude is such a different trade now. We were talking about it last segment. You know, it's a fundamental number like that came out in the market. It's moved higher. It's moving on other things than fundamentals right now. So, and Bitcoin, you know, let the hodlers. The hodlers are good for today, right? So,
I mean, maybe I'm being like a bit of a what do you call it, like conspiracy theorist or something, but like I don't touch crude oil because it's like so you
maybe
know,
manipulated.
OPEC, they don't have access to the futures market.
Right. And OPEC used to move the market sixfold, but since we become one of the larger producers in the world, you know, it's changed. Drill, baby, drill, right?
Hmm.
131.
Well, despite
Will
all
be
of the action happening with, or the lack of action with gold and silver, we're not really doing much in the equities right now. Kind of just continuing this
Nope.
melt
slowly
up.
bidding higher here.
Yep.
We'll have that bid in at 53.58. See if I can get a little bit of a better entry, kind of closer to the previous little highs, the range that we left around group coaching. But not really getting any more than about 10-point pullback. We failed to make a new high here. I think I might take a little scalp short back into those 60s, those lower 60s.
Well, just for demonstration, I have opened up the Silver Dome.
Oh boy.
That's where Detroit used to play, right? Pontiac Silverdome.
Silverdome. That's right.
Rallying a slight bit in the silver ETF. There's still we got a couple minutes until
Yeah.
a pre-open there. 145 would be the open, as the CME is saying.
And that's how they used to open the markets, right? I mean, we talk about, times they shut off, but that's how they used to open. They didn't always open at once years ago. There's a lot that flies in here.
We got the Nvidia watch party today during At the Buzzer for those that want to tune in to hang out with Coach Jay. Nvidia earnings coming out after the regular trading hours close.
Where is Nvidia trading at?
Be interesting.
Very interesting.
It's the bet on the move. 6% either way.
Good question.
Not here. Let me look that up. I'm gonna fire up the old. It is 131. Still flat, Gabe?
Yeah, still flat. Kind of just testing these highs again here. Just peaked above, made a high of around 378.50. Coming off a little bit here. Volume is just fairly lame. I do kind of anticipate there to be power hour. I don't know how volatile power hour might be. Maybe we might get a little bit more volume, but to be honest with you, knowing Nvidia is coming up after the regular trading hours, maybe people are just going to be kind of hands off.
Yeah, Nvidia is flirting with 200s, trading 197.11 right now.
Yeah.
Looking at the 179. $6 for a 197 half call, 605, 572 for the put. 11, let's call it 12. Yeah, so looking at about a 6% implied move there. In the past, I have for the watch party messed around with the straddles, but that's given the pump today, that's not enough juice to get me interested in it.
Oh, but it'll be a mover. You can guarantee you that.
So for the people buying options now, you would need Nvidia to close above, or by Friday to get above like 203 or something to break even. And those come out 20 minutes after the bell.
Aaron, I believe Paul will be with Jay as well.
Yeah, he will be today. Coach Paul's back. Yeah.
All right, kind of rejecting these highs, failed to get a closure, failed to get a body above the previous 378 high. You will see a little bit of a retracement here back into the 60s. 40 seconds until this 5-minute bar closes.
Let me just keep grinding higher.
Brad Sim says, don't forget about Zoom earnings.
Zoom earnings. Tomorrow we got QBTS, the quantum people. Oh, Zoom. Really had its moment in the sun. New high ES. Now we are coming up.
Just grinding higher.
Yeah. We're right up against 69.50 in the SPX.
All right, I'm going to nibble on a little scalp short here. I'm short 2 from 72 3/4. Just going to put my stop above the highs by a few ticks. 5-minute bar did not close above previous high. We wicked above it briefly. Let's see if we can kind of get back down into those 60s. This is going to be a very short-lived trade. Of course, invalidation will be very quick. We do pop these highs. Still targeting that 400 number for longs. Volumes kind of drifted like maybe a retest of the 358 level, just the previous high, lower 360s. We'll see what happens here, but not a whole lot cooking right now. Just kind of a little feeler.
I'm tempted to take a short in Bitcoin.
Is that a short in Bitcoin?
I'm a fader. I'm just looking. I'm looking at the 30-minute. Kind of got a doji up in there. Got a rejection. Question is what my risk is, right?
Yeah.
Indeed.
I should have taken that trade I discussed with you, Hoop, right before we came on.
Yeah. Right? Yeah.
Still dancing right at the highs of the session. In the ES, we got the VIX. VIX is holding up pretty good, despite pretty, still 1820, which isn't nothing. Might get a little bit of a vol crush following Nvidia earnings.
Seeing a whole lot of size on the dome here. We do have about 69 contracts being offered at 398. That's about the largest size that I'm seeing here in the Nasdaq. A whole lot more than 30 being bid below. Definitely some interest up near those 400s. What's up, Hoop?
Yes.
I said Joe Black's telling me to stick to trading cattle.
Take another check in on the silver dome.
And Topstep exits. Just there's some. Be really careful. Orders start.
Yeah, Thomas, I was referring to like the VIX, not the Nvidia implied. Yeah, that's going to come down. Unless Jensen comes out and says it's all over. It was a pleasure doing business with you. Then we'll see the VIX go quite a bit higher.
Man, we are just going absolutely nowhere.
We are just stuck here. I'm always amazed how thick Dome gets. Just stacked 100 lots all up and down the ladder in ES right now, Jack. Just stacked.
There's plenty of room to go down. Like it definitely. They say the runway is clear. But no one wants to step in and sell this for size.
Nope, no way.
And maybe this will readjust the way I think about this in the future. It seems no one wants to step in the way of. Nvidia's been pumping today.
Any thought on the rotation today, Jack? How NQ's been kind of the lagger, and boy, it just took off, and ES kind of stood there in the ground for a good chunk of the morning. It's all Nvidia pump.
Well, it's just the tech stocks are up more today. A lot of stuff that got beat down. It's not a huge. I mean, like what the NQ is up 1.4%. The ES is up 0.85. Wilson Mama. So the VIX, if I go look at the ticker VIX and the number is 19.75, what does that mean? Well, the VIX is a measure, it's a volatility measure, but specifically it's sort of the cost of protection. It's based on call and put prices on the S&P 500, I think 25 days to 30 days out.
Yep.
Oh,
if
we got a little movement.
What?
Go ahead, Jack.
There you go.
4 points is a move.
Yeah, 4 or 5 points. Markets are dumping.
We need Dre in here.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut you off, Jack. Go ahead and finish.
Just to finish the thought, is you can think about it, as a measure of what the expected volatility is going forward. Like a rule of thumb you could use is that whatever the VIX is at, if you divide that by 16, that gives roughly the implied move in the S&P 500 in percent daily. Normal trading conditions. So anything. These are all like ranges. You might feel differently, but like 15 or under is not a very volatile market. It's gone as low. It's gone single digits before. Not much. I think maybe the low is like 8 or 9. 20 or above is pretty volatile. 30 above is getting very volatile. And there's some, anecdotally that a big sell-off isn't done until the VIX gets above 30.
Right.
As we talked about, above 40 is Katie bar the door.
Oh, that's Armageddon going on right there. Well, you start getting above 40.
That's the launch off too, because it can go much higher.
Yep.
Much higher.
That's the problem, right, Jack? When you start getting above 40, yeah.
Well, it's the reason you can't make a ton of money from shorting something that is guaranteed to go down because
right.
Because during every cycle, there's a lot of places that make a lot of money and then get blown out in something like that. That Japan trade blow up or Volmageddon.
Oh.
I think we got up to about 80 in the VIX during the COVID
carry
sell-off.
trade was nuts. Yeah.
I think we got up to, I want to say like 100 and 100, maybe above 100 after Lehman. And then I've heard, although I don't have it on my charts, that it got up to like, it would have been like 160 or something on Black Monday.
Jeez.
Yeah. I think options have tightened the VIX up over the years too. The VIX used to have a little more movement to it, but I think because there's so much hedging going on with options now, it's a much more. You know, what was the thing they used to always say is the VIX real at times when we got in that big uptrend, you know?
That's the worry, is that it stays compressed, especially when it's cheap.
There's some orders starting to.
Yeah, I got level 2. I got the gold dome up right now. I'm gonna
see that
Nasdaq back on my other chart. A little bit of follow through. So I got my my bid in at 362 quarter to close those two contracts if we get down there. But yeah, we're seeing some size start to kind of appear on the ladder here in gold's contract.
I got silver open.
Here we go.
All right, so there's the open status. See how thin, how illiquid this market is.
Mm-hmm.
This is why it would be smart to exercise some caution. It's going to be very whippy as orders start to come back in here. Got about a 10 to 20 tick spread between the bid and the offer right now. See the lack of size. That is nasty looking.
You are being a dingus right now if you put an order into this market. Just think of what would happen to your stop loss.
Oh. I like it.
Green candles. Oh, getting a lack of follow through here. Nasdaq right back up to entry at as low as about 364 quarter, just a couple points away from my target there. Is that going to be the extent of the pullback?
Is that all they can give you? Wow.
It's that way.
That last 15 minutes of power hour could be really spicy. Into the MOC.
One last thought on the VIX. This is fun to look at. Okay, here's the weekly candles on the VIX going back to COVID. So apparently from this, we got to like 85 in COVID. Tariffs, we got up to 60. This is really fun because you can barely see it on here. And why trading short volatility is such a beast is right there. Barely see it. It's just a line. But this spike up to 65 was that one day, that one Monday in August of 24, where there was the Japan worries over the weekend and people lost their freaking minds.
Yeah.
All right. These are weeks. We were at 16 VIX. The next week we're at a high of 29, but it came back, and then it exploded to 65, utterly destroying you if you had. That's the problem. Like, you have to be hedged in unique ways or have a very small percent of your capital in a short trade like that, because it's volatile.
Went ahead and tightened that risk stop setting at 377 even. Shaved off a little under half of that risk just in case we do pop these highs.
Like that.
I'm already green on the day, but I won't give a whole lot back. So the spread in the gold dome has tightened just a little bit. We're down to about a 5-tick spread between the closest bid and offer.
Look at the micro silver. Oh.
Still pretty jumpy.
Woo. Yep. Yeah, this isn't helping during rollover that this is happening too for silver.
Nope.
Still got some volume split between 2 months.
It'll be interesting to see what information or news we get out of the CME, out of, about what occurred here.
The last one was the ACs went out, right? When they were out for a couple days there for the coolers.
Yeah, that was last year, right?
Yeah, summer. Yeah.
You remember that?
They got lucky though. It was over the holidays, wasn't it? Or like
right. Yeah, it was over a holiday. Yeah, was it over? It's not summer. It was over.
Someone in chat will let us know.
Oh yeah, chattel. Thanksgiving. That's what I thought. It was over Thanksgiving that holiday. Yeah. Good catch there, Dan. How did I know Dan would be all over it?
All right, market's giving me a chance to go break even here. I'm going to go ahead and just get out. We're not getting any follow through. That's a scratch. Go ahead and kind of reset the thesis here. Still would be interested in rebuying kind of the 358s if we can get down there, but coming up on power hour here, I'm most likely not going to be able to get into a position.
Just a chill little grind up day. Speaking of power hour, Mandy and Dolby will be here with Andre for that, so stick around.
How about Mandy, like holding the longest trade I've ever seen her hold yesterday? That was crazy.
Yeah. Has anyone ever tried hypnotism for trading psychology? I have not.
Nope.
Any of you guys ever been hypnotized?
Floor traders did. Floor traders, that was talked. A lot of people did that, believe it or not.
Really?
And the conversion was going from the floor to the pit. Yeah. I mean, trust me. Some people just thought the computers were. Once again, go watch as JD said, the non-uplifting Floored movie and watch a guy talk about how the markets were completely against him. The computers were rigged. Everything was rigged against him. Yeah, there's a lot of guys that fought those demons from the floor to the screen.
Yeah. One thing somebody brought up in chat just a minute ago, Paul, I know there was a group coaching session that I was on with Deanna and Anne-Marie that talked about EMDR therapy, eye movement desensitization and reprocessing. I don't think that's necessarily hypnosis, but I do believe that may be an alternative to help kind of reprogramming. It's a form of psychotherapy designed to treat post-traumatic stress disorder. Involves talking about traumatic memories while engaging in side-to-side eye movements or other forms of bilateral stimulation. But no, I've never been hypnotized.
Good to know. Oh, wow.
What an hour.
I know.
Wow.
What an hour.
At least the gold ladder is looking a little better.
Yeah. Not too bad. I still got it up on my charts here. There's still I'd say about a 5-tick spread between the bid and offer, but at least there's a little bit more size stacked. Still are going to have plenty of gaps, but for now, looking a little healthier. Still not the greatest, but metals in general have been fairly thin still since the end of
Hey,
January.
George has got some advice for you, Gabe.
I heard raw milk
Mm-hmm.
helps with that too. I don't know if raw milk necessarily helps with my psychology. I mean, it makes me happy, but that's about it. Sitting on 2 half gallons of raw chocolate milk right now, which is fantastic.
So, do they get like raw syrup from like, is it like
No.
organic cocoa? Like, what's happened?
Yeah, so it's raw milk,
From
but
the
then you just
cocoa bean.
add, you add organic cocoa, organic maple syrup. That's typically the ingredient list. That's how they sweeten it and how they flavor it. But one thing it's missing, which is what most chocolate milk in stores has, would be carrageenan or carrageenan, depending on how you pronounce it, and then any sort of gum, any thickening agents, typically to make it creamier. That's what it's lacking, which I appreciate because those are gut
Okay.
irritants. But
You know a lot about milk.
Yeah, you're getting close to becoming the milkman. It's kind of a sick name, actually.
It is kind of a sick name.
Better than Cupcake or Gaby. I'll tell you that right now.
Better than Gaby. Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, it certainly looks like not a lot is going to happen here in the next minute. So we're going to get ready for Power Hour. Gabe, thanks for that was an exhilarating scratch. I'm glad that we got that on there. Yeah,
me too.
Sorry, guys. Yeah.
Oop, thanks for joining us to see the miracle of the birth of the silver market together. So that was fun to see. Everybody else, stick around because we got Power Hour coming up right in a few minutes. As mentioned, we got Andre, Dolby, and Mandy in the house for that. You won't want to miss it. Let's close out the day strong. Then you got Nvidia earnings. Remember, watch party. Go see At the Buzzer with Jay. That comes out at 3:20 Central. So we got a little time before that. But hope you're all having fun, because I sure am. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Yes, yes, yes. It is Wednesday. He's Mandy in the house for Power Hour. Let's get right into it. Dolby time to the right. Mandy, thoughts coming into the last hour of the New York session. Last trade in the N cube, right around the session highs, about 7 points. Last trade, 25,370. What are we thinking here? What are your levels, prices of interest? Last hour.
Oh, man. To be honest, I don't have any major bias because time's ticking. We are countdown to Nvidia earnings, and I'm not going to let my opinion mess me up today. So that being said, what a morning. Massive rally. Sellers try to step in, and then it's been the morning was, that's where the trading was at, and slow grind since. We've been at about 100 points since. So it is, my question is, like, do you get in? Do we look to see if rotate back down to, these 350s? Would that be a good entry for short? I think anything I'm going to be doing is going to be quick in and out if there is any volatility that picks up. Heck, we might chop around for the first 30 minutes here and hang out until we get some news, and that's okay. We can chit chat and hang and tell you guys what we see on the charts.
Love it. Good stuff, Mandy. Let's take a look at ES price, 69.61. Gold trading. Gold is now back open, 52.20. Silver back open, also $90.94. Crude trading, $65.68. Dolby time. Might be in a range. Is it a chop? Is it a range? But let's break it down. NQ.
Yes. Okay, so we were short. We got stopped out of that one. We were trying to short the 1 hour range high with Antonio. I'm assuming he also got stopped out. I think his stop was around the 70s where ours was. So we broke the 1 hour range high. I mean, outside of that, it's small time frame ranges right now. We're stuck in this 5 minute range. It is 360 up to 380. I mean, 20-point pull party going into Nvidia earnings. This is the Nvidia weight room officially. Any trades to take? I mean, if you want like 10 points, 20 points.
Yeah.
I do not expect anything crazy to happen. I mean, maybe MOC pops off, but that's going to be 45 minutes from now.
Yep.
I don't really see an edge.
Same thought.
And I love trade and Dre. Even I don't see much of an edge here. This is just asking to get your pockets picked on whatever might happen.
Not wrong. But, okay, well. Go ahead, Mandy.
If we look too close, there might be you might be forcing a trade, right? Like, if you look long enough at a chart, you might see something, but I'm going to make sure we have some volume behind, or at least a decent move before I enter into anything. And none of this, like you said, there'll be none of this 10-point range. I need a little bit more. I guess we're 20 points in the last, hour or so, but I'm going to be selective.
We got to dig deep. Okay, we'll dig deep. All All right, for those that are new around here, well, first of all, welcome aboard. In Power Hour, we like to play a game called Above Below. Above Below, how do we play it? I'm going to ask Mandy what she thinks the closing price of the NQ will be in about 55 minutes, and we'll put it to a poll. We're going to vote. It will be above or below said price. Mandy, last trade in the NQ, 25,369. What will the price be on the close?
On a day like today, ACH, but I'm going to play it safe, 25,240. All roads. Shout out to George.
Okay, 240.
That's what I can give you today.
Like
That's the only thing I can see.
25,240. So about 130 points lower. Yeah, pretty much where overnight view up. Poll is up. Poll is up. Above or below that price again, like we said, get Nvidia earnings after the bell, the Super Bowl of earnings. Make sure to tune in at the buzzer. They'll have wall-to-wall coverage of that with Paul and Jay. I am going to vote. I'm not gonna say. Okay.
It's already quite the spread right now.
I'm going below.
I'm asking a lot of the market. But I did that once and it paid, that's for sure. So I feel like we want stability before we go into this number.
Shorts.
These earnings.
If I was doing reversal challenge, I'd probably be trying to get short right now. Just because we're so far up here, just kind of hanging out. A lot of wicks to the top side, so sellers have been coming in and kind of selling this off around like 380 to 375. Longs around 363. It just does not seem. It's honestly, I think it's the. I just don't expect to get any like volatility after I'm in, which is what's kind of like making me not super excited to be putting a trade on. I just can't guarantee I'm going to get any price action. Like it could take 45 minutes to get like a 30-point move.
Totally.
Might just take too long.
There.
Too long. Trey, what are you wearing around your neck, by the way? What is that like a tie? Is that like a thin tie that you have untied or something?
You talking to me?
Oh.
Yeah. Is it part of your shirt?
It's a cardigan. It's a tie. It's
Cardigan.
my party suit. It's my party. Hey, our party. Nvidia earnings party. How about that?
Right in Hoag's closet, the cardigan.
My grandpa would not be proud of how I tied this tie. Let's take a peek at Nvidia stock, right up over 2% on the day. Might be doing a lot of heavy lifting that we're seeing in the NQ.
Ooh, look at this bid.
Yeah, look at this bid indeed, Dolby. Can we make session highs? 3 points to go.
10 points. 10-point bid.
10.
It's crazy right now.
It is.
It's wild.
I mean,
ES 2 points off. Yeah, ES off the 2 points off the session high. 69.60 last trade.
We've been in this range an hour.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
RTY might be tradable.
Oh,
that's
you know what?
Also stuck in a. Oh, welcome to the Dorito party.
Chart of the day. Chart of the day. Well, it was. It was MBT. It was MBT. Just was trending higher for up until around noon, and then kind of rolled over. But here we go. Might see the NQ pop some new highs. 3 points to go. Seems like a long 3 points to get there. Last trade, 35,375. 378s. 378 half. Session high. What's the scarier trade? Anything?
Anything? Any trade is scary right now?
Any trade. That's a yes. Gosh, what is the scary trade?
Nah, there it is. JD share. Just placing one.
Yeah.
Just placing one. Yes.
The answer.
Absolutely. Good answer. It's like you're gonna. Yeah. I mean, if we can get below a certain level or above a certain level, then that'll help us. But right now, holding pattern, barcode.
This reminds me of Fugazi. Ever hear the song "Waiting Room" by Fugazi? It's a good one.
Sounds
Look it
familiar.
up, chat. I know there's some punkers in chat for sure who know that one. James in the back, Fugazi, yes, no? I'll post
Nothing
it in
on the
chat.
tilt. Now there's the countdown clock, lower right-hand corner of the screen. You got 49 long-ass minutes till that closing bell hits. That means 39 minutes till MOC. So that tells me we might see some movement here. Lower in the range.
Break below 64s would have me intrigued.
Mm-hmm.
Best below 353s for shorts. I pulled up my spaghettis, my moving averages, and we haven't broken 35 period. We barely broke the 14 moving moving average period. But we came right back into it. So
poll results are back. 73% are saying above 25,240. So far, sitting pretty.
Yep.
What we got
Might be a
going
trade
on
in RTY. It's not the Nasdaq, so I think there's some opportunity here for shorts. We are at the kind of like 4-hour range high here, so there might be some opportunity for this to pull back into the middle. Let's see if we can get some orders in the M2K.
All right,
You guys would be proud of me.
What's
Yesterday, I took a trade on MES.
Ooh.
It followed my rules. I was really proud of myself, but I was also like, oh, that's it. Like, I didn't get as much as I wanted.
Was it a winner?
It was a winner. It was a winner.
Like, oh, this is so boring. Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, you're over winners, Mandy. I like it. When did you trade? During the day or overnight?
Over day. It was yesterday. What was it before? No, it was after my segment, I believe. I was on Power Players yesterday morning. So, yeah, it was the afternoon.
A little pullback here in the ES 69.58. Last trade there. Slight pullback in NQ. Still hanging out right around the highs. Where do you want to take this ES?
We're going to get some offers in the RTY, though. I'm going to see if we can short 71.4, 72.9, and 74.3. It does look a little bit heavy. Had a nice V bounce and sort of just topping off here. There might be some opportunity. It's kind of already going, but we'll see if we can get filled on something.
Let's go.
There's other markets. Don't have to trade the Nasdaq. Cattle's closed. That would have been fun, though. Try to get myself a Stenson.
Stenson challenge. I remember that. Let's take a look. Even Nvidia stock trading close to this day highs, $197.06. The Nvidia earnings waiting room. I like that, Dolby Time.
It's a great song. Look it up.
Yes, it is. A lot of Fed speak today. Also, hold on. Why did we rally this? What was that? It was from right on the opening bell. They sold it off about 100 points, and then buyers just jumped in the NQ, and it was about 25 minutes worth of rallying. Solid 240 points. And then just kind of chopping around, range bound. Dolby Time, I'm going to ask you, what's the difference between a choppy market and a range bound market? Is there a difference?
That's a great question.
I would say there is a difference. A choppy market takes longer to get from point A to point B. I also think the ranges are a little bit tighter in a choppy market because you can have ranges in volatility and it won't feel like chop. But I think the chop is, half an hour stuck in a 20-point range. That is chop. It's a subclass of a range is a
Other
choppy
range.
range.
Sub.
Yes.
That's a great way to put it. Would you also argue wicks are more chop than range?
I would think that wicks would be fewer and far between in chop because there's not enough momentum to really generate the
Okay.
wicks that you would need.
Yeah.
Wicks would be more choppy, I would say.
Oh,
Erratic, thin. I mean, thin markets. Chop is you get chopped up, right? A lot of head fakes. Range.
That's what I was.
Yeah, you know, you're long. It looks like it's gonna break. Doesn't break. You get stopped out, and like, all right, we're gonna go lower. Nope. Go one way or another.
This is tempting to range trade for like 10 points, though. But that's literally it. I wouldn't ask for anything else.
I want a 5-minute candle close below 65s before I consider a short.
Nice. Yeah, it must be tough for a momentum trader in this sort of market.
We gotta talk about it, if you don't mind.
Let's talk about it.
A momentum trader, a range trader, a scalper. Why do we have to put ourselves in a box like that? Aren't we all just traders? Aren't we all just looking for opportunities, looking for the setups? I know what you're saying, but I've seen you take range. I've seen you take breakout trades. Well, I've seen you take trend trades. I've seen range trades, obviously.
It's just like whatever your preference is, whatever you lean towards more.
Okay, fair enough.
If I mean, thinking about this in a few different terms, like in dentistry, I have my 5 instruments I could use. I usually only ever use 1 or 2. So that would be, my momentum trade would be probably like my favorite instrument of choice in dentistry. But every once in a while, I'll pull out what we call a curette, and heck, that could be your
the what?
Trend curette is what it's called.
Ooh,
is that a scary piece of looking? Is that a piece of metal that looks scary?
It's a softer end, it's a rounded end, not a pokey, pointy end, so less scary. But that curette could be like, oh, I'm in a trend trade this go around. Maybe if you are in basketball, shout out to Coach Jay, you like to shoot in the box, or you have your places where you love to do your 3-point shots, right? There's going to be different times that you're going to be using those certain types of trades and or your executions, but you're known for your spot in the center, right?
Steph Curry, from deep, and Shaq down low likes to dunk it.
Absolutely.
I gotcha.
That's I think a fair analogy. Can I ball?
Look at us. Look at us. We got gold, micro gold pushing a little lower here. Obviously, just reopened, about 20 minutes ago. And we saw it. We learned today.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. I was on a lunch break, but apparently the CME had halted the metals. Right?
Yes, trading was halted. And then we saw what the reopen process looks like.
Was Chat concerned about the metals being closed?
Real life trading right there, you guys. That's what happens. That's what happens when you're in a live account.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, remember, I can hear the old pit traders. And yes, this is why the pit should never have been closed. This is why we need the pits. Doesn't need electricity. Doesn't rely on computers. Can always execute orders. Yeah. Dolby sent me an image of what a curette looks like, by the way. Yeah. That does look scary. I don't care what you say. That looks scary.
Dude, any tool in a piece of plastic just looks a little bit scary.
Yes.
Does look a little bit scary.
That's just walk in the park for Mandy.
Yep, just every
day. I
day.
have a trick for the kids. They're like, "Are you going to use that on me?" Those that are already anxious. I just take their fingernail and I put the little sharp instrument along it, and I'm like, "This is what I'm just doing to your tooth. I'm not poking you and stabbing you," and that eases them a lot. But So
What does mom and dad?
somehow
What does mom and dad say about that, Mandy? That technique? They're cool with it. Are they allowed in the room?
Cool.
Okay, good.
Yes,
Just
mom and dad are allowed, but to be honest, like if your child's going in for a procedure, just either sit and look at your phone or be out of the room. Because like if you're talking and be like, "Oh baby, let me hold your hand," it's like boom, that like
instant
the
tears.
procedure's done for.
Man, what a day!
Gets them all ramped up.
Yeah.
All right, 9 minutes till the bottom of the hour. We got Mandy in the house. We found out that her and her husband joined. I guess you guys, 3 of you guys had dinner. Was it over the weekend? Dakota,
Yeah,
you, your husband.
yeah.
Did Dakota bring a date,
yeah.
Mandy?
He brought
He
himself.
did
I mean,
not. He brought
Okay,
himself.
not bring a
Yeah.
date. Not bring a date. Got it.
It was
You
a
have any
business
friends?
meeting, I guess you could say.
You have any friends, Mandy?
Kind of
I'm
like,
sure Dakota. He's a great guy.
yeah, I know. Well, he said, "Let me know if you have any friends." So
okay. Oh,
There we go. There we go.
But
little matchmaker in
no,
Utah.
it was great.
I love it. I love it.
It was a good dinner. We got to know Dakota a little bit more about where he's from and life. We told him a little about us, and then we talked a lot about just
Talk
experience
levels.
of
Did you talk
not
levels?
at all.
No,
Not charts.
we didn't talk ranges. No, like pivots. Nothing.
DBA
Zero of
concepts.
Not at
Wow.
all. We just talked
Right.
about being a trader and being in this space and our life as a trader and benefits and hard times to go through. And it was just very like good to have like somebody else there that has been through a lot of what I've been through and has experienced other things that I haven't experienced yet. It's kind of like a mentor, it was really, really good. And yeah, it was fun. We had
Do
a
you
good dinner.
find that, say us 3 were out at dinner with our significant others, all at the same table, and we talk trading, your significant others find it very annoying or like another language altogether? Yes. Okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Yeah,
So we
my
have a-
husband, I actually had him first try trading. I was like, hey, this could be like a side gig during the summer. You're a
So you
teacher,
threw
you
him
don't
in-
have to work.
You threw him in the pool
yeah.
first to see if
I
it's
did.
one
Hey,
matchup.
babe, try this possibly poisonous mushroom before I
You're
try it.
Yep.
yeah.
He was not a fan. And I saw a lot of potential. I might get short here.
That's good.
Oh, do I get chewed up here? Let's see.
All right, might need-
yes. This
is
good.
Salem speaking?
I'm
no.
down. I'm in 2 cons.
Okay.
Short. We're going down to 55s. Just a little scalpy, a little warm up.
Okay. What
Okay,
price?
nice.
What price did you get?
62 3/4. Actually, you guys, I'm gonna be better. I'm gonna like
We got
scale out.
150 lot chasing on the offer here in the NQ. 155 offered at 25,363. It was filled on the offer. Short 2 from 62 in the orders.
Look at that. Trying to be a little bit more like Dolby and limit in, limit out.
We'll use
Have
a
a
limiter.
runner.
Yeah. All right, you're still good. Let's take a look. ES took a peek to the downside also. 69.50.
This is gonna be a tight stop.
Yeah.
Just $30. Just see, the risk to reward can pay, but we might just be getting buyers to just come sell right in. But if this is a big sell off, then I want in, right?
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, it's not going to stay in this range forever, Dre. Never
Well,
does.
no, it will not. No, it will not.
Most likely.
Can we? I mean, the question is, are we going to close on the highs, right? In the NQ, essentially is where we're at, or will there be some profit taking going into the close with Nvidia earnings set to be released after the bell?
Still on this trade.
Bounce.
Oh, very valid. Yes.
If we close below 66 on this candle, I'll be happy. We got 5 seconds to execute that. That looks good. Yep. I'm in my cell. Like, I'm still in the cell. I still like it.
Nice.
We might come up as high as 68. 66, I would be okay with. That's why my stop loss is above 70. Past 68, I'm not a fan of the trade.
Okay. See how
Can't
this
get that flush.
pans out. This is such
No, it's
choppy.
gonna be slow.
Absolutely.
But a nice range trade to the long side, but also it's not really worth it. Not really worth it. I mean, getting 20 points right now is like pulling teeth.
Oh my gosh. Yes, it
There's
is.
the
And we're
range.
gonna get
There's
top
the range
five
trade.
here. Yeah, did you get in, Dolby?
Nope.
Bids jumped in.
For a solid, 6 points? Does anyone actually like size up
68.
during this? Like trade like 2 or 3 like minis because like the range is so tight that you can set stops really tight.
No,
I
thank
think
you.
there's something to be said for that. I mean,
Somebody did that.
look at the size. We got 110 line on the bid in the NQ, about 2 points lower. They just scalp it. What they
He
sell?
tagged this MA and pulled back off of it. So still willing to hold this.
And this RTY is still selling off. Wish we'd gotten in. It's probably too late for that trade though. We're gonna offer up 379s, so it ticked below the highs.
Oh.
If it gets up there.
NQ?
Yeah, or MNQ, but yeah.
Okay, tick above the highs. Got you. Yeah, it's a little heavy there. What's going on in the old Dow? Dow was 30 points off the highs there in the Dow, trading 49,514. About less than 3 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Are we going to flush? I'm watching this time and sales on the NQ. It's just back and forth. It's algos. Well, not here, well, not there. Bid, ask, bid, ask.
Not loving this one as much. That's where we have a stop loss.
Here's some size. What's going on in the old ES? Nope. Right there. Gold, right around 5,200, a couple bucks above it. Silver going right back to closing on $90. $90.05.
Wow, let's go, silver.
Magnets. The magnet.
Wow.
If we get back to 100, it's gonna get spicy.
We're out on that.
Spicy. Man, RTY is getting crushed and Nasdaq is bidding. We should
And
just slam
NQ is
shorts.
bidding up really good. Oh, I got to get rid of this
go.
limit buy.
Look at this go. All right,
Oh, it's like, do we get in long now? Is this still a choppy range?
That's how you
Somebody,
get
like,
chopped.
broke
That's
out
how you
of
get.
That's the chop.
That's
There's
the chop right there.
Mhm.
I know.
That's
New highs, new lows, right?
Yep.
And chop
Chasing the
in between.
momentum.
I mean,
Just get chopped up. Ooh.
This is crazy.
RTY accelerating to the downside here.
really?
Yeah, I mean, we started off at like 26.72. Now we're down to 26.67. So we're down about 5 points in the RTY. If you can get 20 points, that's like an 100-point trade in Nasdaq. So we're a quarter of the way of a pretty sizable move. Still selling. Long red candlestick on the 5-minute. No buyers in sight in the RTY.
All right. 50 seconds till the bottom of the hour.
I'll look at shorts again if we can get down to 57s below. Like candle close below that.
Okay, so you'd be
Maybe
playing
we
the
can get
you're playing the break a range.
Yeah. Yeah.
25,370 last trade in the NQ, about 8 points off the session highs. We've been in this range. We were talking a tight range of low around 360, high around 377 for over an hour now. Bottom of the hour incoming.
At dad with dogs. Yeah, was that a stop sweep?
That's a stop sweep. That's a stop sweep right there. That right there is a stop sweep. That's a stop. You just saw it. Really? I mean, that looks just like that. That was the bottom of the hour.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, that's a stop sweep right there. Are they going to jump on the sells? Are they going to continue to sell? Or is it go right? If it goes right back into range, that's a stop right there. Good question.
Do I get in long now? Ooh, maybe.
That would be the idea of fading the stops, the stop run, stop sweep.
Right.
Yeah.
We're gonna bid in. We're gonna bid in at 356.
Where do we bottom out at? 358. Yep.
Right there.
All right.
Comes back down.
Take a look at the ladder. I mean, yes, ladder very, very thick, 150 up. Take a look at the NQ. Heads up. Well, this is interesting timing. China AI Lab DeepSeek withholds upcoming model from Nvidia and AMD. And Nvidia earnings after heads up. Pull your interesting timing. Interesting timing of this news release. Again, headline: China AI Lab DeepSeek withholds upcoming model from Nvidia and AMD. They released that 40 minutes before Nvidia earnings. Thank you very much. How you doing? All right. Wow, that's savage. They did this to Nvidia last. Something happened to Nvidia like.
I think you're right, actually.
Yeah, 30 minutes before their earnings last go around. Man, you go see some stuff.
I got stuck out.
That's frustrating, Andy.
Well, you didn't know the headline was. You didn't know the headline was going to come. I mean,
I know.
Is this just a catalyst to see some profit taking? Look at this. We'll push lower here in the NQ now, 25,355. But woke up the markets, you ask? Yeah, we've got the China AI Lab DeepSeek withholds upcoming model from Nvidia and AMD, according to sources, of course.
Okay.
Let's get. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's going to keep cascading lower. It's just a reason to sell. It's a reason to do something. Reason to square up your positions going into closing about 27 minutes. How about this? We got to do
right back.
Yeah,
I pulled the position. I pulled it.
Okay.
Smart.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
Nope.
Yeah.
2 weeks.
We'd be at like +3 points right now. I mean, it looks like buyers are kind of coming back in here. RTY is bouncing back up. So maybe we get back up to the middle of that range again, like 368s. Even if you nail the bottom of this, like you're still only up like 8 or 9 points in the Nasdaq. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm talking about. Like,
this is what trading buys are for. We're holding each other. We're talking trade if thens.
We're
not pulling trade. Mandy took a quick one there. I mean, it was a paper cut. Didn't get the breakout. Whatever. This is right back in. That's your stop run. Yeah. All right. Let's take a breather because we got 16 minutes till MOC. We got some hard-hitting journalism coming at you about the supercar maker, Aston Martin. Cutting 20% of their jobs. Let's get some more on that. Deep hitting journalism. There you go, Jeremy. Good job.
Aston Martin is blaming tariffs for mass layoffs. The luxury automaker announced plans to cut 20% of its global workforce Wednesday. That amounts to about 600 pink slips. Aston Martin lost more than $500 million last year. The British company cited the 25% US tariff on foreign cars as part of that reason. It also blamed tariffs in China. Aston Martin didn't say where it would cut workers, but it does not have a factory in the US.
Bro, come on. Really?
Lance Stroll. I'm looking at you. How much are you making?
Really?
Yeah.
20% of your workforce, you're going to blame tariffs that like just got put in place, like a year ago? You know what? Maybe you should take a little bit more responsibility, Aston Martin.
Hire better. I love this tactic. Hire a better F1 driver.
Blaming everybody else.
Yeah.
It's China's fault. It's the U.S.'s fault.
Lawrence, father is a billionaire, but son, according to reports here, makes $13.5 million to be one of the bottom 5 drivers on the grid. I wonder if those 600 pink slips equate to $12.5 million.
I want to go straight.
Papa, can I drive the speedy car, please?
Oh yes,
It's a beautiful car too. It's a beautiful ass car. I wish there was a
Do
good driver in
whatever
that
you
thing.
want. Whatever you want.
Emerald green. Oh man, that thing can cook too.
Yeah, it looks great in last place.
Oh, shots fired. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. It's so sad because the teammate's my favorite driver ever.
Oh,
Oh, why do these shorts look so?
they do.
Offer came in. Offer came in at 25,355. 200 came on the offer. It was filled in the NQ.
I've got a go-kart for you. View up, George. Don't worry about it.
Wow, hot takes about Aston Martin. Now I like it. I like it. You got Nvidia earnings. Stroll isn't an Aston Martin employee, Steve R. What is he?
RTY still dipping.
He drives for Aston Martin. Oh, he's an owner, I guess. Okay. Steve R. How'd the Dow go today? 13 minutes. MOC. Market's a bit of a holding pattern, waiting for the Super Bowl of earnings. Yes, Nvidia.
RTY getting smoked.
Is it really?
We are now down to 2665. We've narrowed down about 8 points from when we started Power Hour.
Did you pull? Did you have
pulled
some
everything.
bids in there or no?
I pulled everything.
Okay. Oh, everything.
I was trying to get filled on a retrace, and M2K didn't get filled. They just sold off. Pulled the Nasdaq bid because of crazy news. RTY still selling. I mean, I like the range in Nasdaq. I would like to get short.
I know.
We still have
kind
a
of in a
range
kind of broken out.
Short
Range
around the 79s ish.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to look at the daily, right? Okay, the daily is just turbo
let's do it.
green to the upside. There's no range there. Look at the 4 hour, all green there, no range there. Look at the hourly, a mix of red and green, but still higher highs, higher lows. Don't have 3 1 hour candlesticks side by side. We actually broke out of our hourly range between 25.65 and 25.351. So broke out of the hourly. What about the 30-minute? Okay, so 30-minute kind of has a range. So we did bounce off the 1 hour range high, but we do have a 30-minute range now. So that's the range I'm kind of interested in playing, I guess. To the up, I guess to the upside. I don't want to counter trend trade.
tricky spot.
Got 11 minutes. MOC market on close. You had big numbers yesterday. Well into like 2 billion plus.
Mm-hmm.
See a flip.
RTY trading the 64s now.
What was
RTY?
Pull up the chart. Let me see this thing. Don't
dude, check this out. Look at this 3-minute chart in the RTY.
Oh, we're bidding up.
I was trying to get short like 71s, and this thing just sold off completely, down 6 points from where we theoretically could have gotten filled.
This is a strong candle. New.
Wish I had those 56s back.
Hindsight
Capital.
Yeah, I mean that headline. That headline. Oh well, I mean, we're talking about perhaps like in shorts, a little higher, about 10 points higher in the ES. That would be right around session highs. Or ES about 2 points from session highs, a long 2 points, mind you, trading 69.60. Look at this bid. Bids keep jumping in here.
Pretty good.
Are they scalping 100 lots in this NQ? The minis?
Just in the range? Because
yeah, I saw they bought 367s 100 times and then sold 370s about 150 times.
Wow.
All right, we got an offer in. So 30-minute range high, we're going to try to short 25.378 and see if we can get like 10, 20 points. See if we can run some stops to the upside.
Ooh, there's your stop. What just popped there? They hit. Did we just make some new highs in the E or NQ?
No, missed it by a little bit.
How close did we get? Oh, we got
3 points.
two. Yes. Okay.
2, 3 points. 2.5.
That was close. We just went to Wick City and turned around.
That is who asked what a stop run or a stop sweep is? Just saw it to the both sides, downside and upside there. We're gonna hold this
A little
thing
more
bid.
wickier.
Yeah. This is so 400. Let's see there, William Packer.
Got 40 minutes till
We got up at 400.
Yeah.
Got up at 400s. I am not. Andy, what was your above below? What was that? You're better. You're good at this.
I mean, it's way down there, 240s.
It was ambitious. I like it. Hey, we've seen crazier
It was.
things. We've seen much crazier
Heck,
things.
we have.
Last trade.
I should
We got close.
thought about it. We were going to be top city this hour. I knew that. I was just being. The MLC could go 100 points. We've seen that before.
Absolutely.
Is this a breakout soon?
Well, yeah. Well, here we
Is
working
this
offers.
a
We working
78.
offers.
3,
Just the very
five,
very
six,
tippy
seven,
top.
Well,
9,
Looking
10,
for a quick trade.
11. Is this a 12-point top? A 12 topper?
what are you trying to say there? I don't know either. I know. Okay.
We almost got filled.
All these 5 minutes just ranging right here.
Yep, I know.
Like, tag.
Oh, double topper, quadruple. Oh,
There it
new
is.
highs.
We're in.
There's your stop.
Short.
Yes,
Maybe?
we are short.
I like it.
Yeah,
I
it's gonna
like
be
it.
tight, like 15 points.
Yeah, I want
Let
to
it-
get in this so bad.
Don't want to
The
risk
price
too
Dolby
much.
79s.
78 half. 78 half.
78 half.
Short in the
Strong
30-minute
for
range
me.
high.
Downside target of 60.
At least 350s, I think. That's kinda
350s.
range. What?
Wow.
It's not even that far
Well-
away. That's like 20, 30 points.
Feels so far away. I think. Well,
I
if we
know
get
it does feel really far away.
360s, if we can squeeze out 360s in the next 7 minutes,
Yeah, just take them. Just take 'em.
yes. See, that is a textbook range trade if we do get it. Good. How's it gone short? Like 2 from 378.
Just one, just solo.
One.
Solo guy.
Like it's
Not two and two micro Nasdaq.
crazy.
This environment?
Yeah.
Are you crazy?
I mean, 7 minutes almost seem. Mandy in the house. Mandy, are you gonna be joining us on Reversal Challenge this week?
Yeah, this week. Yeah.
Are
Oh,
you?
great. We're in trouble. Dolby, we're in
Oh, yeah, so
trouble.
far. I have to find a
We're-
replacement for JD.
Oh.
Anyone
He's
out
out.
there? Anyone out there?
Even.
Can we do a casting call for? Nah, it's probably. Nah, I'm sorry, Dolby. Why did I do that to you? Why did I do that?
Not
to
that
you?
fast.
George.
No.
I could get
Not
you on
George.
in 3 weeks. Yeah, we can get George in. Where's
Yeah, we
George
got-
at?
yeah.
Chat?
You there?
Who in the chat would like to, just for bleeps and giggles? Who in the chat would just like to play?
You'd be on twice
the
on
road.
Friday, but I
On
can do a
the
double
road.
dose if you want, George. That'd be fine. It's a different segment, you know what I mean? Like he can.
It's the last hour of the trading week, just to have a little fun to take us into the weekend. Blah 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 blah
Not
blah.
stressful.
It's all.
It's exciting. It's just
It
fun.
is.
Fun.
Stress-free.
Stupid.
Discussion.
Always reminded that
Stupid,
it is stupid. Yep. Appreciate that. 2,500 people hanging out with us all across the globe. Be so kind. Click subscribe. Click like. Click
Oh,
notify.
gosh.
Just crossed over 204,000 subscribers. Thank you kindly.
What are you in? You're in one, Dolby?
Solo. One micro Nasdaq, 25,378 half. So
Nice.
we
You're
spent the
cooking
vast
right now.
majority of our time so far in the green here in this trade, but
I love
wanna
it.
count them chickens already.
Nope. Another 5-minute
Where's
candle close here. Interesting spot.
We're just going to hang out and watch this 30-minute chart because that's the trade we're taking. Don't want to watch a 3-minute or a 5-minute. Doesn't matter. Play this range.
5 minutes till MOC. 15 minutes till the closing bell. absolutely exhilarating power hour, sour hour. Limo.
I haven't heard sour hour in a while. It's a good one.
Yeah. What else do they call it?
It used to be
Ooh.
Power 50 back in the day.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, did you stop at MOC?
No, because we always started 10 minutes late.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was a little clunky. It was clunky back then. It was clunky.
It's true.
Definitely. But yes.
The OG is still about Power 50. Okay, getting back to our entry. We're
I'm
risking
about ready to
$30.
get long.
I like
$30.
it. Andy, what'd you say?
Holy.
I wanted to get
I
long.
wanted to get long. Yeah.
Ooh, 75 offered 380s.
75 380. Okay. Micro.
No, E-minis. I have 78 offered at 380s.
I
on the
see that.
dome.
Okay.
41 offered 370s.
Okay, nothing on top.
Man, what's going to happen
15's
with Nvidia?
I know.
Very,
15's
very
got a
exciting.
green EMA on top. 5-minute has the green EMA, so does the 3. Oh, but we're so high at the day. But, there's always, it's the highs until there's higher highs, right?
Yes. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, Nvidia? Pretty quiet on the wire right now. A quick peek at tomorrow. We got initial jobless claims.
Okay.
We have. That's about it.
Dude, what's going on with crypto? Crypto is bumping today. XRP
Yeah.
up 8%.
We're back.
Bitcoin's up 8%. Ethereum's up 11%.
Interesting.
Terrible Phil, but I'm 3.
MSTR's up 9.
Mandy Long 3. What price?
Okay.
81 quarter.
Okay.
What are you looking for?
Stop loss below 50s.
I think that 380
Take
filled.
profit. It's going to be hard to get over. 400s. Like 407.
Ooh, you're going to be in this trade for a while then.
Oh, you got 2 minutes till MOC.
Great.
2 minutes till
I'm
MOC.
evolving. I'm an
You are
evolving
evolving.
trader.
The
Markets
hold times
change.
are incredible.
You're
Ooh, a little bit of a bid here, getting back to high a day.
Feeling better about this. Feels a little stronger.
Looking good for Mandy. Let's see if we can make it to MOC here.
minute 50 till market on close.
I think I'm going to keep my stop in place. I think I'm going to stay in this through MOC.
Nice. I mean, it's been buy side all day.
I might evaluate my stop loss, though, right before it. We just don't get this push here.
Watch this half-hour chart. So far, not looking too hot.
Oh, yeah.
I'm ticking some highs.
Wow,
Yes,
man,
not quite there.
Highs.
Dow, I'm taking some highs. Yeah.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Maybe a megaphone pattern forming? That could be possible.
Totally could be.
We've made some
I don't
lower
count
lows.
anything out.
Made some higher
in
highs.
this.
40 seconds. 40 seconds. We'll see.
Okay. Keeping my eye on this.
Okay.
Is Mandy faster than MOC? We're all about to find out. Okay.
Geez,
Yeah.
back at break even.
25 seconds.
But we're bidding back up a little bit here.
All right.
I just don't want to get like
Incoming.
too wigged out.
Incoming here. 10 seconds. Market on close. The biggest MOC ever.
Actually, should I? I'm going to take this higher. We're going to go to
5
50s,
seconds.
450s, and see
We
if
go.
we can.
MOC. Market on close. Like
Here we
buy
go.
side. Light buy
We're
side.
out. Nice job, Mandy.
Thanks.
Light buy side. ES 400 mil buy side. NQ 200 mil buy side. Dow 300 mil buy side. Saw some pop. Their new highs. We moved more on this MOC announcement than yesterday. That was in the billions buy side. That's trading for you.
Yep.
Oh,
All right. So, Manny, you still got your trade on here. What are you looking for?
We almost hit those 400s, but we didn't. I'm gonna see if we can scale out. Have a runner. I don't want to market buy.
This is gonna get so squirrely.
This sucks.
The last 10 minutes.
Yep.
That was small. That was a small MOC, Dre.
We were still at 200 mil buy side.
Yep.
Yes, and NQ. Yesterday was
tiny.
2.7 billion. It was 2.7 billion.
Wow.
Actually sold off. All right, new highs print in the NQ 25,396 half. And just print. You get the ES. What's it trading? ES last trade 69.63. I'll keep you posted. Those numbers can and will change with that MOC. I'll keep you posted. We got 9 minutes till the closing bell. Man, you got one on still?
No, I have all three.
All
I was
three.
trying to.
Let's go.
Look at you. Yep.
I am gonna put this below the wick though.
What is
Like
that,
$87 reduced risk.
71s? Which wick you talking about?
Oh, sorry. My stop loss at $80. So like
got it.
66s. That's well below the wick of MOC.
Okay. So you're still accepting risk on this trade.
Yep.
Still
So
like
I
buy
just
side.
want this to cook. I want this to cook. I want more fire step in here in about 2 minutes, 45 seconds.
All right.
See if we can get a high on the close. If not, massive rejection. I would save losing
We
more
see
money.
the 400s. Well, we see 25,400 in the NQ, 9 points, 8 points away. Currently, we got within 3.5 points. It is a long 3.5. Will we get there? Well, just the person to bring in here. We'll let Mandy manage this trade. Let it cook a little bit. Bring in Dr. Vol. Dr. Volatility, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. We asked him kindly to hit us up at Topstep TV. What was that? Hit us with a finger gun back there. Wow. Come on in here. Let us know how they did.
Bow.
Wow.
Bow.
Good day.
Bow. Bow. That's right. It's hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Earlier this morning, we asked you to take to X, Reddit, Facebook, whatever you want, and tag us, sharing us your trader wins, your trader setups, your trading friends, anything you want to show us. And here's what you sent us for today, starting with New Breed Trading. Just got called up to live. Let's see if I can negotiate daily limits after I grow a 50K Express with 2K drawdown to over 109K in 1 month. New Breed Trading, you are a new breed of trader, but congrats to you. Congrats on getting called up to live to the pro leagues. We can't wait to see your story continue from here. We hope to see your name make our top 5 P&L and payout boards in the future. Welcome to the big leagues. You are now a live funded trader with Topstep. Moving on from sniper ads, $9,000 day secured on NQ longs with Topstep. Wait for clean market structure and execute. Don't get caught trading in low volume or choppy conditions. Sniper ads, $9,000 is a great way to have a Wednesday close. So congrats to you. Keep jabbing away and keep putting up those amazing P&L days. From Richelette, might need to start trading NQ more. My combine is a halfway to go. Look at that. We're already sitting at $4,814 in P&L. What seems to be a single NQ trade. So maybe a couple NQ trades. Either way, keep it up. And be sure that you know the market that you're trading in. NQ giveth, NQ taketh away. Moving on from Famu, just earned a payout from Topstep. Discipline pays off. Thank you, Topstep. I say it each time. I'm going to keep saying it. Thank you. You put in the work. We are here to help you along your journey, but you are the one doing the time, putting in the work, and hopefully paying yourself like Famu is. And finally, last but most certainly not least, from Gino, light Topstep payout after going on a 3-week cold streak. Let's see if I can get hot again. Gino, congrats on your payout.
Keep going, man. Don't let a cold streak stop you. And we hope that your hot streak continues.
All that.
Those have been your hashtag Fast Markets Power Hour submissions. Remember, you got 2 more days to send us your content, and you still might see it here on Power Hour before we finish the week. Anyway, back to you, Andre.
Thank you, James. I saw a little turnaround there.
A little bit.
20 points. 20 points.
Got about
Pull back.
5 points.
MOC, light sell side, ES, still light buy side, NQ. 4.5 minutes till the closing bell. We also have Salesforce earnings after the bell, but obviously all eyes.
Sales who?
Exactly. The great Nvidia.
What do they even do? No one even knows what they do.
They got a couple big towers here in Chicago, I'll tell you that.
Yes, they do.
Beautiful building on the river. Beautiful.
Yes, they do.
Ugh.
Do the river tour, people, if you go to Chicago.
Agree.
Oh my
One
god,
of the few
that
things.
was so fun when we went.
Yes, Manny.
went-
Night or day?
Dental conference. Was that 2 years ago? So fun. Absolutely loved it. It's beautiful. Love it.
I like the lake one too. The lake tour. They just kind of do the coast. That one's
We went on one. Company went on one. Yeah.
such a good skyline. I'd also say Garrett's Popcorn is also up there. I think it's
Wow. Look how touristy.
Okay.
It is. So that's the
Deep
thing.
dish?
You know, it's like
Gotta take on deep dish. No ketchup.
Pequods for deep dish.
Okay, well, let's see. All right, Manny, you're still in this trade, correct?
Yeah. Just like down $2.
Oh, we've had some
2
movement.
points.
All right. And we've seen some movement in the live funded leaderboard from earlier this morning. Let's take a look. Name Lucas. Lucas up there. Lucas, Mark Boyd, seen that name before. Omar and Dylan. Again, I am Profit. I am Profit. If you're watching Fast Markets, you know what that very dumb joke is. I am Profit. Congratulations. Job well done. Not an easy day by any means.
Not at all.
I think a win is essentially not hitting your DLL. It's you know, dumb as that may sound.
Okay.
Days like today is where you get chopped up. You can very easily get chopped up. Head fake. Before you know it, you're down like $2,000. You're like, what the hell happened? And then you look at the market. You're like, the market didn't move, Andre. Like, how did you get yourself into this? And then the next day is all about digging yourself out of that hole. So job well done. Again, we'll see what Nvidia earnings has to bring us. Mandy, you are still in this, correct?
Yeah. I
Okay.
might let this cook, maybe auto lick. See what happens in the last minute. Sellers are trying to come in. We haven't gotten below that wick of MOC yet. So yeah, we're still hanging out.
Timer earnings about. I mean, okay. Earnings what? 20 after the bell. I think 20 after. Yep. Thank you. Tune in at the buzzer. I'll be there. What time is it? Lucas, I know you see in the chat, it says gold bleep and dumping. Be careful with that. What you're looking at the chart doesn't necessarily mean it is, yes, prices are going lower. However, if you look at the actual ladder, the actual volume is, the ladder's vaporized. So yes, prices, more of an absence of a bid, if you will, than there's a distinction. Not necessarily getting sold. It's just there's an absence of a bid. Same with silver. We got 50 seconds. Dolby time, Mandy. You guys and gals are absolute pros. Absolute pros at turning water into wine and stuff like this. All right, Mandy, break it down.
Yep, we're in green right now. We're pushing up.
Heavy sell side. One bill sell side. ES. 400 mil sell side. NQ. Okay. Go ahead, Mandy. We got 26 seconds.
Break even again. See, it's the last 30 seconds. Usually we see a lot more volume, but just dancing around. I think there's a lot of uncertainties here, of course. So
the waiting room, the ultimate version waiting room. Here we go. 10 seconds till the close. Let's take a look at the ES ladder. Even the ES ladder, light volume bid as 200 up. Take a look at the NQ. 25,386. Was that a winner, Mandy? Mandy, I believe that was a winner, correct?
Yeah.
Nice job.
I'm locked in.
I wouldn't have wanted to do a power hour like this with anyone else besides Mandy and Dolby Time. Look at that, because we know how to jibber jabber for an hour straight. For that being said, shout out to all the bellers. Nvidia earnings coming up after this. Keep grinding. Thank you kindly. Throw it to my main man, James. Dr. Volatility Hart. James, take us out here into At the Buzzer. Nvidia earnings coming at you. Let's go.
You got it, Andre. And like Andre said, Nvidia earnings are still on their way. So if you thought about getting up and walking away and doing anything, don't. Because At the Buzzer's up next with Coach Jay, and they're going to be recapping the entire market session as well as watching the Nvidia earnings and how it impacts the markets. But before we get there, thank you to Andre, thank you to Dolby, thank you to Mandy for a wonderful power hour, and thank you to all of you at home, in the car, on the boat, wherever you may be watching Topstep TV. We appreciate you. We can't wait to see you tomorrow. But before then, I already talked about it, but At the Buzzer's up next with Coach Jay. Nvidia earnings are popping off in about 20 minutes, so let's speed run this outro. You guys know the deal. Later on tonight, 7:30 p.m., Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. Tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m., London Open with Aaron Trades. And then, of course, Deanna will be back at her new time of 5:30 a.m. for Metal Markets with Deanna. Same show, new time. And maybe you could be a new viewer. 5:30 a.m. We'll see you there. And then, of course, we'll be back here going live again at 7:15 a.m. Central Time for another day. Topstep bell-to-bell action. And we hope to see you there. But for now, let's get you guys on over to At the Buzzer. I'm James Harden. You're the chat. This has been Topstep TV. Let's go. We'll see you tomorrow.